hi. It always goes down every time I put my computer on sleep. It decides to stop. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Happy, what day is it? Wednesday? Oh, I feel like I got ran over by like 37 cars. Happy Wednesday! It's been so long. It's been like 87 years, you guys. It's been 84 years. 84 years. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, guys? But I came back. I always come back, don't I? I would never leave you without slop. I would never do that to you. I'll always come back. You'll have to excuse me. I just woke up. I think I'm getting sick. I had people at my house for like a week, so I'm violently over-socialized. I have a headache. My tailbone hurts. And I'm having a crisis. And so I'm here to make it everybody else's fucking problem. As per usual. As per usual. As per usual. Hang on, I'm just going back. There's been so many people diligently A-logging for me, doing my job for me. So let me just go back up to the top of this. I believe all of this began on the 13th. I just gotta... There we go. Okay, perfect. Hang on, I gotta cough. God, that hurts my back like nobody's fucking business when I cough. Ugh! And this is my just woke up hair. This is my just woke up hair. Very cute. It's very demure. Very mindful. I know. Alright, let's see. Toxel is here. Kaylee is here. Violet is here. Honeybee is here. Elmaine is here. Lulu is here. Dairy Berry. Caramelized Onions. Barbarian. DJ Smallbean. We also have Heike. Bimbology expert. Hell yeah, dude. That's gas. I like that. Shotgun Fox. Nightbot. Welcome. Cardinal Doorbell. The Trough. Demon Flight. Glenn. Desogno. MB Hughes. Don't Smoke in Bed. Hi. Smile. Let's see. Rights. Liliana. Judah. Oh, Jojo. Yeah, it's Lent. What are you guys giving up for Lent? Real Greyfish is here. Pumpkin Pyrite is here. Heike is here. Video Core is here. I know, this is Ape Gamer Day, guys. We are Ape Gamer today. MB Hughes, thank you for the $9.99. Congratulations on being at the top of the pyramid. I should get that out, shouldn't I? I'm scared that if I open this, it's going to boot me back to the top of this chat, and I'm going to have to go all the way back. Hang on. Thank you, MB Hughes. Everybody witness, please. Oh, fuck yeah, it didn't kick me back to the bottom. Hell yeah. Alright, Cryptid is here. Bimbo Moth is here. Oh, thank you, Cardinal Doorbell. I hope that you are well. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting sick. We did karaoke. We did fucking everything, dude. Karaoke, a concert. Fucking... Oh, I'm just exhausted. I'm just exhausted. But you know what? I'm here. I think I'm getting sick, but I'm here. I'm here. Barbarian, member for 5 months. Congratulations on almost being born. Everybody witness, please. One new vape, 2 lines of Coke, 3 drinks from the bar, 4 more lines of Coke. Yeah. What are you guys giving up for Lent? I'm giving up Red Bulls, and I'm giving up eating out. That's what I'm giving up. I was gonna give up my phone, but then I realized, no. No. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. I should give up my phone for Lent. I should. But I'm not going to. I need my emotional support. Garbage. I need my emotional support. Garbage. Yeah, I mean, clavicular always mogs, you know? Always mogs. Lent, lead tent, and Fent, fire tent. Very true. This is a strong message. Thank you for the 2, everybody witness. Oh, and Molly for the gifted. Everybody witness. Wow. We're being awesome today. as per usual. I want to show you guys all the sprouts that I made. I've been going a little ape shit with the sprouts, you guys, because I don't know if anybody knows what Playmobiles are. My parents were cleaning out their garage, and they were like, "You need to take all this shit," and I was like, "Oh, fine." And so it's like my entire life collection of Playmobiles, and they make great sprouts. So allow me to demonstrate. So I got this. I have a pinwheel. Obviously, this isn't a Playmobil, duh. But I do like this guy. Like, check this shit out. Isn't that so whimsical? Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? Okay, so let's begin because I've been going apeshit, guys. So first, I have a toilet plunger. I have a little toilet plunger, which I thought was fucking hilarious, super funny, so funny. A tiny sailboat. Tiny sailboat. Oh fuck. Sailboat. See, witness. Oh. How fun is that? How fun? How fun, you guys? How fun, you guys? Now this is where it gets a little crazy. Is everybody ready? It's a baby. Look, it's a baby in a high chair. Thought that was great. Thought that was great. And then I found these little gnomes at Michael's. They were on sale because it's spring, obviously. So they're little gnomes. Little gnomes. Very cute. Love that. And then let's see. We get into some of the good ones in here. Some of the good ones in here. Hang on. So a Playmobil flower vase. A Playmobil flower vase. Oh, how fun. Ooh, demure. Very demure, right? Awesome. Playmobil top hat. How sick is... Oh, milady. Oh, isn't that awesome? Awesome. And then this is my favorite one. It's the Playmobil ultrasound. See, look. It's a little ultrasound. I thought that was gas. I have a ton more. That I haven't put on sprouts yet, but these are the ones that I've done. I thought that the ultrasound one was fucking hilarious. I think this is fucking hilarious. Look at this shit. It's a little ultrasound. Isn't that so funny? Isn't that so fucking funny? I think it's hilarious. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, guys. Thank you. Big fan. All right, and be used for the 49. I had my workout. I'm so EP for some reason. Stop yawning. You gave up Catholicism. Okay, base. Now I'm gonna keep yawning. Sorry, it's contagious. Everybody witness. Yeah, I'm giving up drunk driving for Lent. It's gonna be really hard, but I'm gonna do it for God. That's awesome. Stop being a coward and show your Lego collection. Most of my Legos are taken apart. But... I do have the Jaws boat right here. I do have that. But most of my Legos are disassembled and in a box. I just never put them back together. I do have the Jaws boat. I have General Kenobi's ship. I have Boba Fett's helmet. The Pyramid of Giza. I need to put together my bonsai garden. It makes me so happy. Thank you, JJ, for the membership. Obi-Wan Shinobi, thank you for the membership. And then Bard Barbarian for the 19. The big 20. Holy fuck. You have now made more money than Xan on his entire return stream. Yeah, I'm surprised. I saw Xander Hall move back to California, and I didn't realize that California would cure his AIDS. How cool is that? That's awesome. Thank you, Bard, for the big 20. That's very generous of you. And then close up of the Playmobil ultrasound. Okay, here. And then we're going to triple witness. Thank you, guys. You guys are so generous. Allow me to try, to demonstrate here. And then MB Hughes for the $9.99. How dare I be teeth around? You guys are awesome. You guys are being so generous. Everybody witness. Yeah, it's the Playmobil ultrasound. And then I have like the Playmobil TV, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop out the screen and I'm going to put Zed's Dead logo on it because Zed's Dead does, you know, it's like the TV thing. You know, it's like their kind of thing. It's their thing, you know. Excuse me as I fucking die. Bro. Yeah, but his mom lives in California, so he's probably living with mommy. So that's what the issue is there. Okay. Also, I have two autism songs for you guys. My dad is also retired, and he's really gotten into cryptocurrency. So he's been texting me updates about all the cryptocurrency that he's been buying. My dad is so fucking funny. 2239 average 1 year return. More to follow. Thanks, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for keeping me up to date. Okay, I have 2 songs for you. First of all, Rez finally released that song that I've been waiting for, that I've been waiting to die for. Here you guys go. Ready? I've been waiting forever. You guys. I've been waiting forever. Been waiting forever for her to release this song. I've been dying, guys. Thank you, Trough, for the membership, and MBQs for the 49. Do you think Firebat is going to show up today? I don't know, but we're getting immediately muted because you can come on stream or you can fuck off. Double witness, guys. Oh, no. New res. And then this Rufus to Soul remix, guys. You know how I feel about Rufus to Soul. If you want... Love Rufus to Soul. Love Rufus to Soul. Love Rufus to Soul. Okay. Beautiful. I think that's all the good ones that I got. I think those are the best ones I have for you guys. I think those are the best ones. Oh, the new Excision and Subtronics too. Here. One more, you guys, and then we'll start one more. Oh, fuck. I was way off. I'm so full of life. I'm so full of whimsy and joy. I'm so happy. My fucking serotonin is peaking. My dopamine is peaking. We're cortisol maxing. I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be alive. I'm so gassed. Woo! Okay. Thank you so much, Luffy Duffy, for the 199. Everybody witness, please. I know. I love the little... I love it. It makes me so happy. So good. It's so gas. It just like twists your nipples through the screen. Sorry, I couldn't think of a comparable. It just like twists your nipples through the stream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I had to teach Cloud how to headbang. You can't headbang from your neck because you have to do it like from your... It hurts my back terribly, but you have to do it like this. Like hinge at your hips, not this. This hurts. You gotta like hinge at your hips like this. You know, you gotta do that. Thank you, Jitter Skitters. I had to teach Cloud how to headbang. Had to teach Cloud. God Doesn't that just twist your nipples? I'm sorry. I told you guys I'm like a reverse sundowner. I'm worse during the day than I am at night. I'm much worse during the day. I'm like a reverse sundowner. Reverse sundowner. That's me. That's me. Who's up twisting the nipples? Thank you, Glenn. Everybody with us. Sorry, guys. I get more deranged in the morning. I can't help it. I can't help it. Fuck. No, don't clip it, bro. Don't, bro. Don't, bro. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get started. So, let's see. We all remember Firebat, right? We all remember this person. We've all seen this. We've all heard about this. We've all done that. Oh, let me pop out. Hang on. Let me get out the scoreboard for everybody, because you guys really liked the scoreboard last time. You guys were a big fan of that. Let me do that. Yeah, I'm sun rising, actually. I'm a sunrise. Well, I woke up at like an hour and 18 minutes ago, so I'm technically still sun rising. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, hang on. Let me get the scoreboard for you guys. Actually, oh no, my voice. Kill me. Oh, fuck. Editing is like my worst fear. It makes me very upset. Okay, can I pop this out? There we go. There we go. Let's get the scoreboard up here, guys. This is awesome. This is our pyramid for the week. Cool. Here, you guys can see. Here you go. I didn't do it on purpose, MB Hughes. I didn't do it on purpose. Everybody witness, please. I normally don't stream on Wednesdays, but this is what you get because I was busy, so. Alright, so we're all familiar with Firebat, right? We're all familiar. Firebat is our newest pet. That was brought to us by the one, the only, the incredible, show-stopping, and brilliant Ape Gamer. Okay, everybody was very happy about that. There's a few things that you need to know about Firebat. So allow me to get my notepad out so everybody can follow along. If you're like, who the fuck is Firebat? Don't worry, I got you, okay? So Firebat is, what, 28, 29-year-old trans woman, okay? What is interesting about Firebat, you guys? What is interesting about Firebat? Well, Firebat self-doxes, like, streams in front of their apartment building. In detail, we'll detail how they get around town. So, obviously, I completely disavow any kind of doxing, in real life harassment, anything like that. But just to give you a quick little idea, I was able to find, like, where Firebat lives in like less than a minute, based purely on the information that Firebat posts online, like willingly, like saying, this is the street that I take to get to work. This is where I work. It takes me 5 minutes to get to work from this location. Like, just from that alone, okay, which is absolutely fucking terrifying. Okay? And this is a conversation that many people have had with Firebat to say, like, hey, be careful about the kind of shit that you talk about online, because, you know, you may think that because, you know, you don't have a big following or a big audience or whatever the fuck, that means that this isn't dangerous. It is. It takes one crazy person. Okay, just be safe. Okay. So, and seriously, OPSEC is important, you guys. You shouldn't be posting the name of like the fucking street that you live on, like where you go to buy your groceries and shit like that. Just be careful is all I'm gonna say. Okay. So, very funny behavior. First of all, next we have Firebat like hung out with Femyoys. Cybersmith, crashed out, talk shit to Femyoys on stream with Femioys while Femioys was in the bathroom, thought that Femioys wouldn't hear about it, totally fucking crashed out. Firebat is quote-unquote addicted to poppers, and addicted to poppers means that Firebat uses poppers maybe once every other month. Doesn't mean that we're addicted to poppers at all. Firebat is also married to a woman who is pregnant with their child. Firebat is unemployed, not in education, not in training, a NEET, through and through. Firebat is verbally abusive, physically abusive, and overall just hilarious individual. Swears allegiance to the Black New World Order. If you don't know what that is, that basically means that the reparations for Firebat being white is getting cucked and getting blocked, essentially. Reparations is offering your whole to the Black New World Order, I suppose. What else do we got, guys? What else do we got? Yeah, there's just a lot of funny stuff. Just a lot of funny stuff. A lot of funny stuff that we'll hit on. The Firebat also called into Purple Perry Gaming, or Purple Perry Gaming called in to talk to Firebat, and Firebat screamed the N-word, hard ER, like 10 fucking times. N-word sayer. Also named their Minecraft server Jap World because Japanese wouldn't fit and didn't know that you can't say that. Like it's so funny, dude. It's so fucking funny. It's just what do you mean I can't say that? It's great. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so very funny. Okay. Reparations is offering your whole 100% happy Black History Month. So, and did say the N-word during Black History Month. I would like that written down. Yeah. So, okay. So Firebat had a YouTube channel, had like 2K subs on the YouTube channel, got like relentlessly trolled by Purple Perry Gaming, and everybody. Firebat then deleted the YouTube channel, made another new YouTube channel, and was like, I'm not sharing personal information, then started off the stream by saying, did I abuse my wife? Yes. Did I say the N-word, hard R, like 10 times? Yes. It's like, okay, why are we doing this again? Why are we doing this again? Okay, so, and then, you guys, that YouTube channel got deleted as well, and you're probably asking, wow, what could have happened to make the YouTube channel get deleted this time? Well, allow me to show you. This is what we uploaded, and this is description, Violet kills herself. Okay, with this horrible image holding a knife to our throat. This was gone in like 0.2 seconds, okay? So obviously everybody was like, holy fuck, like, that's not cool, what the fuck is going on, yada, yada, yada. And so because Firebat self-doxes, thankfully, somebody was able to get a hold of the appropriate authorities and appropriate family members to report this. We found out that Firebat was fine, actually, because Firebat posted on their FetLife. I can't show this on stream, but it's two busty, curvy, thick cowgirls being caressed by a black bull, saying, comment down below 20 times, I support and obey the Black New World Order, and then repost this to show your devotion. And then the tags are Black New World Order, sissy. And then it says, do it, F-slurs, support the BNWO, be a good white beta. So I can't show this on stream, obviously. But this is how we knew that Firebat was alive, is because we were posting about the Black New World Order on FetLife, which is, yeah. So that's how we found out that Firebat was actually alive and had not, killed themselves. So a lot has happened since then, you guys. A lot has happened. Firebat is back. All of this has been viciously archived, obviously. And we've got a couple of text posts here that we'll go through, and then Firebat had a falling out with her best friend / ex-lover, which is really weird. So Firebat's married to Tanya. The ex is Seraphe. Seraphe and Firebat are like best friends. And Firebat always talks about how like she would leave her wife for Seraphe in front of her wife. And then Seraphe was the photographer for their wedding. And just very odd situation. Like literally the one that got away, but we're still friends with the one that got away and make our wife hang out with the one that got away. Very odd situation. So Seraphe was like, I can't be your friend anymore after you're like suicide baiting and shit, which is fucking crazy. So, yeah. So let's take a look at this text post really quick, and then I'll do the super chat. So this is following the suicide baiting, guys. This is following the suicide baiting. So we have the truth. Yesterday, I came to a painful reality that nobody sees me as transgender, but as a racist who is just a fetish. So I don't really give a fuck if Firebat is trans or not. I don't fucking care. But let's not pretend that because you want to get cucked by big black men means that you are the same as like trans people. But I also think that like the Black New World Order thing is like an incredibly racist sentiment, that you are willing to be like openly racist towards black men, and only see utility and value in them as much as like you want to fuck them. I think that that's very racist, actually. I don't take HRT to be some sex object. I take HRT to be who I am inside and out. Who give a fuck if I am overly sexual? It's who I am. Yesterday, I heard the most hurtful things said to me on YouTube by YouTubers who don't have my best intentions in mind. I came to the reality that no matter how many videos I try to make to explain myself, no matter what I say, they will never believe me. I'm grateful that the FT account is safe from prying eyes, and I think that's FetLife. 2 days ago, I felt so depressed that I had suicidal ideation that I felt sick for 12 hours. The truth is, I, quote, suicide baited because I was desperate for the hate to stop because I wanted the pain to end. Never ending torture. If you guys think my dyslexia is bad, get out of here. I have suffered from suicidation before, blah, 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 blah. I just wanted to make friends. And then we end this with a Bible quote on FetLife, which I think is awesome. I would like to clarify that Firebat has said and believes that I deleted all of my coverage of her. I didn't. I unlisted it like I enlist every single one of my other VODs. All of my VODs are unlisted. That's like normal. Yeah. And so what ended up kicking off this spiral, you guys, the Trough, good friend of the channel, Trough, who I love and cherish, and I wish to be in another universe entirely. The Trough likes to do shots. Last time I looked, the last stream that I watched, Trough was at 20 shots of vodka in the stream and was doing blow during the stream, and I was like, this man is living my fucking dream, dude. I type in chat and I'm like, hey, what's happening? He's like, there's Malcolm, shots for Malcolm, let's get some shots for Malcolm. And I'm like, I'm home. This is Valhalla, dude. This is Valhalla. Rack me up a line, get me a couple of fucking shots, dude. I'm coming over right fucking now, bro. I'm on my way. I love this guy. I fucking love this guy. It's British Ethan Ralph, and I love him. So the Trough had like a positive relationship with Firebat. Helped Firebat set up OBS because Firebat was streaming like out of a tin can, essentially. And the Trough had Firebat on and showed Firebat how easy it was to get personal information. That it was like, hey, I found like your like written police records of when you got a ticket, and it was very easy to find this, and that's dangerous. And that scared Firebat, and then Firebat was like, that's ended up killing myself. So that's where that came from. Do I think that conversation probably should have happened in private, okay? In Firebat's defense, I will say that probably wasn't a good thing to do like on stream. I know that the 20 shots of vodka and the Labubu's didn't help, but that would have been a conversation that I had in private, but yes. Yeah, so very, very, very confusing situation. But Firebat is back, you guys, and Firebat promised that they weren't going to stream for a whole year. And then that changed to, I'm only going to stream on the weekends, and then we streamed like 6 times yesterday. So it's great, guys. It's great. You can't make it up. It's amazing. Show's topic is brilliant. I love it. I'm so happy. Much content. I will say, and I've said it before, I have zero sympathy, zero interest in having any kind of soft or gushy feelings for people who suicide bait, essentially. I think that is vile and it's disgusting, and I think that you are pretty fucking sick in the head if you think that the way to control a situation is to threaten to kill yourself. I think that's... I pray for Firebat wife, and I pray for Firebat cat, and I pray for Firebat child, because this person is like fucking insane. Like, things aren't going my way, go gadget, threaten to kill myself. That's another level of shit. That's something that really I think is very, very bothersome, very, very abhorrent. It's gloves off. It's kids gloves off. I think that that's sick. That's fucking sick and disgusting. So. MB Hughes for the 499. Oh, ew, she's 4 years older than me. Too close in age, get away. Thank you very much. And then let's see, MBUs for the 199. You can't say that word. I was just telling you what it was. I said it I said it in a brotherly way. Why are you getting mad? Beautiful, beautiful. Double witness, guys. Thank you very much. Everybody witness. Double witness. And also, Firebat has gotten fired from multiple jobs for several different reasons. One of the reasons was that it was like data entry, and Firebat couldn't not use acronyms. So, like, couldn't type, like, BRB, so they quit because it wasn't accommodating enough. And then Firebat also got fired from jorking it crazy style at work and posting that on FetLife, which is insane. Which is fucking insane, bro. Not a big fan of that at all. Do not love, do not love. Hang on, Ape Gamer desires me. Where is Ape Gamer? Ape Gamer? Ape Gamer, where are you? Ape Gamer? Hang on. My Discord is being so fucking slow. Hang on. Can I just join the call? Hello? Hello?
Hey, so regarding the 1 year break thing, it's important to point out that during, I think it was the Trough interview, Firebat was like, yeah, my wife is actually extremely comfortable with me pimping myself out on the internet. And then the wife muttered something in the background, and Firebat was just like, okay, should I just delete my YouTube channel then? So I think we all
Mm-hmm.
know why the 1 year break wasn't followed through. I think we all have a good guess.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's yeah. I've noticed a lot in their videos and shit that the wife is just kind of like there to be like, oh, so should I do this? And the wife's like, I don't care. It's like, oh, so see, my wife's fine with it, like that kind of shit. Yeah, yeah. That's very familiar.
Yeah, but that's all.
Beautiful. Thank you for your service, Ape Gamer. Love you lots. Okay, I'm trying to find because I also found the prostitution prices on. Somebody sent me a screenshot of the prostitution prices. Hang on, guys. Because this is important. I just have to find it. 1 second. Because instead of getting a job, we're pimping ourselves out, which is crazy. Instead of just like getting a job, we're gonna turn tricks. Let me see if I can find this fucking. I don't know if I can show this on screen. I don't know if I can show this on screen. Okay. This is okay. I will. No clipping. No clipping, okay? Quote, I will sell my sissy pussy to cock and others. I am willing to serve a master or mistress. All I ask is you take care of me as I try to care for my wife. Yup, you're hearing me right. I'm offering my body for rent. $300 gangbang slut. $20 blowjob. $40 anal sex. $60 for anal and oral. $500 weekly as your personal slut. I accept my place and who I am. I am that who I am, that I'm not usful as a man and am nothing more than a set of holes. Tags, slut, sissy, transgender, feminization. I think that we really need to reevaluate our self-worth. You guys, $40 for anal sex? What? Come on. What? What are these prices? What are these prices? What are these prices? Also, $500 for a weekly personal slut? That's like $2 an hour. What about commuting? What about gas? What if you have like shit to do? Are you on call? Is it live-in? I've got a lot of questions. These prices are not good, guys. These are not good prices. We could be charging a lot more for our services. We could be charging a lot more for our services. That's crazy. $40 seems very reasonable. Yeah, if you're the buyer, the Trough. Okay, here's the question, Trough. Would you get fucked in the ass for $40, or would you want a lot more money than $40 to get fucked in the ass? Be honest with me. Don't lie. No labubus or alcohol is allowed either. $40, would you let somebody fuck you in the ass? Be honest. Don't lie. Tell the truth. No one say anything until the Trough responds. Yeah, and there's no Black History Month discount either, which I would like reflected in the record. I just want it on the record that the Trough thinks that $40 is an acceptable price to get fucked in the ass. That's crazy. it's not that I'm an expert. I'm not an expert on this topic. I just have like a realistic like understanding. Like I want everybody to be so real. Would you get fucked in the ass for $40 by a stranger? Not like somebody that you like or somebody that you're into. Not like would you let somebody fuck you in the ass that you don't know for $40? No, that's insane. That's like a $400-500 thing at minimum. At minimum. At minimum. Those prices are abysmal. Okay, we needed to do some market research first. Like, just ask yourself truthfully. Would I let potentially a really hideous, ugly stranger that may potentially have AIDS fuck me in the ass for $40? Would you take that gamble? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely the fuck not. And you're lying to yourself. Exactly. For $40, you're assuming a lot of risk. You're assuming a lot of risk. Okay, well, DZ's answer doesn't count. DZ does that shit for free. DZ does that shit for free. And because what do we have in stream chat? Let's see. It's not that it's just that like, your body is a temple, you guys. Your body is a temple, okay? Don't be letting strangers come in the back door for very low prices, okay? For very low prices. Are you willing to endure the risk of potential AIDS, you guys, and some uggo for $40? For $40, you guys. Come on. Let's see. Malcolm, my supers are being dumb. I was trying to say that I felt similar on the stance regarding suicide baiting because the baiters treat it like a flippable switch they can use to leverage people, whereas they go through it, aren't dramatic, or comes in waves or whatever. Take advantage of others. That's very disturbing. Yeah, listen, I'm a professional hoe. I don't know what to say. I'm a professional hoe. Double witness, thank you, Bray. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna say like one thing, and then I'm gonna get more coffee really quick because I'm still not awake all the way. You know, if Jesus had to take up the whip to drive them from his temple, it's true that violence is the only language that they understand. You know, I'm sorry, but the whole is worth more than $40, okay? Listen to me. I want you guys to hear me when I say this. I'm talking to you. Your whole is worth more than $40, okay? Know your worth, okay? Okay, God loves you. I love you. There are many people in this world that love you. Your whole is sacred, okay? Your whole is worth more than $40. I want you to write that down. It's very important that you know this. Okay? $40 for whole? You're worth more than that. Okay? But in the... I don't know, did somebody already fucking clip this? Get the fuck out of my face, you guys. I hate you guys. There's only 5 likes for the whole talk. You guys, we're talking about whole, and there's only 5 likes. That's crazy. I have a whole song just for you guys. $40 shipping and handling. Stop! I hate you guys. I have to go to SoundCloud because it's not on Spotify. I got this whole song for you guys. This guy's name is Hole. That's why. His name is Hole. It's H-O-L. His name is Hole. So it's real. And it goes, damn, Hole. You know? So I thought it was relevant. Okay, I'm going to go and say hello to my wife. Really quick. And then I need more coffee. I need another cup of coffee, you guys, if we're going to be talking about Hole this early in the morning. I need a lot more coffee for Hole talk this early in the day. I will say, briefly, it's different. That's rhythm. First of all, DZ doesn't even know. That's rhythm. I mostly listen to dubstep and drum and bass. That's rhythm. Rhythm is different. Rhythm is pointy and fast. Dubstep is curvy, fat, and slow. Okay? Very different. You're uncultured. Worry about your own hole over there, okay? I love dubstep. It makes me happy. Anyway, I'm gonna go and say hello to my wife really quick. I will say very quickly, quick trauma dump. I never talk about this kind of stuff on stream, but I feel like it's important. I need to feel close and connected to every single one of you. I need to be parasocially attached to your soul. Okay. The 13th is when Firebat did the whole I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm gonna like, that's when Firebat was doing that. On the 13th, I found out that a very dear friend of my heart, killed themselves. So I was like, guess what? You have unlocked my rage. You have unlocked Hellfire Fury. You have unlocked evil. You have unlocked psychic attacks, because it's very, very deeply upsetting to me. I'll show her. All right, thank you, MB Hughes, for the $4.99. Everybody, what is? Sorry for trauma dumping. I will be right back, you guys. Thanks for being parasocial with me. You know, if we can't laugh, we'll cry. It's one of those things where it's like, it should have been you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? If we can't laugh, all right, we're gonna cry. So all things change, and we change with them, and it is what it is. But fuck this hoe for being like, I'm gonna kill myself, like it's some kind of fucking joke. Like, it's not a joke, actually. Hilarious, you would say that. But anyway, we're back. I'm gonna go say hi to my wife. I will be right back. Everybody behave, and then we're gonna get into some Firebat tent, you guys, and it's gonna be gas. Okay, it's gonna be gas. Okay, I'll be right back. Love you guys lots. BRB. Sorry, my Keurig was being a bitch. It was like, descale me. I was like, no. No, I don't want to. I'm not going to do that. Okay. So let's just go through what we've got. So let me jump over here. So we're just going to go chronologically through a lot of this shit is what we're going to do. Get this over so you guys can still see the scoreboard. We're just going to do chronologically, okay? So there's some good ones in here. Let's see. So we've got Firebat's content here, but the most important that we're going to find is these are from the ex-friend. These are from Sarah Faye. So let me get rid of this. And then this is Firebat's response. So if we remember, Sarah Faye is the ex that is also best friend, which absolutely the fuck not. So what we have here for us, and this is a screenshot for ants, so I apologize deeply. Wow, you literally can't even see this, but that's okay. I'll read it to you. Sorry. Like, good luck reading that. Okay, but I'll read it to you. I'll read it to you. So Sarah Faye says, hey, so this is a rough message to send. I need to take a step back from the friendship. After you lost your church, friends, and community, I made an effort to be more active friend in your life, but a lot has happened recently that I am uncomfortable with. Cheating on Tanya, the wife, punching her and blaming her for it, saying you're going to abandon her and the baby as soon as you get the chance, saying you're still in love with me and would choose me over her if you had a choice, honestly doesn't feel comfortable supporting someone who does all of these things. I've already been having thoughts like this for a while, especially after finding out that you punched her. But then the suicide scare the other day was the final nail in the coffin. That video scared the shit out of me, and I honestly thought I was about to watch you die, and that I wouldn't be able to stop it. You said it was to make a point to the trolls, but the people it probably affected the most is the people that cared about you. I can't imagine how it affected Tanya. It's just really unsettling. It just really unsettled me, and I'm not feeling the same after it. So I need to take a step back and hope things settle in your life, and you get the support you need for the sake of Tanya and the baby. So... insane, obviously, insane. And then this one is Firebat's response, this one right here. And then it says, thank you for the message. Thank you for being just like everybody else and abandoning me in my time of need. Some friend you are, at least. Justin's loyal. You are no longer welcome in my life. You are just as bad as the trolls. Take care and your fucking family. I wish I never knew you. Sorry, I just, like, my brain just took a screenshot, sorry. I wish I never knew you. I wish I never knew you. You think after everything I just went through, I had enough. But of course you had to add to it. Thank you, you worthless piece of shit. The goodbye do not message me again. I'm tired of so-called friends who say they're there for me. But when things get really, really tough, they abandon me because they are uncomfortable. So, obviously... as aforementioned, I have nothing but hate in my heart for suicide baiters. I think it's fucking disgusting. I think it's vile. I think it's inappropriate. And I think it's wrong. And so, congratulations to Sarah Faye. That's awesome. Good job. Sarah Faye also shared that Firebat slapped her when they were in a relationship. Firebat cheated on her when they were in a relationship. And Firebat would physically posture when they were fighting. Meaning, like, you know, like one of these when they were fighting, as if Firebat was going to hit her again, which I think is fucking insane. And if you are unable to tell, this is probably like the sleeper male BPD that is very underdiagnosed. It's usually BPD is very underdiagnosed in males. But the truth of the matter is that this is like the extreme splitting that you see a lot in BPD, where people are like, and I'm not diagnosing Firebat with BPD, it's just like kind of a pattern of behavior that is common in people with BPD, where it's like you split really hard with people, where it's like you're friends, and then as soon as they do something to piss you off, it's like, I wish that I never met you, you're the worst, I hope that you die, like, fuck you, you're awful, blah, 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 like all this other shit. Just totally flipping the script like that, I think is kind of insane. So we've got some gas Firebat content, you guys, that we're just gonna go through. We're gonna go through all that we have loved and lost. Okay, all that we have loved and lost. The other thing that I'll fill in the lore as we go, you guys. I'll fill in the lore as we go. But there's quite a few. We're gonna go to our videos because our videos are the best here. Firebat has also been building tombs in their Minecraft world for people that like piss them off, so they built a tomb for Seraphe, which I think is fucking awesome. But let's just go ahead and lock in, guys. We're just gonna start. We're just gonna start in order. We're just gonna go in order. So let me pop this out. Open this in a new tab so I can just go chronologically in order here. And worry not. These are all archived, as you imagine, as you can imagine. No, we're doing Leadhead after all of this. And then I'm just taking a quick peek, you guys. I'm checking to see if everybody is doing their civic duty. And it appears, you guys, that is not the case. There's 61 likes, and there's 122 people here, which is fucking crazy, guys, which is fucking crazy. So make sure that you're liking the video. It sparks joy. Otherwise, I'm going to make vague threats to end my life on stream. You can also join the Discord. Okay, the Discord is free, which is awesome, which is super cool. So is liking the stream. If you hate free shit, you can buy memberships. You can gift memberships to the less fortunate mamacitas around you, or you can buy super chats because it sparks joy for me. Okay, sparks joy for me. And then also, you guys, you can check out my merch. Woo! I put new shit in there. New shit just for you. How exciting, how show-stopping, and how brilliant. I'm still waiting to get my sample of the enamel pin because where's my... Hang on, let me get it out. Because I have two that I was going to do a pin for, but I don't know how this is going to translate onto an enamel pin. I don't know if the blur is legible. So I ordered samples of these to see how legible this is. If it looks like shit, I'm just going to do the single face. But if this is legible, I'll order these. I'm just waiting for a sample so I can see if it looks like shit or not. We'll see. We will see. I've also been working diligently on my tarot cards, you guys. I have several done now. I have Level Up, Zingara, Alley Cat. I did Ray Volpe. I did 2 Ray Volpes, and then I did Cranked App. So I've been busy in the tarot card mines, you guys. I'm doing awesome. Next I'm doing Subtronics, and then I'm doing Res. I'm just living my best life over here, tee-hee-heeing. Okay, you guys. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and begin, guys.
Hello, welcome to the Firebat YouTube channel. So, long story short, I've had many channels. I've had to delete a lot of them, either because I didn't like them or because I just was getting too much drama in it.
Hang on, I gotta boost this audio because it's quiet.
Or so, just a lot of stuff. That's all I want to say at this point.
What the fuck?
I just want to say welcome to my channel, and
hello?
Just a little bit about me. I'm transgender. I've been transgender since age technically 7. I became aware of my transgenderness at age...
And this story changes all the time as well. Firebat originally said that they knew that they were transgender at 11 because they put on their sister's bathing suit bikini and then ejaculated for the first time, and now it's 7. This changes a lot. We have the lolcow trifecta: suicide baiting, chronic lying, abusive. Yeah, we need a bingo card for sure. Bard for the 5, Drake versus Kendrick, except they build increasingly elaborate Minecraft. Dude, true. Everybody witness. Thank you so much. True, Bard, true. That's gas. That's gas.
Roughly 18 or 19-ish. And I didn't start transitioning until age 28 and a half, basically. And I started taking my HRT stuff till about August-ish, 2026. My co-creator, Fireball, Serenity Fireball, sorry, I got distracted by something in my head. I was thinking about something. She'll be on here doing collaborations with me from time to time if she's up for it. So basically, long story short, I needed to restart again. So here I am. So to celebrate the fact that I used to have a YouTube channel, which was the Giant Firebat, or Fireapple Arcbat, or Firebat Family, whatever you want to call it, has had many names. I had bought this Stargate SG1 hoodie to celebrate the fact that I had reached the monetization status, and if I was able to get to that level, that means I can get there again. I just have to put in the work, take my time, be diligent, and of course ignore everyone else on the internet, which is very, very hard for me. Fun fact about me, I care about people's opinions, and I really care when people lie about me on their channels. And so I'm not saying anything else. This is a new start. This is a fresh channel. This is brand new. And so that being said, hit that like, hit that share, and subscribe to come join me as I do my Minecraft.
Yes, we do need a bingo spot for bad audio. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody witness, thank you very much.
Minecraft silent films, and I make little films that have music in it, potentially, and I just enjoy what I do.
She also will stream Minecraft with no audio. It's literally just playing the game completely silent. And is like, why don't people like this content? It's like, well...
Which is creating content and sharing it with you guys. So I will be doing update videos here and there about me and Tanya and our baby girl, and I'll be sharing, here and there what's going on in my life as I see fit. And unfortunately, there's going to be stuff I'm going to say that people are not going to agree with. And the truth is, I need to learn to be okay with that. That it's okay for people to have different opinions. You know, people can believe whatever they want about me. It doesn't make it true, though.
Doesn't make it true, guys.
After everything. Basically, I had a reality check with my own life and how mentally deranged I've become, but also came to a funny little conclusion that everyone who's been making shit up about me are just projecting how to see themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And when I realized that, I was like, holy shit. I've been so damn focused trying to stop people.
Shit.
So damn focused on people's opinions. So damn focused on everyone else around me that I allowed it to destroy me. I allowed it to corrupt how I make my content. I let people's opinions affect me in such a way that I even wanted to unalive myself at one point. And I even wanted to just go crazy, and I did go crazy.
I just wanted to go crazy, girl.
You know, people can believe whatever they want about me, but it doesn't make it true. So, also came to the realization that people can say whatever the fuck they want, make whatever content they want, steal other people's content, because some people are just too pathetic. And the truth is, I had to learn to be okay with this. And I'm still not okay with it, if I'm being honest, but I'm learning slowly. So, come join me as I go through a year of silence here on YouTube. I'll probably just be gaming, if I'm gonna be honest.
So obviously we were not silent on YouTube for a year. Obviously, as we can see.
If I'm up for it, if my wife's okay with it, we will probably be doing podcasts at some point. Just talking about life, I guess. Or I'll just do whatever the fuck I want because it's my channel, and I'll do as I see fit. So
do whatever you want, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, welcome to the Firebat family.
And then that's super fucking loud. Sorry about that. Okay, so that's what we got going here. So remember, we're taking a break for a year. We're taking a break for a year, you guys. We're doing that, but obviously we didn't do that, so.
Trolls on the internet are pathetic. I don't let it stay in my head. Just forget it, I'm too busy being awesome. Can't you see I'm a firebat flying and I'm finally free?
Hello. Welcome back to the Firebat family. This video is for those of you who are back, those of you who are fans of my channel. We got a couple things going on in here. So first things first, we are going to be doing gaming exclusively.
First things first, I'm the realist.
Mostly gaming, just like the other channel.
Dude, balance your audio. Balance your audio, bro. This is like the bane of my fucking existence.
Doing updates by me and Tanya, like my other channel. I'll be talking about my trans journey, like the other channel. I'll be addressing maybe further down the road when I feel confident about it, you know, feel like I can actually sit down. Probably not gonna happen if I'm being honest. It turns out I don't like being bullied. But what I'm trying to say is I may or may not go through Trough, Femnoise, Purple Perry Gaming, and all the other people who have made content of me. It's going to be a hard no for at least a year. I need one whole year to work on myself, get used to the baby, kind of get my footing back into my channel and all that, and start over again. Yeah, so if you haven't already, I did a welcome video that kind of gave a little brief, vague explanation why the channel to restart and all that, because truth is, it's no one's business, and I'm not going to justify my behavior. So a couple things I need to be forward about. So those of you who join my channel know, I am a trans woman, I am a Christian, I am a very hypersexual content creator.
A very hypersexual content creator. Why are we creating content on YouTube that's hypersexual? YouTube is not a hypersexual platform, okay? And then again, I don't really give a fuck about, I'll just be totally honest, I'll be totally candid. I don't give a fuck about the bullying when we're bullying our pregnant wife. I don't really give a fuck, okay? I'm gonna be totally honest. I completely disavow targeted harassment, brigading, you know, doxing, disseminating doxes, bothering people in real life, going into their communities and bothering them, blah, 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 blah. All of that is completely inappropriate. It's not necessary. The best cows will milk themselves, okay, you guys? You don't need to go into the fields with them. They'll do it themselves. But yeah, I have a hard time having empathy for somebody who is, like, quite literally a bully to, like, you know, smaller beings, smaller, weaker beings than themselves. I would consider those those people to just, like, fucking suck, you know? I don't have like a lot of you know about it. And then yeah, the AI Firebat song, Firebat also says like, oh, I'm an artist because I write the lyrics and then feed them through AI. I'm an artist. I'm an artist because sometimes I shit in a toilet and the shit looks like the Mona Lisa. I'm also an artist. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sometimes when I burn toast, it looks like, you know, Starry Starry Night. I'm also an artist. Very brave. Everybody with us, thank you for the $1.99.
I am someone that does tell the truth. Unfortunately, people on the internet, when I try to defend myself, don't care. And they don't hear me. So, yeah. I do make spicy content. And I do get people who once in a while come and buy my content from me. Unfortunately, because of the fact that I lost all my social media platforms, and lost everything to the fact that I decided to give a fuck about people's opinions on me. I decided to shut down everything, and you know what? It was a dumb decision. I should have just ignored them, continued doing what I was doing. And
This is also I would like to identify it. I wrote down a lot of things, you guys. I wrote down a lot of things. And we've discussed a lot of things. I didn't write all of them down because I'm a bad noodle. But I want to be very clear. I want to be very clear with everybody. This all happened within the span of a week. Okay, the suicide baiting thing was on the 13th. So 5 days ago, this is the fastest cycle I've ever witnessed. The fastest cycle I've ever witnessed.
just ignore them. Because the truth is, everything they have shared about me, unless it's FetLife related, basically is a bunch of lies. Or they're telling the truth, but they're making fun of me. Or it's half-truths, and so don't believe everything you see on the internet. My best friend had to remind me today that there are people who will make content about me and will lie, cheat, and steal. Basically, my content from personal use. There's a YouTuber, I'm not gonna say their name, respect, despite the fact that they show no respect for my channel, who literally steals my content and uploads it into their own channel as if it's their own, which is not cool at all. Purple Bear Gaming, I'm just gonna address these people briefly, basically lies the entire time, right out of his mouth. There's nothing truthful about that guy, period. Anyways, got
I need this to be louder, but I know the Firebat theme song is gonna blow my fucking eardrums out, so I'm so sorry,
nothing
guys.
good to say on them, but I also have nothing bad to say about them at this point. Don't want to talk about them, and if people try to get me to talk about them, I'm not going to talk about them. So, moving on. The Trough.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Yeah, he's just a small content creator that literally is retarded, drinks, and they literally...
I completely disavow. Also, Firebat complains that Trough drinks. I would like to be very clear. Firebat also drinks, but gets up in the morning to drink. Like, Firebat gets up. There was a stream where Firebat was drinking wine at 4 o'clock in the morning. I would like to let everybody know that.
Mocks people, so... I got nothing good to say about that person either, so I'm not going to talk about that person any further. Goddammit, Malcolm took down his content, or someone reported it and was removed.
Oh, that's me. Oh, guys, what the fuck? Oh! I didn't take down my content, Girly Pop. It's just unlisted, like all of my other VODs. All of my VODs are unlisted because I don't like my VODs clogging up my YouTube channel. I think it's ugly. So...
I don't know. Either way, it's gone. One-Handed Devil. Only thing I want to say about him is that it's Purple Bear Gaming pretending to be someone else with a voice modulator. That's all I'm saying on that. And then there's a couple other people that have made content on me. Basically, wannabe YouTubers that are just trying to make content about me. And then, of course...
Oh, yeah. Ico Rules started covering Firebat as well. Very funny. Very funny.
Of course, there's the Mary Chew, who is very back and forth. She's supportive of me, but she's not supportive of me. And I have had a very hard time trying to discern what's going on there. So I decided to fuck them all. So long story short is I had a channel. Drama happened with Femnoise. Then it progressed into Purple Perry. Then it progressed into Purple Perry, Mary Chew. Then it progressed into Purple Perry, Mary Chew, and the Trough. Then Femnoise returned to continue crap on me because apparently she believes with all her heart that I didn't try to unalive myself. Truth is, I did. And whether people believe it or not, that's...
Remember we read the post immediately after that we didn't actually try to unalive ourselves. It was an attempt to gain control of a situation. Remember that? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Guys' opinions, I don't give a fuck. It actually happened. So
I don't give a fuck, guys. I don't give a frick.
Justify what happened. Truth is, I was very depressed. And I was overwhelmed, and I took people's opinions way too personal, to a point where I allowed it to affect me in such a way that I went nuts on camera and made a legitimate live stream threatening to unlive myself because I was that desperate to control this situation. Truth is, I have control problems. I can admit that. I'm someone that is desperate to try to get people to stop.
2 times speed, I'll do 1.75.
And the truth is, a lot of these people that I was watching, at one point I liked them. At one point I wanted to be friends with these people. February was someone that I wanted to be friends with. And I thought after the drama, back in November, I would be friends. Truth is, she has zero intention of being friends. She's just a freaking pathetic trans woman who... She's a loser. That's all I'm going to say at this point.
Fuck, I forgot that you made that for me. I'm sorry. You know what, Glenn? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna be honest. In the spirit of transparency and honesty, I did not put that to the soundboard, so let me do that really quick. I'm so sorry. Where did you send this? Did you put this in the stream chat? I'm so sorry. This is my mistake. This is my bad. But I'm gonna tell you right now that I'm having a lot of trauma. So sorry. My friend is dead, so that's why it's taking so long.
It's him.
Okay, hang on. Let me put this on the soundboard really quick. Hang on. Okay. I have it downloaded, and then let me put this in the correct folder. We're gonna do this one. I organized all of my folders so I wouldn't lose shit, but obviously, you guys, you know that didn't help at all. I thought that I put this... Oh, it's in Discord. I have a soundboard thing. Where is it? No. OBS. Is it this one? No. 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 Oh my god. For real, my. This one? No. What the fuck? I thought that I made. I thought that I had a file for all my soundboard sounds. Where did it go? Where did it go? Is it in this one? Oh, I'll just put it in here, I guess. Okay, I'll do that, I suppose. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Let me put it in here. Let me minimize all this shit. Okay, it's in this. Okay. Then I'm putting it in the sounds folder. Wow, perfect. Just where it belongs. Nestled nicely. Open soundboard. Add a sound. Choose file. Sounds folder. Uh-oh. Open. Trim it down. Sound name. Uh-oh. Upload. Okay. There. Perfect. There we go.
Uh-oh. 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 It's him.
There we go. Let me turn the volume up on that so it's louder.
Uh-oh. 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 It's him.
I just, you know, I'm always very grateful when tragedy strikes in my life. That way I can use it as an excuse to get out of accountability for everything. Thank you so much for coming to my TED Talk. Let's continue.
She's a fucking loser, in my eyes. Whether she's a losing reality, that's in her own eyes and her fans' eyes. I don't really care. I'm moving on. When it comes to Trough, I really thought I could be friends with him. And so I allowed him access to my computer briefly to help me set up a site.
You know, Trough, in another life, you and I would be brothers at the bar. In another life entirely, but unfortunately, I can't behave that way anymore. But I will keep living vicariously through you. Thank you for the £2, everybody witness.
App thingy to do better live streams, and it turns out he was just like all the other people who tried to come to my channel. Basically, he was helping me to get my favor, to get me to trust him, and then as soon as I trusted him, he then rapidly turned on me and tried to throw a bunch of shit in my face, and it didn't end well for him. And it didn't end well for me either. Mary Chu, she's kind of back and forth, if I'm gonna be honest. One second she's all like, oh yeah, I'm supportive, I like you, and I'm actually standing up for you. Well, the next second she's doing the opposite. She's like making fun of me and like straight up, like, I want to say bullying me. It's not quite bullying, but it's pretty damn close. And then there's the Purple Perry. Like, Purple Perry, he's a nobody to me. He's a straight up nobody, despite the fact that I basically created a Firebat versus Purple Perry album. And the truth is, I was dumb. I should have never interacted with him to begin with. I just ignored him, never looked at his account. I should have just ignored him, but I didn't.
Should have just ignored.
And so he's been a big sore thumb. I like to think of him as my arch nemesis. Basically my total opposite when it comes to content.
Imagine your biggest op being Purple Perry Gaming. No disrespect to Perry, obviously, but that's your biggest op. Okay.
And the truth is, we're starting this channel with being truthful and honest. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't have to believe.
Honesty will set you free. I agree.
Come to mind, and I will. That'll be right here. This verse comes to mind where Jesus literally telling people the truth, and unfortunately they're too dumb and stupid to hear it. And so I need to not try to control this. I need to let this go and be okay with it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start from scratch. This is a new channel. This is brand new. People can dox me all they want. People can harass me, bully me all they want. One thing people need to understand about me is I don't give up when things get hard. I don't just roll over and go, oh no, I give up. Like, I will say that.
But the thing about perseverance and resilience, you guys, is having the wisdom of knowing when to quit, right? Knowing when to leave the party.
I legitimately give up, destroy channel, but I always come back, and that's just my thing. And so, right now, the goal at this point with this channel is to just rebuild, start from scratch, which means being very selective with what I post and how often I post and figure out how to go about that. The truth is, I'm unable to be okay with no longer being on social media as a whole. The truth is, I am desperate for community, and that's the reason why I had such a big community. The truth is, when I started transitioning, while my YouTube stuff was going well, I left the church as a whole, which I'll explain in a different video. And with that being said, thank you for watching.
I think that we should go back to church. I think that God would fix a lot of these things. I think God would fix a lot of those things. Okay, so let's see. We've got a couple of these. So hang on, let me switch this over. So these are fine. These are short little ones that we'll go through. And then we've got rules and guidelines back on social media. And then all of this other shit. So the other thing to be mindful of is that Firebat and Wife. Wife is the only one that works and is pregnant. Is the only one that works and is pregnant. Firebat does not work and is the one that's buying like all of this shit. Okay, like buying a bunch of stupid shit that you don't need. Firebat had said that they were getting their tax return and that it was agreed upon that Firebat would get $100 of fuck you money. It turns out, you guys, that we actually got a lot more than $100 of fuck you money. Okay, we got probably like, I'm trying to do math. Probably like 10 blowjobs worth of money. So it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. So we're just gonna keep going. We're gonna learn about our Christian journey, you guys. We're gonna get Firebat was supposed to get a job at a warehouse like 2 weeks ago. Firebat was like, it's just my day off. It's like, it seems like you have every single fucking day off, if you ask me, but
Apathetic, I don't let it stay in my head. Just forget it, I'm too busy being awesome. Can't you see I'm a firebat flying and I'm finally free?
Okay, so I'm going to be talking about my Christian journey. Yes.
I want you to talk into the microphone. The reason that the sound quality on this is so shit is because
weird.
Firebat has a tripod, and then on the tripod is like one of those lapel mics that you like clip to your shirt. So like, hypothetically, pretend this is a microphone. The microphone comes with the tripod. You take the microphone and you like clip it like right here. That way you can, you know, like talk. Firebat leaves the microphone clipped to the tripod. So Firebat is like yelling across the room instead of like holding it or like clipping it to a shirt. It's very funny to me. It's very funny to me. Very funny to me.
Right? I just touched a little bit about it in my transgender video, which is this one right here. I didn't go much into depth. I just basically spent about 7 minutes of just me talking about a little bit about the drama that's going on, and then a little bit about my inspirations, and I was very just blunt, to the point, short. People don't believe me when I try to explain stuff, so I'm just like, I'm not going to bother going into deep detail anymore. I'm just going to say it as it is, leave it at that, and not expand on anything anymore. Yeah, moving on. So my Christian journey. So a little bit about me. I am a disciple of Christ, a Christian. I believe that God came, He died, He rose again, and that He's here to have a relationship with you and me.
Oh,
and
brave.
I believe this with all my heart, and people will see this throughout all the channels I've created. I'm not perfect. I am a sinner like everyone else. I mess up. I make bad decisions like every other human, and truth is, people can judge me all they want and tell me that I'm a failure and all those other lies people say about me. Just because I believe it doesn't make it true, and that's going to be something I'll be repeating probably for a while until I get all this shit out of my system. So, with that being said, so a little about me. I was baptized as a baby after I was born. I don't know when after I was born, but sometime I was baptized. And a little about
Something that I think is crazy, you guys, is that apparently, like, I don't know what it is. Something changed where people aren't baptized as babies anymore. Like, I've seen shit where people are waiting until, like, their teenage years to get baptized, and I'm like, what if you die before you turn 18? Then you just go to hell? Like, when did it become common practice to not get baptized when you're born? When did that become common practice? Very confused, very confused.
About me is my entire life. I was in the foster system from my entire life.
Gotcha.
So basically from age 4.5, 5-ish till age 10.5 when I was adopted by the Hannah family. Went through about 8 to 9 different foster homes. Most of those foster homes were Christian, so God's been protecting me my entire life. You don't want to start with that. God's been there the whole time. And then
Amen.
the Hannah family believed with all their heart that they were told by God to adopt me, so they adopted me as their own, changed my name from my original birth name to the adopted name they gave me, and then that started that journey. I was basically evangelical from the ages 10-ish through the age 17-ish. By
Evangelicals, the worst.
17-ish, me and my foster family moved out to Forks, Washington, and I basically started being a part of...
Ha, 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 ha. Ha, 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 ha. In the deep wilderness of Washington is a small town called Forks that's almost entirely covered in constant rainfall. Wow. Wow. Big day for Twilight girlies.
Well, the Assembly of God churches were from age 17 through about age 18, 19-ish. By that point, I graduated high school with flying colors. I made it. I got through it. My foster sister came to me after I went to a tent meeting, and God met me there.
I gotta be honest with you guys. Part of being an adult is realizing that doing well in high school doesn't fucking mean anything. I did really good in high school. Cool. That's like your education with training wheels on. Congratulations.
And I met God. Had a very, very spiritual moment with Him where...
Well, I'm gonna say it. Okay. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about Twilight. The soundtracks for Twilight, the best soundtracks, like on par with Tarzan, you guys, the best fucking soundtracks. Like, what do we have on here? Here we go. Like, these are the best soundtracks for any movie other than fucking Tarzan. Like, Eyes on Fire, Roslyn, Supermassive Black Hole, like... Say less. Supermassive what now? Decode. Tremble for My Beloved. Claire de Lune. How did we get here? I used to know you so well. Like, guys. It doesn't get any fucking better than that. It doesn't get any fucking better than that. Ever. Even New Moon. New Moon was really good. New Moon. New Moon. New Moon soundtrack. Like, what do we have on here? Death Cab for Cutie. Meet Me on the Equinox. Wow. The Sick. I Belong to You. Muse. Wow. Wow. These are amazing, amazing fucking soundtracks. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. Be used for the 499 chat, which is better, Twilight or Vampire Suck? Reply now, Twilight, obviously. Everybody witness, please. Yeah, supermassive black hole. Oh, baby, don't you know I suffer? Oh, baby, don't you hear me moan? Oh, like, come on, come on. It's gas, it's gas, it's gas. Dude, I love Decode. Decode is amazing. I remember being like... Every time that I'm with my wife and I hear like a song from, you know, when I was like in middle school, like Cut My Life into Pieces by Papa Roach, I'm like, you ever cut yourself to this side? And my wife is like, can you stop? And I'm like, sorry, just asking. Like, were you really like an 8th grade emo kid if you did not use a butter knife to be like, I'm so fucking tortured, to like fucking Decode or All I Wanted Was You or Christina Perry's A Jar of Hearts? Like, were you really alive? Unless you were like sobbing in a middle school bathroom to Christina Perry's Jar of Hearts. And who do you think you are? Running around leaving scars.
To you on it, 'cause I don't really need to wonder at all. Yeah, after all this time, I'm still into you. Well, some things just make sense, and one of those is you and I. Well, some things just make sense indeed.
Do you know that Haley Williams can crip walk? Did you guys know that? That's awesome.
Basically, God said, hey, give me everything. Trust me with everything. And the truth is, that was the first time I ever trusted anyone or anything. And my foster sister had noticed this change in me. And that was big enough that she decided to invite me to live with her down in Olympia, Washington. Moved down here, lost everything. I didn't have a church. I didn't have anyone. I basically came down here to restart because at the time I wasn't happy with the high school aftermath drama. Yep, high school's a thing. The drama's a thing. And I just wasn't happy.
Imagine being almost 30 years old and perseverating on high school drama. That's insane.
I couldn't get a job. I mean, if you know anything about Forks, Washington, it's very, very small. You can literally run from one end of Forks to the other within 10 minutes by foot. That's how small Forks is. With that being said, I then was churchless, so I went to her church a little bit, and then I experimented for about a year and a half with the Church of Living Water, or known as the Four Square Churches, around here, just trying to figure out what church I would belong to. Made some friends along the way who understood my quirkiness and liked me as a person, and I would go hang out with them, go out to movies. It was a golden age for me. It was a time of my life where I was...
A couple of years ago, I had a friend that was dating this guy, and he got her tickets to go and see Paramore, and she was like, I don't even really like Paramore. And I was like, I'll go. And she was like, you have to work. And I was like, I would literally fake my death to go and see Paramore live. And she went to the concert and was like, it was okay, I guess. And I was like, it was okay, I guess. It was okay, I guess. It was okay, I guess. That's what you have to say. It was okay, you guess. You got to see Haley Williams live, and you were like, it's okay, I guess. Like, still mad about it. Still mad about it, if you can't tell.
All over the place, but it was a good time in my life. And at this point, this is kind of where all the trans stuff was starting to wibbly wobbly and behind closed doors.
There's something about the Pacific Northwest. Washington State has also generated more serial killers than any other state. There's something about the Pacific Northwest, specifically Washington, that draws and manifests lolcow auras. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I'm completely unsure what it is, but yeah, it's a scary place.
And some of them knew about it because I trust them enough to reveal that to them, but I hadn't been very forthcoming with them. To most of them. I basically told them, oh yeah, I'm a crossdresser, but I didn't really go into detail about trans stuff with most of them. Then, we get...
Personally, I'd be way more embarrassed to say that I'm a crossdresser than a trans person, personally.
To a time
just
in
a
my
me
life
thing, I guess.
Where I'm invited to a Nazarene church, and I joined them roughly in 2021-ish, around near the end of the COVID situation. Joined them, found a church community that didn't just accept me, but loved me for who I was. And then I spent about 2 years wrestling with my trans stuff again. A lot of people in my church are fully aware of that, and they have, despite all that, they stood by my side as friends. I've tried to leave the faith multiple times because of the fact that I want to be able to be myself. in all forms, sexually, non-sexually, as a trans woman, as a sissy, it doesn't matter. I want to be the most authentic version of myself.
That's my favorite Bible verse, is about how it's okay to be a sissy. That's my favorite.
I was tired of feeling fake and a fraud all the time going to church, feeling like I had to hide this section of me because I'm not allowed to be a trans woman. I'm not allowed to be myself. And so I wouldn't transition.
I'm in a situationship with Christ, just to be clear.
So where am I now? So after 3 years being part of the church, got married, a year and a half being part of them after that, so that 4.5 years total. I led my wife to Christ.
Wow, brave.
And both me and my wife sat down about October, August. We decided, you know what? We don't want to be part of a church. We don't want to be part of a religion. We just want to have our own relationship with Christ and have it in our own home. And we're done with basically...
And this is why evangelicals are the worst, and like born again Christians are the fucking worst, is because they're like, I have my personal relationship with God. Like, Jesus is like my best friend for life, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's like, the rules still apply. The rules still apply. We still are following the rules. You know, it's kind of like how do I explain? It's like you install mods in your biblical teachings. It's like at home DIY installed mods for Christ, and it's like, there's still like a few. There's some that are like universal. You know, there's some that that at the very least we all have to follow. Days Vault, MB Hughes for the $4.99. You are not good luck, Charlie. Video diaries aren't healthy outlets. Get a journal. Very true, very true. A written journal, preferably. Thank you much for the $5 dues. Like, I'm waiting for Firebat to be like, Jesus is my N-word. Like, I'm waiting for her to say that. My N-word Jesus over here, you know. That's my N-word over there on the cross. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for.
One and everything that's religious related. And so when I left the church, I really started to really cleave to my YouTube channel, to my followers, and to everyone. I even created
false
Discord,
idols.
which I never created before at this point. And my fans started pouring over into that, and I had a community, and would hang out, and would ask me how I was doing. It was a really good place until I ruined it.
Yeah, the poppers is really in there. Adultery is you know, you're put to death for adultery in the Bible. I think that's it's a pretty serious one, I think. Coveting is also a big one. Lust, gluttony, greed, wrath, all these things, yeah.
I can admit that. With that being said, I don't expect a lot of my fans to return. I don't expect people to like my channel. I don't expect people to be subscribed to my channel. If anything, I expect my channel to be dead and stay dead. And that's okay.
Thank you, God. $1.99. That's my favorite Bible verse. Thank you so much. Everybody with us, please.
Be okay with that. But we are trying to start over, and I think to build the fundamentals of my channel, which I might make this one is called the fundamentals. We have to be honest about the truth. So that's just a little bit of just a basis of me as a whole.
Wow, that's the basis, guys. That's the basis. So, me and all my fans. Okay, KP. Okay, so we did that one. Let's do my transgender journey. Let's do this one. Let's do this one next. And then let me skip the AI intro so I can just boost the fucking audio. Because obviously we need it.
So I'm just going to give a brief little documentary about my trans journey, because a lot of people seem to...
One's in chat if I should do content like this. Do you guys want me to like set up a tripod in a completely different environment? This is like in like the lobby of their apartment building, I believe. Should I just like set up a tripod at like, I don't know, Walmart and be like, yeah, so let's see. The first time that I ever smoked crack, as like people are walking by like trying to like buy their shit, you know? And then the first time that I realized that people can't be trusted, I think I was around, you know, the first time I really had my art broken, I think I was around like 14 years old. Like, do you think that we should be doing that? Should we be doing, I think that that's like good gas content. I think vlogging at Walmart, and I'm just talking about like the worst shit that's ever happened in my life. And I'm like, yeah. And then so the first dog that I ever loved, like, you know what I mean? I think that'd be fucking awesome. I think that'd be awesome.
Who think they can gatekeep what it means to be transgender, and
I need to speed this up, sorry.
Force upon other people their belief systems of what transgender is. And so I've had a lot of people accuse me of not being trans, but a fetish. And so,
well, I mean, I think that realistically, and this has always been my opinion on this, is like, I think that there are undoubtedly individuals who transition for fetishistic reasons. There are undoubtedly individuals that confuse some kind of fetish for being transgender. Of course, this happens. I'm not going to pretend that this never happens. But it's like, it's a free country. If that's what you want to do, that's completely fine. I don't really give a fuck. I think it's weird, but whatever, dude. It's no skin off of my nose. However, don't pretend that you're the same as me. Let's not pretend that we're the same, okay? It's okay to be different. We don't have to be in the same category because we're not. I think that's fine. If you want to, pump yourself full of hormones because it makes you horny, God willing, it's a free country. Inshallah, sister, do as you must, but let's not pretend that we're the same. Let's not do that. Thank you very much for the 199. I can't wait for Firebat to recite Rapping for Jesus. Hell yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. Everybody witness, please.
To reason with other content creators. I've tried to reason with my own church family. And the truth is, I'm not liked by the trans community, but I'm also not liked by the church because I don't belong to either one. I'm just kind of my own unique thing. And so, a little about me. I apparently at age 7, through a DSHS document that I found, had asked to transition at age 7. Now, did it happen? No. I was in the foster system. I was literally labeled as mentally retarded. I was on 3 adult second.
What? Oh my god, I've just been shot. What? Fuck.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh god, my fucking tailbone. Oh fuck. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry, I'm good. Woo! Alright, that's awesome.
Right before puberty, or as puberty starting, I fell in love.
Yes, you are correct, Wicked Radiation. Hormone replacement therapy does have an element of gender euphoria. Gender euphoria is not the same as being horny. That is not the same. Those are two distinct feelings. If you are transitioning because it makes your dick hard at the prospect of being a sissy cuck to the Black New World Order, I would not consider that to be gender euphoria. I would consider that to be horny.
I loved wearing women's clothes, and it felt natural, and sexuality was connected to it. And so my therapist and my foster parents did everything they could to prevent me from being myself, basically. And so I was forced to bottle it until age 18. And then I moved to Washington, started exploring again, found that I really like men more than women, and at least sexually anyway. And so I started experimenting with cross-dressing and having.
Oh yeah, so maybe we shouldn't be married to a woman. That's just a thought.
Meetups with other men, which led to me questioning my gender. And then at some point, I started to make connections between the cross-dressing, what happened when I was younger, the interaction with men, and I came to the conclusion: holy shit, I'm a trans woman. Okay. And so I spent 10 years without transitioning, just doing my research, taking my time, looking at the trans community, wrestling with my faith as well. For those of you who don't know, another video, my faith journey. And so I went through a journey of just trying to figure myself out, trying to wrap my head around all this. For the longest time, I believed that, oh no, I'm not transgender, it's just a fetish. There's no way I'm actually transgender. There's no way that I am actually attracted to men in that way, and women, or bisexual, as it were. And at some point, I saw someone by the name of also Ashley, I saw Natalie Mars, I saw Sissy Joyce, I saw Benoist, I saw all these different types of transgender content creators, and I realized I'm just like them. I have a lot in.
I'm a gay, sissy, transgender, Black New World Order slut that is nothing more than a set of holes. I'm just like all of these other people. I don't know.
With them.
I don't know.
Okay. Maybe I am transgender. And so I decided, if I'm really not transgender, I'm going to just put it off. My dad once told me this: if you put something off, eventually it goes away. If it's not meant to be, and it's something that, isn't who you are, basically. And so from about, I want to say age 26 till about age 27 and a half, almost 28, I basically gave up the trans stuff. Decided to focus on my marriage, focus on God, be part of the church. But then I had these wrestling feelings that I wanted to transition. I wanted my own pair of breasts. I wanted to be a woman. I want my
own gazongas, guys. I was really thinking about it. I want my own set of tits. Awesome. Okay. Awesome.
A man who was a crossdresser. I'm very particular with my hair and with my body. I'm very, I've always liked women's clothes, period. I've always felt comfortable in them. And not from a sexual point of view, but from a non-sexual point of view. And so my wife and I had sat down one day, and my wife asked me the hard question, which was, who do you want to be? Because I've been wrestling with this for about a year and a half into our marriage. And I told her the truth. Year and a half, something like that. And she goes, okay, then transition then. Don't give a fuck about people's opinions. Don't give a fuck about your family thinks or the church thinks. Just be yourself. Just know that I love you and you have my full support. And so I started to transition in front of my church family. I went through a phase between February and about October-ish, where during my transition, I would go to church faithfully, go to young adults, try to be part of my church community like I have been for the past 4 years. And then I just started to detect that people just didn't want me around. People didn't want to hear me talk about how happy I was with my transitioning. I was going to the gym all the time. I was going on long walks. I was doing really, really well. There was this point in my transitioning where I was really, really happy, genuinely happy.
Genuinely.
Myself, whether it be on here or on the FetLife and all that. And I got to a point where I got so inspired that I wanted to take my transitioning to the next level. So I started making spicy content. I tried experimenting with OnlyFans and Fancy, and I tried to experiment with who I was.
I mean, the thing is that the transgender sex market is very oversaturated. if you want to do well, you need to be like a 10. And I think that that's true for most adult content, you guys. I think that's true for most adult content. We've got to be a 10. We've got to be a 10. Okay. I don't think that we need to be realistic about this. Okay. I was pondering my orb the other day, and I think it's very interesting that there's a lot of like push and pull, tit for tat, that exists in natural society, right? Like there's kind of like a natural element of social correction that has existed throughout time, right? Like if you are a guy in public and you hit a woman, 9 times out of 10, you're getting mobbed and you're getting your ass fucking beat because that's completely inappropriate. But over time, there's not as many social consequences or like social checks for a lot of these things. They don't really exist anymore. People just want to like record on their phone. It's kind of like the bystander effect, right? Like if you see somebody like slap a girl in the face, the first thing that people want to do is record it and post it online. They don't intervene. They don't try to stop it. So that natural consequence doesn't really exist anymore. And so, the natural consequence, obviously, of somebody who is not a 10 pursuing this is a lot of people saying, that's like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. Nobody's going to buy your fucking OnlyFans. You're not hot enough. But nobody says that anymore. Nobody says that anymore because everybody is very polite, very muted. There's no like social correction for a lot of these things anymore. And I feel like it is festered and created some of the most delusional individuals that truly believe that you can actually be a famous porn star by just trying hard enough. And unfortunately, you can't fuck your way to the top if nobody wants to fuck you. So I think that we live in this society. We live in a society, as they say, where there's just like no social correction for a lot of this behavior. And unfortunately, this is the end result, right? This is the end result.
Trans woman and try to, expand on that because Sissy Joyce did. And I was inspired by that. That's my inspiration with Sissy Joyce, also known on YouTube as Joyce by Choice. Very inspired by her journey. And then I saw,
very inspiring.
Also Ashley, she's also in that life. Also was inspired by her cosplays and the fact that she accepts herself as a trans woman, but also her sexuality and all that stuff. And she's confident enough to be on OnlyFans and all this stuff and make a YouTube channel. So I was like, okay, here I go. Here we go again. So I got inspired by that as well. And that's where a lot of my inspiration is coming from for all the stuff I've been trying to do for the past few months. And then, I got to the point where I'm at the height of my transitioning. I'm happy. I'm like 4 months into my HRT journey, and I'm struggling with getting my medications, by the way, and I'm doing really well. And then anyways comes into a situation, and I allowed her to affect how I feel about myself. I allowed myself to basically be told. And I could have avoided all this if I had just told her the truth. And truth is, I think she's pathetic. I don't like her as a human being. And I should have just told her that from the beginning. And then, of course, all that drama, which I've addressed in my welcome back video. Or should I say in this video. This is going to take a lot of time to go through all my shit and upload it slowly instead of all at once. Make the trolls have to wait, basically, to see content. I just realized that I could have just timed it. So I could literally make this content, and if I want to, set it for like a year from now to upload and show. So I'm going to be slowly going about this. I don't know if I'm going to go through with that, though. Anyway, moving on. So here I am. I'm 8 months into my HRT. Truth is, I love who I am. I love my sexuality, and I love who I am. Unfortunately, a lot of my sexual appetites,
right?
At least on Fat Life, there's some people who believe that I am a racist because of it, and the truth is, that's okay. People believe what they want, doesn't make it true.
I mean, I don't know. Screaming the N-word, hard R, I think would make you like racist. Yeah. I think that would be racist. Yes. And I also think that like being somebody who is willing to say racial slurs, and by racial slur, like I would, if I had to make a list, you guys, if somebody held a gun to my head and they said, you need to rank every slur from worst to least worst, the N-word would be at the top of the list every time. I think that's like the worst one, at least in America. I'm sure in other countries there's a whole other catalog of slurs that I would need to take into consideration. But right now, at this very moment, I think I would put the N-word hard R at the top of that list of worst slurs. So I would say that if you're willing to say that on a live stream because you are mad, not over something like very mild, I would say, I think that indicates a heavy degree of racism. And then I also think that the Black New World Order shit, specifically when it comes from somebody who's comfortable using that kind of language, is essentially tantamount to fetishizing black men and only admiring black men for your sexual needs, while not really considering them people, based on previous statements, aforementioned statements, of course. I would consider that to be deeply racist, yes. I would consider that to be deeply racist, yes, 100%.
And so I'm going to be moving on from that. I just want to do a little video just talking about my trans journey and kind of just wrap it up a little bit instead of going like almost an hour and a half trying to talk about this. I'm trying to be a lot more intentional with my videos. With that being said, hit that like, hit that share, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Trolls on the internet.
Sorry, I didn't stop it fast enough. That's very loud. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh, I closed my tab. Fuck. Hang on. God damn it. Okay, hang on. God damn it. Alright, so we just did that one. Okay, so we have our Minecraft shit, and then we're getting into the rules of our channel. Okay, we got our rules of our channel. After this one, we're going to take a quick little breaky poo, guys. We're going to jump right into this.
Trolls on the internet are pathetic. I don't let it stay in my head. Just forget it. I'm too busy being awesome. Can't you see I'm a firebat flying and I'm finally free?
So, rules. They help guide us.
Oh my god, can we get decent audio, please? I'm going to fucking freak out.
They help fuel us and they help mold us into who we are. And so, truth be told, I've been going about all this wrong. So there are a couple rules on my channel. If you're going to be part of the Firebat family, or you have any hope of doing an interview with me, or any hope of doing anything with me, there's a couple ground rules.
Why is the new avatar Asian and black? Who's that? What's that Twitter account where it just like reposts AI edited images of everybody? It's like, this is what you would look like if you were black or Chinese. I think that shit's so fucking funny, dude.
They're healthy, and truth be told, I'm terrible at making them, and then making them actually stick, following through with enforcing it. So rule number one: never be cruel. Being cruel on the channel is not what we're doing. Never do it,
guys.
Okay. It's never okay to be cruel, even if someone's being cruel to you. Truth is, I've struggled with this.
It's never okay to be cruel, except for when your wife pisses you off. Then you can punch her. That's fine.
Over the last couple months, I'm done. I want to say I'm cruel. Never be cowardly. Never be a coward. Don't be afraid to stand up for what you believe in. Truth is, I displayed this through multiple drama stuff here on YouTube, and unfortunately,
I found this person because of Ape Gamer. Ape Gamer is my most diligent digger. Okay, Ape Gamer found me Leadhead. Ape Gamer found me this. We love Ape Gamer here. Everybody say thank you, Ape Gamer. Thank you.
as I've been saying this morning, people can believe whatever they want about me. It doesn't make it true. That's what it needs to be. Not be a coward. It's admitting defeat, admitting that I was wrong, admitting things are true, ignoring things that are lies, which is really hard for me. So that's a rule. 3.
Why do we still have our Christmas stockings up in February? That's kind of crazy.
Never give up. That's what this channel's all about. So you'll see a history of where I'm like, I'm gonna give up, no more channel, and then I end up coming right back from the bottom up. I keep coming back because I don't give up. My wife is a witness to this. Do I give up? Do I just roll over and just say no more and then just give up entirely? Exactly. Just in case anyone didn't hear that, my wife just said that.
I think that from now on, I'm gonna put the dog crate in here, and I'm gonna put my wife in the dog crate, and then every time that I try to tell a lie, I'm gonna be like, right, babe? Right? See, she knows, guys. I think that's awesome. I
often will say I give up, and then I don't because I don't know how to quit. I don't know.
Metaphor of your attitude. You're like the tides of the ocean. You'll retreat, only for a moment, and then you come right back.
Amen. I am the waves. I'm the Firebat, and I'm finally free. I sound like the guy from Avatar. The boulder's really confused.
Just watch the clip from the Avatar.
Weird.
The boulder wasn't clip, sadly, but it was
Mm-hmm.
The boulder's no longer confused. The Firebat's no longer confused. I'm back. Yeah, I'm finally free. Anyway, so rule number 4.
Brave.
Never give in. This is one that I fail all the time. I always give in when people harass me or bully me or manipulate me to make me believe they're my friends, and then I fall for the traps, and then I fall to pieces, which my wife has seen that multiple times, and that poor...
So watch me fall right into pieces. Pretty little pieces. Nothing perfect lasts forever. Can you put me back together? Dude, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Can I get this fucking song? Thank you.
shirt. Yeah. Call me Brandon. I love you. So those are my 4 rules. Never be cruel, never cowardly, never give in, never give up. Those are my basic rules.
Wow, based.
Side rules for myself. When I'm not making content, when I'm not uploading.
What are the Malcord rules? Number 1, don't be a bitch. Number 2, if you're going to be a bitch, I'm going to be a bigger one. Number 3, no slurs. We live a simple life.
Meaning it'll be uninstalled off my phone until I get the next best idea to upload something else, whether it be a game, another vlog, whatever, podcast. This will help me so that I'm not tempted to go look at other people's stuff on me and be drowning in my own filth. Truth be told, I love to self-punish myself a lot because somehow deep down I have a guilt complex the size of the moon that, oh no, I deserve everything I'm hearing. And so I keep this cycle, broken record, basically.
It's not, so this is often confused for a guilt complex, What this actually is a completely different kind of complex, which is used to justify poor behavior. Instead of saying, I deserve all this hate, I deserve all this hate, you're somebody that contrives the situations where you're going to get shat on so that your reactivity is internally justified. If I poke and I poke and I poke and I poke at Glenn, and Glenn snaps and says something really fucking hurtful to me, and then I say, well, you know what, Glenn? Fuck you. You're ugly, you're fat, you're so stupid, your taste in music sucks, and I am going to come and run you over with my fucking car. I have internally justified that everything that I just said to Glenn is completely okay because Glenn irritated me even though I contrived the situation in the first place. It's not a guilt complex. What it is it's contrived outrage that you can then justify to yourself. If somebody is shitty enough to me, that justifies the anger that I have towards them. And you hear Firebat do this with the wife specifically, where whenever Firebat talks about punching her wife, mind you, this bitch is a fucking wife beater. Every single time that Firebat talks about it, it's like, well, she got in my face. You contrived the situation. You escalated the situation when the wife reasonably and expectedly gets frustrated and snaps. You then justify your actions because that person escalated it to that point. Not how that works at all. It's not a guilt complex.
I rise up, I say I'm going to stamp to the trolls, then I end up watching the content, then I blow up pieces, then I end up purging, and then just this epic cycle. And so we're done. We're not doing that. That's not what this channel's about. So, this is going to be a hard one. I would be, from this video going forward, I will not be talking about these other people unless I have an interview with someone or someone sits down with me and has a conversation.
Well, that's crazy. I've offered that a lot, by the way.
Discords. When I delete my channel, I delete my Discords with it. And that's because I'm starting fresh. So we're starting all the social media stuff from scratch, from the bottom up. Truth is, what's out there is already out there on me. I'm just not going to look for it. I'm not going to see it. So this is rules for you, the viewers. If anyone comes to me sharing content with other people, your comment will be deleted automatically. If you continue to harass me, you'll be automatically blocked from the Firebat channel. 2, moderators. If you want to be a moderator on my channel, the only people I'm not be moderators is people who I know personally. Because at this point, I've come to the realization that there are multiple people on the internet pretending to be other people, and then, of course...
This is literally me. This has literally been me for, like, the last week. Like, everybody's talking, and I'm just like... This has been me for the last fucking week, bro. Save Batwife. Save Batwife, guys.
Of course, come to my channel, watch your channel, these 3 different accounts, pretend to be my friend, turns out fake. So, I'm not going, they know who they are, I don't need to go through that. Talking to people. Interviewing. If you're someone that wants to interview me, ask me questions, I'm going to have to say no.
No.
Unless my wife's in the room.
No.
Sitting beside me, because I tend to do things a lot better
I
when
like how the framing looks like we're in separate rooms.
It kind of does, doesn't it? Just a little
I'm
bit.
gonna reach across the 4th dimension!
Ah! Sorry, I had a little fun with this. Let's see, was there anything else? Any sort of racism, any sort of, like, negative content?
Girl, you literally screamed the N-word on your stream. Come on now.
Words, any sort of, basically anything that's garbage will be removed. So don't be calling my channel saying FAGGET in my comments down below if I live stream. You'll be
We can't even spell it right. That's crazy.
So I'm trying to set this boundary system up. See any other boundaries you want to give? Is that it? I think that's it.
No derogatory words?
Yeah, no derogatory.
Intellectual comments only?
Yep.
Like, if you think something is bad, and you're gonna use a derogatory slang word like pathetic or loser, just, I don't know, make it sound smarter. Why is it those things?
And if you can't, bye. So we are genuinely trying to restart our channel.
Genuinely.
And so later today, if everything goes well, my wife and I will do a podcast. You're so cold. That's because I'm dead inside, and I'm gonna rip your soul from your body. Okay. He's so warm. I hate it. I will take another shower.
Go grab the cat or something. She's got a temperature like 100 something or other. She's
It's not the same though.
yeah, but she's
It's not the same. You're right.
It's terrible. This is terrible.
Cuddle. I just
I
want
can
to
go find
hug.
her. I can guarantee you she's not that hard to find. Only one room.
Thank you for joining me for this video. For the time being, for at least a couple months, all comments on every video will be turned off. Forgot to add that rule, just because I'm just trying to restart my channel, and right now I'm just not in a place where I can take criticism and have people attacking my channel and all that stuff. And so I'll be turning off comments for the time being. So, that being said, hit that like, that share button.
All right. Thank you very much. We're not listening to the loud Firebat song again. Okay. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome, guys. Those are the rules. So remember the rules. And then so we've got a couple of these guys, which are pretty gas, you guys. I'm including the one with Seraphe, where we're crying in the car over Seraphe, which is fucking awesome. Big fan. But we are going to take a quick go piss girl break really quick, guys. Quick go piss girl, and then we're going to come right back, okay? Love you guys lots. Everybody behave. I'll be back in just a moment. You won't even know that I'm gone. I'll be right back.
When you had your way with that girl, you gave me to Lucifer.
She wagered her soul that you would be faithful. Her faith in you was very touching, so I thought, just the girl for me. I owe this all to you, my friend. Now, let my power flow through your soul. Give in to our union. And together, we will regain paradise.
Don't do it.
The faithful has lost her faith. The incorruptible has become corrupted. The true innocent has given way to the sins of man, like all the rest before. Who now can deny me my rights?
We moved toward the city, secure in our holy cause, and beheld such a fortress. And on every hand I saw a great plain of woe and cruel torment. Bitter tombs were scattered with flame, made to glow all over, hotter than iron need be for any craft. And such dire laments issued forth, as come only from those who are truly wretched, suffer.
I had to get another sparky water. Okay, let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's make sure everybody's doing their civic duty. Make sure of this. Just make sure everybody's behaving. All right, 94 likes and 100. Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you. Okay. There's 100 and I'm having a stroke. Hang on. There's 142 people here, and there are only 90 likes on the streams, guys. That's fucking crazy. Make sure that we're liking the stream. That's insane. Liking is free. So is the Discord. Woo! Discord is free. I am in Discord. You guys are welcome to come chat if you would like as well. Always happy to have some buds, you guys. Always happy for some bud time. If you don't like free stuff, you can check out my merch. You can also buy super chats, buy memberships, and gift memberships. I was gonna have Rowan fix my fucking my Subnautica thing, but I didn't. But I'll fix that later this week. I pinky promise, guys. I pinky promise you guys. I pinky promise. Okay, so we're moving on. We're going back to social media. No. We're gonna do this one. This one was interesting. This one was very interesting. This is their podcast. Wife and Firebat. Jesus Christ. Batwife and Firebat. Okay, they're doing a podcast together. But obviously Firebat can't stop talking about herself, and it is agitating the wife, which is awesome. There's some bickering on stream. Big fan of that. Fighting with my wife on stream, not clickbait. Let's go.
Firebat podcast. Woo!
Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. Whoopsie. Let me turn that down. Haha, crazy.
Yeah, indeed. Hello. So it has been a crazy couple of weeks for me, hasn't it? Or for us, actually. Just a tad bit with the work situation, and the podcast is going
Okay, there we go. Sorry.
shitty, and my YouTube channel being run.
The ID requirements, I would be okay with if it wasn't for, like, data retention, for, companies that I don't particularly care about or care for. But I think that generally speaking, age verification is actually a good thing. The unfortunate reality is that Discord is selling your data to third parties, so that's why I don't like it. But I think it's gas. I think that we need to keep children off of the fucking internet, and I think that we need to keep children off of fucking Discord, so they aren't like getting groomed and shit. That's based.
My dumb decisions and so forth. And so we're back, chat. We're back from the grave. Back from the grave! Sorry, I'm coming call from best friends. So,
Actually, I had one best friend.
step 2. Oh, yeah. Playtron 666 and surfing.
That's what that said?
No, that's it. His real name.
Yes. I thought it said Austin.
Oh, I don't know any Austins.
I do. I'm talking about.
So,
I want taste.
we went to taste. I've given up energy drinks. As of yesterday. For now, we'll see how long it lasts. To see how long I can make it without before I go crazy and go to my wife and say, please, I want to see more, please.
I'm not the one that made you stop.
Well, I'm stopping because I'm wondering if maybe the energy drinks might have something to do with how I've been acting. Or part of it.
Why would they have been there for years?
Mm-hmm.
I have some theories. What it could be. But we'll have to wait and see later on. So,
Theories.
yeah. When I'm stressed, it's been shown not just on YouTube but multiple times where people can put me in a corner pretty damn quick. If I let them in. If I don't, I'm fine, I get over it and move on. But one of the things I noticed with these trolls that on the internet that are pathetic is when they get me into a corner, they question me. They put questions that I cannot refuse to answer.
Yeah, this is like the lobby of their apartment building.
It's trick questions basically that trick me to admitting to something or not admitting to something as admission to guilt to things that may or may not have happened on the internet. And the truth is, I think the energy drinks, as it does help with my ADHD, but I think the trade-off is that I am less likely to be able to control my anxiety waves. There you go. Much better. And so,
Like, I think that if the data wasn't being sold, and that if there was a reasonable expectation that it wouldn't be leaked, I think it would be fine. Like, for example, I've always looked at it like, if you wanted to, like, subscribe to, I don't know, like fucking Pornhub or something, you have to produce an ID. If you want to play an M-rated game and you want to buy it at the store, you have to produce an ID. I think it's fair that there needs to be, like, some kind of age gating for different areas of the internet, but the concern is always like the companies that are procuring this information and what they're doing with the information. That's kind of always the concern, right? If there was a safe way to do that, to ensure that your data wasn't being sold, it wasn't being leaked, it wasn't being used, for, data collection to track your online activity and shit like that, I would be totally fine with it, because I think that it's actually fucking insane how much, like, fuck shit goes on, like, on Discord, where minors are exposed to, like, all kinds of horrible shit. I think that age gating a lot of things on the internet is probably a good thing. I just don't trust a lot of the companies that are in charge of that age verification, because they don't do a good job of securing the data. In a perfect world, I would love that a lot of stuff would be age gated and you produce an ID with the understanding and the trust that nothing would be jeopardized or compromised in showing your ID in order to access different areas of the internet, but that we don't live in that ideal world. So right now, probably not ideal, but I wish that it could be ideal, I guess.
So here we are. I basically stopped drinking the energy drink yesterday, and so far today I've been handling things just fine. Emotionally, mentally, I feel a lot more better. Partially because I got enough sleep. 2, I've just been going in circles, and so to break the cycle I have to do something, right? And so we're going to start off with Tanya.
Take it away, Batwife. Take it
We didn't really
away.
plan this today's podcast. It's just kind of us hanging out, talking, doing a live stream. Not a live stream, sorry. A dead stream. Doing a dead stream because I can't live stream at least until I have 50 subscribers. Then I'll be able to do live streams normally with their
I love
podcast.
how low the bar is and stuff feels like it's a mile high.
Well, not really for me. The good news is I'm big enough on YouTube. And then I
Discord is not for gamers. 764 operates almost entirely on Discord. Discord is a cesspool for child exploitation and grooming, unfortunately.
get subscribers like that. That's not a problem. Like, I've only been back on YouTube for like maybe a couple hours, and I'm already at like 11 subscribers. So it's not gonna take very long. I know not all of them are fans of mine; they're just trolls on the internet. Pathetic, and they use my content for own personal
Why do
use.
you quote that song every single time you say that?
Because it's perfect. It's my catchphrase. It's like my catchphrase. I should have done that the whole fucking time.
You kind of did. It was your intro, wasn't it?
Gosh darn
Well,
it.
yeah, it's in the intro.
Diddly darn it.
I mean, as an actual catchphrase, trolls on the internet are pathetic. I should have been just picking on that. You can also actually like keep it fresh, keep it hot, versus fascism, and like other people have their own catchphrase, but like this could be.
Don't I dare what? Bring up 764? What? What?
Catchphrase that like makes the Firebat go into flames. And so I'm excited. So let's talk about how you and I met. No, you want to? Let's talk about your faith journey. Let's talk about your trans journey. Kidding on the trans. She's the cisgender one. Just so in case anyone gets confused.
Oh, somebody did ask me if I was going to un-age gate my Discord server because of the new rules. No, I will not. Sorry. It's still going to be age gated. If you guys get hit with the you have to ID verify, that sucks. I'm sorry, but that doesn't mean that I'm just going to suddenly be like, oh, all this shit's un-age gated. That's, no, not going to happen.
Okay, let's talk about the baby. She's not born yet. The end. Come on, give me something.
My catchphrase is probably write that down.
I'm trying. I already had plans, and now you're throwing things out there, making me harder to keep track of them.
Yeah.
764 didn't operate more on Snapchat. It did not. 764 primarily uses Discord. Sometimes Signal, but mostly Discord. That's like the predominant way that 764 recruits people. Because they're able to recreate accounts a lot quicker than on Snapchat. It's actually incorrect.
What are your plans?
How about, is this an us podcast or am I still leading?
Yes, you're still leaving.
Then shut up.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yeah, let's go, Batwife, let's go.
So if I'm leading, I should throw some foundational information out there, right?
Yes. Yes, my liege. Lead on.
Okay. So I was born in the 90s. Back to turn the decade, actually. So I'm only vaguely... So by the time I found out that Kurt Cobain was dead, he'd already been dead for like a few years. And let's see, first president I can remember seeing on TV would be Bill Clinton, before he was impeached. Some of the earliest songs I was into would be Closing Time.
Okay, well then if I don't know shit about it, then fuck off. I don't know what you want. Do you want to argue in chat back and forth over 764? Plenty of other people that would be happy to have that conversation, but either way, they do operate on Discord. I think it's what the fuck is the guy's name? The one that's in jail, the one that started it, primarily on Discord, but neither here nor there.
Sex and Candy. Those are the two things I remember. I guess Yellow from Coldplay came out shortly after those two.
Ooh, great song. Great song. Yellow by Coldplay. Wow. Raise your hand if you ever cut yourself to that. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, just kidding. JK.
Mid to late 90s memories here. And then, here's always a fun fact. I was raised by a single father. How did that happen? God, crazy things. So my parents split when I was 3, which means I basically have no memory of them being married at all. Divorced.
Verify me in Discord like you're... Then, if you are not smart enough to get verified in the Discord, you have to click on like one emoji. If you can't figure that out, I don't know. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Is my normal. And in a twist of events, my mother declined to have custody. She is mentally stable, financially stable, criminally stable, and she has basically no record. All the other stability that you need to raise a kid, and she turned me down. Because if she hadn't, which I would have almost certainly given me to her because of all those bonuses I would have been raised with. But because she declined.
This is like very true, Trough. This is the reason that I have a wife, actually, is to be very condescending. Very true. I need to always feel superior, so every time my wife says something, I'm like, that's cute. Love it. Beautiful. Everybody would have thank you, Trough, for the 2.
I ended up with my dad. That's not my dad. I don't know why I gestured that way.
Don't let her kid you. I'm definitely her dad.
You're way... Okay, first of all, you're younger than me.
From the past.
Physically impossible.
I'm uncomfortable with the energy that we've created in the studio today, guys.
Anyway, my dad's in his 60s. So he's turning...
I work for Stargate Command. I'm actually from the past.
He's rocking me. So he's turning 66 this year, and he's bald. Because he shaves his head. And he doesn't take hormones. At all. I think he takes like blood pressure medication at his age.
Oh my god! I just need to go down for a second. This is terrible. I'm actually in his live stream.
I think he grows artistically short beard. Tastefully shortened, I should say. Anyway, way too young to be my dad. In fact, I don't think I was born. I think that was his age. What old are you again?
Wicked, I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what your issue is. Are you having an okay day? Do you need to talk about something? What's going on? What's going on, Monarch? What's going on? When you come in the Discord, you verify that you're over 18. Yeah. And if you lie, you get kicked out. Obviously, people can lie. But I don't really know what you desire of me. Yeah. I mean, if Wicked is under the age of 18, if you are under the age of 18, get the fuck out of my chat. Don't come back. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Get the fuck out. I don't want minors in my community. So, I mean, if you're, you verify a test that you're 18 years old and then it is, revealed to me that you're lying, you're gone. Actually, I lied. Wicked, DM me a picture of your ID. DM me a picture of your ID, please. And then I'll let you in the Discord. DM me a picture of your ID. Thank you.
You're going to turn 30 this year, so that makes you 29. Okay, I was born by the time my dad was 29. So just around now, actually.
Wow.
Ironically enough.
This is ironic.
I didn't plan this. I'm not the timing anyway.
It's just weird. I'm around the same age your dad was when he had you. Plus, our baby's gonna be born around the time your mother had you. It's just a lot of coincidences going on.
Are fun.
Like, this is crazy. Like, we didn't orchestrate. We did not orchestrate this.
That's what anyway, because like even if somehow the kid's born on an estimated due date, how are you gonna plan like you only like what have sex like once a year or something like Kansas?
By the way, if you're new, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. If you have been on here before, but you don't know if you can trust me, hit that like, share, and subscribe button anyway.
What are you trusting me with?
Being on here and staying on here, not be a little bitch and running away, giving my tail between my legs.
Yeah, the new rule is that if you want in the Discord server, I'm changing the settings right now. If you want to get into the Discord server, I need a picture of your ID, your mom's maiden name, the last 4 of your social, and a picture of the front and back of your debit card along with the PIN. Thanks so much.
The ocean tides ebb and flow, right?
Yes, I'm an ocean full of fire and bats with transgender symbols.
I'm thinking just like the Pacific Ocean here, just general stuff.
I come in, and I'm like, I'm bigger than ever, I'm great, and then I get scared and go, wee, retreat! And I come back, and I leave, I come back. And so we are here, we are on a stay this time. No matter what, you can hold me to it, trolls and pathetic losers on the internet. Watch me.
Anyway, so I ended up being raped by my dad primarily. Yes, he had other girlfriends, he had other wives. None of them stuck around because, well, just to summarize, he's a big old jerk. He's a bully, he's a tyrant,
Big old
he's a control
jerk.
freak. He got to the point where he was physically manhandling me, left bruises at times,
Ah, manhandling.
by whipping me with the metal side of his belt. Not like that. He wouldn't leave bruises just by grabbing me. No, he grabbed my hair, not my arms.
Dude, this is fucking awesome. New stream segment. I just talk about all of the worst things that have ever happened to me. That's super fucking cool. That's awesome. That's awesome.
You know, over here, we're talking about trauma and all that and abuse. Tell me what's
Why would we do
Tell it to
this?
the chat. Tell whoever's watching this video. Do I bully you?
No,
Do I whip you?
definitely not.
Do I punch you a bunch of times? No. Do I... do
I like the
anything-
qualifier there. Do I punch you a bunch of times? Firebat has admitted to punching their wife before, which I think is insane. Like, like that's maybe don't hit your partner. Maybe don't do that. I think that's like kind of. I feel like the bar is so low, yet we can't even cross the threshold. Don't hit your partner. Whoops! I already fucked up.
in any way or form that could even be considered abuse.
What?
Next question. Am I emotionally abusive?
That is a harder question.
No, don't. Just answer yes or no.
Yes or no? Do I beat the shit out of you? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you afraid of me? Awesome.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
So am I.
So are you. Wow, it's like human or something. We make mistakes. I will admit to that to you on YouTube and only trolls on the internet. Yes, I am abusive. Not physically, though. Sorry. That's
Sorry, but punching your wife is physically abusive. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but punching your wife is in fact physically abusive. And I don't know. I don't think that we should be like bragging about being emotionally abusive online or just like in general, right? I mean, I think that realistically, like if we're going to be totally honest and transparent with each other, when you're in a long-term committed relationship with somebody, they're going to see parts of you. They're going to see you at the lowest of your low. They're going to see you upset, distraught, angry, frustrated, sick, tired, hurt, you know, beaten, abused, damned, whatever it may be. And there's going to be moments in that relationship that are not pretty. There's going to be moments that are quite ugly, actually. That's a part of being in a relationship with somebody long-term that you live with, that you share your life with, is they see all these different versions of you. And the truth of the matter is that some of those can be really, like, uncomfortable or not good. But those are supposed to be intimate moments that you share with somebody that you trust and that you are in a long-term committed relationship with. That's not like for other people, right? Like, the purpose is that you're being open and your true self with this individual. It's not for everybody else. It's like something that you save for your relationship. Like, I think it's reasonable to say that everybody's been upset and yelled before. Everybody's been upset and been like, oh, God damn it. And like, like everybody's done that before. Sure. But it's not like we're telling everybody in the world, like, yeah, this one time I got so fucking mad that I threw like boiling water on my wife. It's like, hey, whoa. Just, hey, we can just like not say that. There is the ability to just shh. That is also something that we can do, right?
You're abusing the items.
I've definitely abused items.
Yeah.
There's one time I did a live stream and I was like, this is why I do anger. I took the lightsaber and just pound the bed to 10. Still do. Anyway, either here or there. Move on.
Yeah. So, lack of motherly influence on either my father or me, you know, just kind of ended up that way. Forced me to become a recluse who would just basically hide from everyone and everything because I had major trust issues by that point, of course. And I graduated high school with absolutely nothing to show for it except for a GPA. That's all my adulthood preparation. I graduated high school. What's a job? What's an apartment? What's a roommate? What are any of those things?
I think they call it adulting.
Yeah, so I was still thrown into sharps when I turned 18. I had to basically build my work ethic and my adulting ethic from scratch. I didn't get to have a job at 16. I didn't get a car at 16. I did nothing for my sweet 16. I got a cake and a couple of gifts, and that was my whole 16th birthday. Not that I was expecting anything more. I mean, it's just anyway. So I was basically thrown into the sharks from the deep end and the sharks simultaneously. So I was sink or swim. And what did I do? I sank first. Then I ran away to the military because I didn't want to be around that household no more. I was over it. And then military kicked me out because I still was dealing with trauma from how I was raised, so that's an A+.
So let's address the big elephant in the room.
That is the biggest
Let's
elephant.
address
Everything
it.
I did from between 18 and 21, I wish I could do over again because it pretty much established everything after that. I lost one of my favorite boyfriends. They ended up dating someone for a obscene amount of time that did not deserve me.
This is so crazy. I'm just imagining like sitting down and talking with my wife, and I'm like, yeah. So anyway, I'm thinking a lot today about the one that got away. My favorite girlfriend of all time that I wish that I could have married. Anyway, wife, did you have anything that you want to? It's like part of like being a social creature is that there are some things that you just like don't say. You know, like you might think something, but you just like don't say it, right? Like you just don't say shit like that out loud. You know what I mean? Especially to other people. Like sure, maybe you have an ex-girlfriend or whatever, and it's like, damn, you know, in another life that I would have loved to be married and do taxes with her or whatever. Why the fuck would you say that to your wife? That's kind of just like a passing, like, oh, you know, in another life we could have been. You just keep that to yourself. Why the fuck would you say that to your partner? That's insane, dude.
Everything I wanted to do had to be postponed because of the way turning 18 turned out. Everything.
So the big elephant in the room. So how are you doing?
Fast forwarding to the childhood thing because you could figure that out.
I did figure that out. Okay. This is where my bit comes in. So, big elephant in the room. You have been watching the Trough's live streams. You've been watching, I think,
Not very long.
Not very long.
At a time.
not very long.
I'm very sensitive to negative energy, so the moment I realize someone's
I'm a big fan of this too. It's like, excuse me, as you're in the middle of talking about your life story and all the horrific abuse that you went through, I'm going to take this time to address the trolls, please. Thank you.
Yeah, kind of just bail. I was locked in.
Yeah, you've been pretty affected by that. And you're just watching little glimpses of it.
I'm watching you be affected by it, and it's affecting me.
Which we have both agreed last night. If you just get me the videos if they want. What did we agree on last night? Before we went to bed.
That we wouldn't look at any content made about you?
And about content making.
I don't know.
Verbally said last night I would not make any more content for a whole year on YouTube. I made one video for the intro, and I'm destroying that channel anyway, and my Discord decided start fresh.
Batwife Trough fan confirmed. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Shots for Batwife, guys. Pour one out for Batwife. Let's go. Woo! Here. Cheers, my dudes. Cheers, my dudes.
And I was going to just not come back at all. That was my plan. Would you say I'm very resilient?
Yeah, more resilient than me.
That's hard to...
Would you say that I'm the most handsomest and funniest person that you know? Maybe? Would you say that I'm, like, probably, like, the coolest and most interesting person? Compliment me more, please.
Now that I come back, I just keep coming back. So my question to you is, what is our agreement as of this moment?
Dude, are you really doing this?
Yes.
Don't remember. I was like awake for 10 minutes.
So when you had Gunna, we had talked about you being on
Also, the fact that we edit this and we don't edit out the bickering, this is awesome.
YouTube and what was okay and okay in your life.
Dude, I'm racking up a line for Batwife right now. Let's go.
I mean, you're being okay, being supportive, clearly, making this video
Whippets for Batwife. Let's go.
as evidence. Of making content with me because we both agree.
I stopped in my early 20s, right?
Yeah, we'll continue in a second.
Oh, Little Fly, thank you so much for the $10 dues. For being a nice husband, thank you so much, everybody. Witness. The only thing that I have not done for my wife is get her a dishwasher. But the dishwasher is right here. Hi, I'm the dishwasher. We don't need a dishwasher. It's a waste of water. It's a waste of water, okay? I reject modern comforts to embrace tradition, okay?
We agreed that I can make content, do whatever I want on YouTube, have my Discord, Twitch, all the stuff, bells and whistles that I have before, with the exception that I do not watch these people's content whatsoever. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be very hard because I care very deeply about people's opinions, but it's something I'm gonna be trying my best not to do. Now, here's a caveat. Here's just a little sliver lighting to it. If my wife's like at work, I'm at home all day, and I'm doing a reaction video, I should be able to do that. If you say no, it's no. I think it's fair for everyone.
I just don't want you.
I want to negotiate the boundaries that we already set on stream in front of an audience, so you feel pressured to capitulate to what I want. Please and thank you. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love when me and my wife have a fight, and then I bring it up later in front of company, and I'm like, yeah, do you want to tell everybody about what you said earlier? I love that. I love that. That's awesome. That's awesome.
See, that's why I'm hesitant because I haven't been hurt a lot. I got so overwhelmed that I tried to unalive myself a couple days ago. A lot of people think I was kidding and that it was just a joke or that I was faking it. But I have a history of suicide ideation. And so this was not something you just laugh at or just look and go, oh yeah, you're faking it.
I mean, you admitted that you did fake it. You did admit that you faked it, which is disgusting, by the way. And I couldn't imagine, like, I can't imagine being so selfish that shit on the internet for your 30 subscriber YouTube channel is enough to consider, like, fucking killing yourself at the expense of your wife and kid, bro. That's fucking crazy.
So I just wanted to confirm all that stuff because we're starting the channel from scratch. If you were going to ask these questions at some point, so I was like, I'm going to answer the questions that I'm too terrified to answer. So, anyway, that being said, we're going to go back to your side of the podcast.
Right. So we left off when we joined the military to get away from all that chaos at home, only for them to kick me out because, again, I had unaddressed trauma. Right. So, where am I going to go after being in the Army for just 2.5 years? Well, where I came from. It was my dad, who is now with wife number 4 at this point. And her 4 kids, which would be my step-siblings. And because I have 2 step-siblings named Kyle from opposite sides of the family. Great. Anyway, I believe, I don't remember if I took leave for the wedding or not. I actually can't remember if I did this after or before I left the military. But the whole time they were doing the ceremony bit, I did not say any of this out loud because it was super rude. How long is this one going to last?
Sounds like story of our life.
They broke up in 2015 or something.
How long is this going to last? Try and fire back with the channel and all
I
that.
can't remember exactly the year now. It's long, but
Very believable.
yeah, they bought a house together and then they kind of just divorced a year after that. It was pretty embarrassing, honestly. watching it.
Hate
It's
to
like,
see
really,
it.
why a
Hate to
house?
see it.
Okay, whatever. I don't know. Anyway, honestly, so that in my mid-20s. But it did not take me long after coming home to realize my dad was just continuing to be verbally abusive, mostly because I was now too old to be manhandled. I could pose a real threat.
Yeah, I think that we shouldn't put this on the internet. I think that we shouldn't.
Not that I ever had to. But I noticed that he would only criticize me loudly when we were both home alone. Very suspicious. Which then led to basically several years of me Googling what's wrong with me, why am I such a problem, which of course I later found out I wasn't, because some parents just aren't my 2 parents. Anyway, I found out eventually, with enough Googling, so much, that my dad's a narcissist. And probably has narcissistic personality disorder, because he has not changed. In fact, he's gotten worse over the years. So when I sensed the end of their marriage approaching, I moved out all of my own accord, found a room on Craigslist, other things.
By the way, if you're new, hit that like, share, subscribe button. And if you have things you'd like us to talk about in the podcast, go to the top of this
Babe, please stop talking about your trauma. I need to shill for my YouTube channel. Thanks so much.
channel, go to my link tree, join my Discord, go to the idea for podcast or videos, whatever, leave the idea, make sure you attach to me the word podcast idea, followed by your idea, and I'll suggest it to Tanya, and we'll discuss it and figure out what we want to do. And so I got a question for the internet.
Anyway, all that to basically say, in an ironic twist of events, my father and his horrible ways are what caused me to seek out true adulthood, living on my own, doing stuff when I'm being responsible for myself. Oh, I should have mentioned, while I was in the military, I bought my first car, still have it, still using it. Unfortunately, cars are very expensive.
Barbie, I'll just invite you.
So I was able to drive off with all my belongings properly, and finally actually pave my own way into the world of independence. I do not feel like an adult until I was 28, and for somehow it's almost a light switched on. Not only was I now confident enough to seek out my own career path, I had also gotten to the point where I was tired of my father's constantly rating me criticism.
Are we not fucking friends on Discord? Holy shit. Somebody ban Barbie right now. What the fuck? You've got to be kidding. We're not friends on Discord? What the fuck, bro? Oh no, we are friends. I'm just kidding. I'm just stupid. Hang on. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Barbie. Oh no, it's in the wrong direction. I was gonna turn the camera light on above your head. Oh, moment ruined by me being an idiot with phone. Light bulb.
I was now at the point in my life where I got so sick of my father's bad attitude and problems that he refused to resolve that I began the, let's say, roughly 2 to 3 year long process of disowning him. I wanted to take 3 years, not say 3 minutes, because I am a sucker for charismatic people. My dad knows how to manipulate very well. Also,
Sorry
the
for
fact that I
gaslighting
was
you.
raised to have a guilt complex, I felt bad about that. And then there's like, the longer you go without talking to someone, the more you kind of forget how abusive they were. Like, oh good, it was not even that bad.
Okay, so I'm bored with this one. So this is unfortunately the podcast where we're oversharing, which is very sad. So let's move on to we are moving on to the update and then our new mic, and then we have cooking content. Let's go. St. Malcolm, the job of my dreams called me back. That's fucking gas. Let's go. Thanks for the 10 months of membership, Mamacita. Let's go. Congratulations. Everybody witness, please. Gas. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, DZ's now requesting to be my friend. Interesting. Interesting that we're not friends. Curious. Okay, and then so we're gonna go. The only thing that is like semi-relevant that I'll show right here really quick is that Firebat did get a new desk. So remember, Firebat is not employed. Firebat doesn't have a job. Firebat doesn't have a job. And so Firebat and Firewife decided that Firebat could have $100 from their tax return. Haven't gotten the tax return yet. Firebat got a desk, a microphone, and a web camera, a sweatshirt, and a plushie. Batwife has gotten nothing so far. So that's cool. That's cool. So let's do our family update, you guys. We're doing our family update. I wonder, hang on. I need, no, I actually don't care. Never mind. Let's continue.
Apathetic, I don't let it stay in my head. Just forget it, I'm too busy being awesome. Can't you see I'm a firebat flying and I'm finally free?
Apparently, my wife wished Doctor Who was real. What she doesn't know is I am the Doctor. Doctor Who? I'm just the Doctor. She's my TARDIS. I'm her Time Lord Victorious. And everyone doesn't believe me that I'm the Doctor. I'll tell you who I am as a Doctor. Doctor!
Wow, everybody's outing themselves as not being friends with me on Discord. That's crazy.
Me. I have sonic screwdrivers. I don't have a TARDIS. Well, I tend to have a TARDIS was in Minecraft. You know, it's quite funny. I actually think I'm a Time Lord half the time. Other half of the time I think I'm a Dark One from Once Upon a Time. Who knows? What's up with the...
I would just like to take this moment to ask the Trough, how do you feel about your culture being appropriated right now? How do you feel about this blatant Anglo face cosplay here? The appropriation of your fine culture? That's awesome.
Accent, Firebat, what's going on? I don't know. I just started talking like this after I said bloody hell this morning, and next thing it just kind of stuck with me. Oh no, her jacket's missing. We shall help the wife find her bloody jacket.
I wore it in here because it was raining when I got home.
It's probably somewhere deep underground, underneath the world of chaos. Nope, not there. Not there. What the fuck? What actually happened? Wait, is it down there? Nope, it's not down there. What the fuck? Okay, let me end this video. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed this week's video. So this week, we're just kind of just giving you guys an idea of what's going on with us, and so we're going to be doing little clips and then put them together into one giant film. And I've had a lot of people tell me
I'm very sorry that you're going through this, Trough. I'm very sorry about this.
that they like this form of video that I do more than the ones where I just sit in front of the camera and we just kind of talk to you guys. So we're going to try to appear to this, and hopefully it goes well. And you ready to go to work? We're going to go to work now. We can't find her hoodie. Jacket. It doesn't have a hood. It's hidden in darkness. Alright, see you guys soon. Hello, chat. We are currently just got done with our meeting with work.
And we finally learned to blur the background when we're driving. Also, driving and recording, terrible idea. Let's never do this. And let's be mindful, of course, that Firebat has already had several traffic infractions, okay? Up to and including totaling their fucking car. So we should not be recording and driving under any circumstances. We've completely lost that fucking privilege. I would actually advocate for people that record themselves like this while they are actively driving on the road to have their license revoked, personally.
I think went really well. What do you think? I think these could have been a different time of day. Oh yeah. So they played at 7 o'clock just for a half-hour discussion. Oh yeah. Very annoying, isn't it? So, I've got an update. So, last night, I've been waiting for about 3 weeks for KDS to get their heads out of their ass, give me work, get me started, and I'm basically told them, hey, you guys have until, the beginning of this week to either get me started, or I'm just going to walk away, and I'm just going to just deal with the consequences of, what's going on at our moving company job. So I checked this morning, said, hey, I'll send one more check-in on Friday. If I don't hear from you guys, I will just move on. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. We went to the meeting today with a moving company. Fun times, not really. Very boring stuff. But, we sat down, heard a lot of things that, basically, I was there for no reason. I'm going to be honest. In fact, I think they were a little shocked I was there, because I told them I'll be working, and the only day I'm available is on Mondays. And so...
Imagine not having a job and saying the only day that I'm available to work is Mondays. Imagine being unemployed and saying the only day that I'm available to work is Mondays. The reality is that there are certain circumstances in life that demand that you step up, and we're just allergic to doing that. We're incapable of doing that, okay? If you need money, if you have a kid on the way, and you're fucking broke and you don't have a job, you'll work whatever fucking hours they're willing to give you, actually. We don't get to pick and choose. Beggars can't be choosers, as they say.
Sat there for like, what, 30 minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes, just basically them yapping, talking about things that don't pertain to me in any way or form, which is always fun to do both of those. Sometimes it runs, I just do things. I don't do paperwork, I don't do gas cards, I don't do any of that shit, I just do shit. So that happened. So, got in the car just now, and right before we left, I get an email from KDS basically saying, oh hey, here's a background check for you to do. I'm like, wow, 3 weeks late much? So now we're going to be doing that. Fun times. Fun times. Okay, see you later. For those of you who don't know about me, this is about me. I love Peeps to death. I love them. No matter what season it is,
The teeth tell me that we love Peeps. I could have told you that.
I love Peeps. So here we are, going to Walmart, hang out, decide to look at some possible upgrade equipment for vlogging all that at the computer because the new desk is coming today. And
I really want to upgrade my vlogging equipment for my 30 subscriber YouTube channel. I think that, life is about prioritizing. Life is about prioritizing, okay? You don't need a fancy webcam or a microphone for streaming when you're streaming to, yourself in the four walls. There's no reason for that. Yeah. I have upgraded my streaming equipment, as I make money streaming to, that's the money that I have that I set aside for equipment. Because it's I don't have other obligations. It's fuck you money, right? If you're broke as shit, you don't get fuck you money. Broke people do not get fuck you money, unfortunately. Especially if you have a kid. And that's the thing is, children, well, a blessing and a gift, okay? Love all my parents out there. You guys are doing great, okay? Having a kid means that you are no longer the main character, and like you don't get to buy like quote unquote luxury items. All of your money goes to that, okay? Like, and that is one of the big reasons why I think that many people are choosing to go childless in this day and age, is because like, dude, I like going to music festivals. I like buying stupid shit. I like getting tattoos. I like being able to spend my money on things other than like a literal living being that is completely dependent on me. I would much rather buy trinkets and shit, personally. And that's why I'm responsible, and I'm not just like, fuck it, let's just have a baby. Like, I could never justify to myself buying a new microphone and a new webcam for the two people that watch my shit. I don't know.
And so we're walking around. We found a giant ass peep, about half the size of me, and I'm like, I gotta have the peep.
It's a plush.
It's a big giant plush. So
It's not a smartphone.
it's like $35. We walked around with it. I'm like, you know what? As much as I want this peep, I'm gonna say no. So we ended up walking back, and then we saw this little peep. It's a blue peep, and I was like, this is $8. Okay, that's better. So I got a double peep anyway for $8 for 35.
Can't even eat it.
I can't eat it.
How do you really close up as peep sensitive
Oh,
now?
dude, I know what to do. My cologne I have at home, the candy, cotton candy stuff. I can spray it on it. It'll smell like it.
Cotton candy cologne. I remember being 15 years old.
Cotton candy. Okay, be back in a bit, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed this little hangout video I did with me and my wife. She's about to take off to appointment, check on the little baby, do the little scanny thing with the, what was it called? Doppler. The Doppler! Sorry, that's what it wasn't. So I'm gonna go back to play Minecraft. I'm gonna probably wait till my wife.
And also, I just want to let you know that, like, I would, once again, demand that my wife divorce me. If my wife was like, I have to go and get an ultrasound for the baby, and I was like, I'm actually just gonna stay at home and play Minecraft, I would demand that my wife divorce me. Demand. What the fuck are you talking about right now? Go to your baby appointment on your own so I can play Minecraft and build a tomb for my ex-girlfriend? Wench, dude, fucking kill me.
It's done, and then I'm gonna head over to the store and either A, look at microphones. Oh, I just realized, if I want to look at microphones and all that, I should go over to the mall to Best Buy for that stuff if I want to see a variety of microphones and stuff.
Johnny Firebat had like 2.5k, nuked your channel. Just having fun, Johnny. Just live, laugh, loving, okay? This is the third channel. No, this is like the fifth channel. We just keep deleting it. We're having fun. We're having girl time.
Is that something I wanted to do? I guess I'm going with you. I guess we'll grab dinner on the way home or something. I guess. Oh, happens every time. Okay, folks. Yeah, we're supposed to. Because that's how we're set up. We can't reach this unless they're swapped. That's how it's supposed to be. I tried the other way. It doesn't work. Unless you tangle it. So I'm not tangling it. It doesn't matter. Just leave it. Yeah. Why would you make me work for yourself when it's already done? It looks nice.
What work have I done?
Okay, Connie, when it's the other way around, you have...
I love fighting with my wife on stream. I love that. And then, like, not editing it out. I think that's fucking awesome. That's awesome. That's pretty fucking awesome. Yes! Argue with your wife on stream. This is awesome.
Absolutely nothing. Okay, if you want to do it, swap them, I guess, go for it. Swap them if you want. It's not a big deal, I guess. I just like it because they aren't pulled closer to each other, because that's what the issue was. Because when I'm going back and forth on screens, I really don't like having to move the speakers every 2 seconds in order to, like, hit the exit if it's full screen. I like it this way. I do a lot with that screen. I want to have full screen. I don't find a way to raise the screen higher. I'll find a way. Okay, we're gonna go in. Talk to you later, folks. Thanks for joining us today, and I hope you enjoyed this video. Bye!
Yay! So that's awesome. That's awesome. I love fighting with my wife on stream. That's awesome. That's awesome. Gas, 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 gas. Okay. And then, let's see. We got our new mic and our new camera, you guys. So this is a good one. This one's gas. This one's gas. Okay, this one's gas. I also, again, I could not, like, you can just edit it out. Like, this is pre-recorded. You know what I mean? I just, I just don't know. I don't know. It's interesting.
Okay, since we have the job situation figured out, and we have our tax return coming, and Faith Tons has cut down a decent amount of money, we now have enough money not just to take care of ourselves, but also finish the last of my buying, as it were, when it comes to upgrading my equipment. So right now I'm going to go into...
And then I remember very vividly when talking, I think it was either to Trough or Marichu, I don't remember exactly. Firebat had said that they never buy items for themselves. Almost never, guys. Like, maybe once a year they'll buy something for themselves. I think it's very interesting that we've bought lots of stuff for ourselves, and conveniently, pregnant wife gets nothing. I think that's crazy.
Best Buy here at the mall, go get the microphone, get the new camera, which will help with that, and then we'll go get some food at either Panda or Chick-fil-A, I don't know yet, and then we're gonna go home. I'll put them together, and then either today or, you know what, tomorrow. We're gonna do a hangout live stream tomorrow, so who's excited? I know I am. All right, just finished my shopping. I ended up getting a couple new pieces of tech. This isn't just going to benefit me, just so I'm clear. This also benefits my wife for like her meeting or my meeting. We're all better, like viewage, better sound. So I got this guy, a Brio 4K. I think it's
And these microphones retail for about $150, $180 on the high end. So, or excuse me, this camera retails for about $150 to $200 depending on where you buy it. A $200 webcam. My webcam isn't even $200. This is like $90, I think. It's like the Logitech 4K, whatever the fuck. It was like $90, I think. And that was like years ago. What are they? Let's see. Yeah, I got this years ago, like $100. Okay.
the most expensive one, but I didn't get the cheapest one either, because we have the cheapest one currently, and it's shitty. And I got this blue Logitech for sound, so we'll see how that works. And if you got the blue Yeti, those are, or it's not a blue Yeti, but it's a blue USB microphone. Those are like 100, 120. My microphone was expensive, but that's because I made money streaming, and I used my streaming money to buy a nice microphone. So end up not liking the tech, we'll just take it back, get a refund for it, and we'll be fine. So we'll see how we like it. We'll do a test run possibly later this evening or tomorrow, depending how I feel. So I'm gonna make a small video about me putting it together and all that, and then we'll do some testing. So this will hopefully help with sounds and all that. I need to upgrade those two things. They're pretty important. You know, if I'm going to be doing like live streams on my computer, especially if I'm going over other people's content. And so, you know, this whole project with me and you.
I thought we weren't going over other people's content, babe.
It means a lot to me. I wouldn't buy this stuff unless absolutely necessary. Again, I've been waiting 3 years to buy this upgrades. I've been putting it off. The only time I ever buy stuff like this is when we're financially doing really, really well, and we're in a place where I feel.
And I want to know what financially doing well means. Does that just mean that we're not negative in our bank account? Like, do we have $2 in our checking account, and that means like doing well? Personally, I would consider like quote unquote doing well having a healthy savings account to absorb costs of emergencies. And I hate to tell everybody, I know that this is brand new information that nobody's ever been aware of until this very moment. But babies are fucking expensive, dude. Babies are fucking expensive. All right. We need to have ample savings. You know, there's a lot of costs accrued for caring for a new life, including medical expenses, because we don't have full-time work. So we certainly don't have insurance. And, you know, your kid might want to go to college, your kid might want to do soccer, your kid might want to do dance or gymnastics, or, God forbid, a really expensive sport like hockey. God forbid your kid has expensive tastes, shit like that, right? So, I mean, no, I don't think that just having $5 in our checking account means that we're doing good. I think that we need to have ample savings, especially to provide for the new life, which we are bringing forth.
Like, we can buy these things and not have to worry about consequences of doing so. So, I'm working 2 jobs. My wife's working the 1 job, still looking for a 2nd job.
We aren't actually working at all. Let's be clear. We're not working. Firebat has said that they work like on call. It's kind of like jury duty where you call every day to figure out if you're working the next day. And Firebat hasn't worked in like 2 weeks. So I wouldn't consider that to be employed.
Job. We got our tax return coming, and I think I well deserve it since I'm gonna be working my ass off mostly. So this is more or less my celebration to myself for all the hard work I did.
I'm really interested as well, because I wonder if there is a credit card involved and that we don't understand interest. I wonder if that is in play here as well. Financial audit, please. Caleb Hammer, please.
Did last year, so. And also she benefits from it, so she's okay with it. And we're both excited to see me upgrade stuff, so without further ado, I'm gonna get going. And you know, I've had a lot of people ask me over the past, you know, a couple of weeks, couple of days, why do I keep making YouTube channels? Why do I keep starting off from scratch? Why do I put up with all this negative stuff? It's because I believe in what I believe, and I believe in being a positive influence, at least try to be, and try as best as I can.
My favorite positive influence is when I punch my wife. That's awesome. Yes, I agree.
Out to the trolls of the internet, but the trolls on the internet are pathetic, and we all know this. And so that's why I keep trying, despite all the odds are stacked against me, despite everything that just happened, despite my attempt to unalive myself on live stream, which by the way was not fake. And people believe me, great. People don't.
Even though we admitted that it was fake, by the way.
Oh, great. You know what they say, just because you believe in something doesn't make it right. Or just because you have an opinion doesn't make it right. So it doesn't matter. And you move on from that. And so that's why I keep doing what I'm doing. So, all right. I'm currently waiting outside of the hospital.
I would love to do a financial audit. I would love to do that. I would love to see credit card statements. I would love to see our savings. I would love to see all of these things. I'm willing to bet that we have less than $1,000 in savings. And I'm willing to bet that we have at least I would say at least $15,000 in credit card debt. I'm willing to grant that. And I think usually what happens with most people is they get credit cards, and I'm not saying this in like a derogatory way. Like I think that everybody at one point or another has fallen victim to the no interest for X amount of months or whatever, and then that interest just like fucks you like right in the fucking face as soon as it starts going. So normally people can get approved for, like, say that you have a credit limit of $5,000, so you can run up $5,000 on your credit card, 0 interest for like 12 to 18 months. You hit your credit card limit, and then interest starts accruing. So you have only spent $5,000, but you end up paying back almost double or triple that, depending on your interest rate. And the worse your credit is, the higher your interest rate is, and the less money that you get approved for. So what I'm imagining is that we have at least a couple $1,000s in credit card debt. We probably haven't hit our interest period yet, so we're like, oh well, we can pay this off making the minimum payments per month, but once the interest comes, it's like impossible to catch back up on. I would also not be surprised if we were doing payday loans as well, where you get your payday in advance, but they take a portion of your paycheck in order to get it sooner. Yeah, I would imagine that our financial situation is not good. That's what I would imagine. I would consider that doing good means that we have a positive checking account, very, very minimal savings, and a high volume of credit card debt. That's what I would imagine.
For my wife, she is getting herself checked out. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Okay, I want to take the time to just kind of talk about what it means to be me. And I'm terrified, hence my hand shaking. Because I know someone's going to abuse the fuck out of this video. Someone's going to use it to talk about it, and then they're going to reprimand me for it, and they're going to say that's not true, and then they're going to lie about it, and then it's just going to continue down a rabbit hole. And truth is, I'm hoping that whoever does has the decency to at least be kind about it. Those of you who don't know, a couple days ago, I tried to unalive myself on camera on Mary Chu's live stream, specifically. And the truth is, it
wasn't on Mary Chu's live stream. It was your own individual stream. Like, it's just, I'm fascinated by bad liars. I'm fascinated by bad liars, you guys. I think that we have a lack of tit for tat in society, generally speaking. And I think that a lot of people are too polite to tell people that they're not convincing liars. And so people like this will unironically believe that they're doing a good job of lying or obfuscating, and we're not doing a good job of that at all.
I can't take it back. Those feelings were very real. I can't fake cry. My wife has said this in multiple different type of live streams where she has confirmed over and over and over again, same with Sarah Faye and others, that I just don't cry easily.
Don't cry easily, you guys. I have a really hard time crying. It's true. It's true.
And the truth is, I was overwhelmed. I basically spent that morning torturing myself, hearing what Mary Chu had to say, what the Trough had to say, what the Purple Card Gaming had to say, and it was a lot. I got so overwhelmed that I had a mental episode where I went...
Cunty Possible, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You don't have to buy me shit. I appreciate you just being here and spending quality time with me. That's all that I can ask for. Thank you so much for your kind words. I love you lots.
Crazy, and I spammed the heck out of Purple Perry live streams and Mary Chu's live stream, and for that, I'm sorry for doing that to them. That wasn't okay of me to do that. I should have never, ever done that. That wasn't cool. I mean, I'd be upset if they did it to me. And so, what ended up happening is when I stopped, I turned my computer off, grabbed my coat, and went for an hour and a half walk. During that time, I didn't want to be found. I just want to go somewhere quiet, where no one could find me easily, and finish the job. I was that depressed, I was that overwhelmed. And I knew people called the police. I mean, that's the same thing to do. And it ended up happening within 5 minutes of the walk. I got a call from the police department. They're like, hey, do you need resources? Are you okay? What's going on? We got a report that you wanted to unalive yourself and all that. And I told them, I'm fine, I'm good. Straight up lying to their face. Or sorry, phone call, can't really see their face, but I lied to them, telling them I was fine.
Which I think is crazy. I think that in something that I've noticed is when people get welfare checks called on them for online activity, the EMS usually doesn't check their internet activity. There was a long time ago, it wasn't even a long time ago, it was a few years ago, there's a YouTube content creator named Skylar Kurgel. Skylar Kurgel is a rabbit hole that we'll go down together sometime. Skylar Kurgel was one of the very first FTM people to like document their transition on YouTube. He was a musician. His mom passed away a couple of years ago and just went completely off the fucking deep end. Smoked meth and thought it was weed because he thought that Tina was a strain of weed, which is a street name for meth. Smoked meth. And then just very unwell, very, very, very unwell, live streaming on Instagram all the time, said that he was going to kill himself on Instagram live stream. People called a welfare check on him, but they didn't check his social media. They didn't check it at all. And so nothing happened. And I think that's kind of the problem, of course, is that if somebody is like gesturing, posturing, threatening, expressing intent online and EMS is called, they very rarely like check their social media to see if that's true or not. They usually just go by what the person says, which I think is like a problem. Because if you're posting online that you're gonna like fucking kill yourself, I think that maybe there should be something that's done other than just like, hey, are you okay? I think that maybe yeah, we should take that into consideration.
Fine, and then just went for a walk. And as soon as I hung up on them, I turned my phone off, hid underneath a tree. There's a moss by the tree roots and all that. And I just went walking for about an hour and a half. It started raining, of course. Get back to my phone, unbury it, turn it back on, and my sister ends up calling me. And it's like, hey, where you at? Are you home? And I'm like, no, I'm out walking. I want to be left alone. And she's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I think I'll be okay. And the truth is, I'm not okay. You know, cyberbullying is a real thing. And the truth is, I did feel that depressed. I really did.
And I think that, like, you just... The suicide baiting is, like, another level of shit for me. It is another level of shit for me. I think it's, like, that's bottom of the barrel shit, dude. I think that's so fucking stupid. Gay and lame. And I, like... Sorry, bro. I, like, don't give a fuck, dude. Don't give a fuck, dude. If it is impacting you this negatively, like, with all the love in my heart, log off. With all the love in my heart, just log off. If you are genuinely feeling this way, which nobody believes because you said yourself that you, like, did it on purpose to try to get control of the situation. You said that. That was, like, one of your first statements about this entire fiasco. Like, just log off, dude. Nobody is compelling you to do this. Nobody is compelling you to engage with any of this stuff. Like, the number one thing that will destroy your mental health is, like, seeking out negative criticism of you. Okay? There are people that are going to hate you and talk shit about you no matter what you do. You could give that person $5,000 cash. They're probably still going to fucking hate you. There's nothing you can do to change their opinion of you. You just can't indulge in it. You just have to let it go. Like, okay, some people don't like you. Okay, cool, fantastic. There's plenty of people that I don't like. That's completely fine. That is the way it goes, okay? You cannot just bury yourself in this kind of shit.
My wife ended up calling me next, trying to figure out where I was at, asked me if she needs to come home from work early. I said no. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, the story keeps changing because in this one they had their phone and then they buried their phone in the forest. So it continually changes, yes.
I'll be fine. Mind my teeth. The truth is, I push away people that I care about. And I push people away because I don't want them to see the parts of me that I don't like.
That's actually not true because we're very happy showing these things on the internet. Like, I'm just imagining, like, I'm trying to think of the worst thing that I've ever done. And then carting that out on YouTube.com and sharing it with everybody and then being like, but why? I hide these parts of myself from people that I care about, but I post it online. Like, the worst things I've ever done. Like, I would consider that if I punched my wife, that would be like one of the worst things. What? I'm hiding these bad things from people because I don't want them to see the real me, but I'll talk about it on my YouTube channel. Curious. Okay.
I ended up letting her go. Starface texting me, make sure I'm okay, asking me if she needs to send some sort of support or whatever. And of course, I'm just like, nope, I'm fine, I'll be okay. And I told myself that, you know what, I'm never going to do YouTube ever again. I'm done. I told myself I was done.
Probably should have been.
Because the thing is, what people say about me is really, really cruel. I don't give a fuck if it's for entertainment purposes or you're trying to grow your channel or get the subscribers. Being cruel to people is never okay. I then spent...
I just don't like the feigning, like the small bean feigning. It's like, you were screaming the N-word. You were being a total fucking asshole, very cruel to not only Femulaz, but Mary Chu. You said really cruel things about me. You've said really cruel things about the trough. And let's be clear, I don't think that any of us care about that because that's the nature of the beast, right? That's the nature of this kind of content. I don't give a fuck if people say mean things about me. I don't fucking care. It doesn't bother me at all, but it's like the hypocrisy of it where it's like, it's completely justified and fine if you want to say crazy shit. But if other people say crazy shit, that's cruel and that's inappropriate and wrong and we shouldn't be doing it. Bullying is bad, but it's okay if I'm a bully. Being aggressive is bad, but if I want to punch my wife, then it's completely fine. Like, the soft, small bean shit doesn't work when you have a record of being being the aggressor in a lot of situations, right? That doesn't work.
Spent the next day or two trying to calmly ask people to either unlist or privatize the videos because they were really hurtful. And I don't want my fans to see that side of my life and then reject me as much as I reject myself. I was desperate to control the situation, basically. And the truth is, they all said, all of them but Malcolm, I think, said no. You go to Malcolm's channel, the videos he made of me are down. Or
they're not down. They're unlisted like every other VOD on my fucking channel. They're not down. And don't worry, a supercut is coming soon. A supercut is coming soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just have to edit them.
Right. He's the only one so far that has listened to reason. Other than Trough.
Wow,
Trough
so
promised
brave.
that if I joined his live stream as a guest, which I did very briefly for like not even 2 minutes, and then I left because that's all I could handle, he would stop talking about me on his channel. So I'm going to, hopefully he's honorable. If he's not, then he's just a lying sack of shit. So.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I think the reality is that I actually think it was Trough that said this. It's like, and I said the same thing about, I don't remember who it was. I can't remember. It wasn't Rose, because Rose is a fucking liar. But it's like, if the options here are like, believe somebody and just like, if you believe that somebody is like in serious jeopardy of hurting themselves, and you continue to cover it, and then something does happen, it's like, okay, well, that's probably not good. Or, you know, you keep covering it and you don't care. I did the same thing with Bonk when we were streaming and Bonk was like about to jump off of a fucking bridge, and I was like, we're just gonna be all done with this. I believe in my heart, in my opinion, I believe that was fake. I believe that was fake. I believe that was Bonk desperately trying to get control of the situation. I don't think that Bonk was like a genuine threat. I think that it was a dramatic kind of like over the top kind of thingy majig or whatever you want to say. In the moment though, pulling the plug on that coverage, I think was important. Just being like, you know, just in case, better safe than sorry. You never know. You gain nothing by covering that shit happening live. When you can just cover it later knowing that nothing serious happened, right? Because if we were covering it and then Bonk did jump off the fucking bridge on live stream and we're covering it, not good. We can't unopen that box. That box is open forever. Okay. However, we can end the stream and then revisit it later after the dust has settled. There's no urgency in covering these kinds of situations. So if you believe, even that if it's bullshit, if you pull the plug and revisit it later, much safer option. And I think that's what Trough said, and I completely agree with that sentiment, where nothing is that serious. I don't want anybody to kill themselves over shit on the internet. I think that's stupid, lame, and gay. Nothing is that serious. Nothing is that fucking serious. But just because you pull this threat out of your ass and people like back off in the moment doesn't mean that you aren't going to be revisited later. That isn't how that works. It's not like a hard stop. It's like it would be inappropriate and insensitive to cover this kind of shit in the moment. But that doesn't mean it's an indefinite kind of thing. It just means that we're not going to contribute to the situation as it's unfolding. We can evaluate it later down the line. And I think that in hindsight, we can look at a lot of these situations and say, like, yes, this was very obviously, like, total bullshit. Okay, with Bonk, for example, or even with the Firebat thing, you can say, like, this is total bullshit. I said the same thing to fucking Rose. It's like, Rose loves to throw out this is making me so upset, I'm going to kill myself. It's like, okay, whatever, fuck you, I'm out then. Have fun, bye. We're done, and then we revisit it later. As soon as the dust is settled. You gain nothing by just waiting in those situations to see how it plays out. That way you are not complicit in that, and that's not something that I'm comfortable with, because I don't think that anything is that serious, and I would never want to be complicit in that. I don't think that it's appropriate. You never know if it's for real until it's after the fact, and that's why it's okay to just take your foot off the gas sometimes. It's okay to do that. Yeah, I will be very clear. I don't want anybody to fucking kill themselves over shit on the internet. That is never a goal. That is never something that I want to see happen. That's never a desired outcome for anything that we do. I don't believe in, like, telling people to go kill them. I don't believe in any of that shit. I don't believe in targeted harassment. I don't believe in brigading. I don't believe in going into people's communities and bothering them. I don't believe in going in the fields and pestering the cows. Okay, good cows produce their own milk. You don't have to do fucking anything. Left to their own devices, they will create as much content as you could ever dream of fucking having. I will continue to enforce cross-platform bans regarding brigading, harassment, cow tipping, anything like that. If people are going and bothering Firebat, I will remove you from every community that I have access to. I don't think that it's appropriate. Firebat has shown that they are an ample, supple cow, and they will continue to produce milk with or without your engagement. So thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I won't know because I don't look at the channels anymore. My wife and I sat down, and she said to me that if I'm on YouTube, I don't look at their stuff anymore. I don't go to the channels, I don't listen to anyone who sends stuff to me, I either stay away from it, or I don't go on YouTube at all, because at this point, it's loud and clear, I cannot handle the bullying, clearly. I do not have a thick spine when it comes to that type of stuff. I'm a very soft heart. I'm someone that takes things way too personal, and
yuck.
That's that. So, after me and Sarah had a talk, trying to go off work at some point, was on our way home, I told her I'm walking to the store, because I need to, get some food or whatever. She picks me up, and we sit in the car for about maybe 10 minutes, and I start bawling. And the only words I could say in my mouth is, I want to die, I want to die, and I kept repeating that. The truth is, folks, I'm not proud of a lot of things that I do or have done, whether it be cheating on my wife, the BNWO shit,
Not the Black New World Order, bro.
And everything else goes without saying. And then
Loving the crocodile tears.
after we, cried for a bit, we hung out. We went home. I ate my goldfish. We watched Lord of the Rings or Rest of Stargate. I don't remember which one. We watched some stuff. Or sorry, not Lord of the Rings, Ring of Power. And I was able to kind of get myself
Rings of Power fucking sucks, by the way.
back to myself a little bit, and then I became sick. I don't know how, but I became very sick very quickly that night. And I was so sick I couldn't even stand up. I literally fell over on the ground. I was that sick. I developed a fever. My body was aching. I had heat and cold flashes. And I went to bed around 6 p.m.-ish.
Wow, crazy.
Slept till about 10, 11. Woke up briefly, took another shower to warm myself back up because I felt cold. I went to bed, slept. The next morning I woke up around, I would say 3 or 4 in the morning. I was fine. Like nothing happened. My body was back to normal. And my wife believes that I had some sort of physical response to all the stress of yesterday. And so you can look that up yourself if you don't
Psychosomatic, yeah.
believe me, but there is a physical response to stresses. And this was the first time this has ever happened. So whatever did or did not happen yesterday was so traumatic, so bad that I had a physical reaction. And that's why I cannot watch their stuff anymore, like at all. And, I don't think I'm even going to be able to do video coverage when I'm doing my live streams on the computer and I want to look at their stuff because it's that bad. I don't think I could handle it at this point. So we're not going to touch it. All to say that what happened for me was very real. Whether people accept that as a reality or see it as nothing more than a master manipulation, you guys can choose it for yourselves. People who know me, like actually know me outside of YouTube, know that this wasn't fake. And you would think, despite me wanting to unalive myself, despite all the bullying, despite everything that's happened to me and my wife, despite the job situation that's been problematic for, I was going to say, was that my sister? It looks just like my sister, but it isn't. Sheesh.
Anywho. Anywho.
Today, my best friend sent me a message that more or less said, hey, I don't want to be friends anymore with you.
Wow, the consequences of my actions. I'm so scared. I'm so flabbergasted by this, you guys. I'm so flabbergasted by this. I'm a fucking psychotic controlling freak that won't stop talking about gooning, poppers, sissy, Black New World Order fetishes, poppers, cuckolding, prostitution, blowjobs, and I simply am just incapable of not crashing the fuck out every single time that I don't get something the way that I want it, and then people don't want to be my friend. That's insane. I can't believe it.
Because of everything that's happened. I didn't take it well. I never do.
Time to look at it within, I think.
Not, kind of control my emotions, take this time to mourn the loss of a good friendship with someone who's been there for me since, well, after high school, basically. She was there for my mom's funeral. She was there for my wedding. She was there during the hardest parts of my life, for the most part, whether it be in person or through call. And to have her basically say, hey, you're too much, I'm done. It was a pretty big blow to me. And my wife, of course,
time
crying,
to
fell
evaluate.
apart in front of her because Sarah Faye meant a lot to me. Not just as a ex-lover, but as my best friend. Her
Not your ex-lover, bro. Not your ex-lover, bro. I could not imagine humiliating my wife like this. It would be, I think that, dude, that's something else. To talk about another woman like that while you're married is fucking disgusting, dude. Like, obviously just joking and being like, oh, big gazongas, honk honk, auga. Like, just joking like that, I think is like one thing, but genuinely being like, my ex-lover that meant like the fucking world to me, dude. She was the one that got away, bro. I would have done anything to be with her. Like, I couldn't imagine fucking embarrassing my wife like that. That is humiliating to do to your partner. Humiliating, dude. Humiliating. That's disgusting. Disgusting. No respect. No respect. No respect for your wife. I would get fucking slapped to the back of the head and I would deserve it. I would fucking deserve it.
Her and Phaeton 666 have always been the two consistent foundations in my life, other than my faith. And to have her go away, it's going to be really hard. And apparently she's been feeling like this for a while. And I didn't know.
Whose fault is that?
I had not a clue how much I put her through with everything that's going on with me. And truth is, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed for how I tried to treat my best friend, and I didn't even know how badly I treat her. Or my wife.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I had no idea how badly this was affecting everybody else. What are you talking about right now? What do we mean? Have we just been navigating life with our eyes closed? What's happening?
This little part of me, and I haven't said this to my wife because I'm too afraid to say it, that's afraid that she's going to do the same thing to me at some point. She's just going to look at me and go, you're no longer worth fighting for. You're no longer worth...
Then the reality is that you have to be somebody worth fighting for. That is the truth of the matter. That is the truth of the matter. Relationships are not an entitlement. They're a constant effort. Okay? You have to be somebody that is worth fighting for. You cannot just be mediocre. That's not enough. That's not enough. Okay? You are not entitled to these relationships with people. You have to earn it. You have to earn it. And you don't earn it by being selfish, by only giving a fuck about your Black New World Order fetish, only giving a fuck about doing poppers and jerking it at work. Do you know, dude, could you imagine? I'm just trying to imagine the situation. My wife is pregnant. She has to work and I have to work because the economy. And I get fired from my job for jorking it crazy style at work. And then I decide that I'm going to be a full-time Minecraft YouTube streamer on a YouTube channel that isn't even fucking monetized. I would be killed. And for good reason. Are you kidding me? Like, how can you be such a selfish cretin? How can you be like the most selfish person alive? Like How? I don't understand people that are this. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. I would do fucking anything for my wife. Anything in the whole world. Okay? Anything. And we can't stop gooning at work for our wife? We can't stop telling our embarrassing secrets to strangers on the internet for your wife? I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
My love and affection are no longer worth anything to me and throw me away. And despite my fears, my wife continues year after year, day after day, reminding me how much she loves me. And I'm so lucky to have such a woman like that. The bottom line is, I don't need people to shame me for my mistakes. I do enough as it is for myself.
Obviously not, because we're still behaving the same way. Shame doesn't mean anything if we're not changing and modifying our behavior. It's performative shame. It's performative self-flagellation. You don't actually give a fuck. You want people to believe that you give a fuck, but you don't, otherwise you wouldn't act this way.
I'm not proud of my mistakes. I'm not happy with a lot of stuff that's gone on. But I keep trying. And that's why I chose the trans Firebat. I am transgender, whether people like it or accept it or not. I am a Christian, whether people like it or not.
And I am a bat, whether you like it or not. So write that down.
I am me at the end of the day, and I don't owe anyone a justification or explanation. My wife has my back, and that's all I ever need. It's just her.
Well, then you better start acting right, bro.
I think I've had enough time, 13 minutes of heartfelt emotions for now. But I just kind of wanted to talk a little bit about this. One, since I'm sitting in the car waiting for my wife to get out of her appointment, which she should be getting out.
Sorry, babe. I didn't mean to miss the ultrasound of our baby. I was busy crying in the car about internet drama and my ex-lover. Sorry, honey. How was the ultrasound? I would get slapped so fucking hard, dude.
Apparently she's still in the appointment, so I might go up there, see if I can go sit with her in her appointment. I don't expect anyone to forgive me for my recent actions, or to be understanding, or show compassion. I'm not looking for sympathy, just for loud and clear. I'm not looking for people to go, oh, you poor thing. I need to answer for my...
Then answer instead of crying.
My problems, and that is between me and my wife, and between me and the others that I've affected. And with that being said, I'm going to choose to forgive myself in this journey.
Bad choice.
To let...
we don't forgive ourselves without changed action, okay? We can forgive our mistakes when we're no longer making those mistakes, okay?
That go. I decided to make a memorial for Seraphe on my Minecraft realm. I made her a tomb fit for a goddess, and I sealed it off, so I'm not tempted to go visit her coffin and all that stuff in game. So it's just gonna be.
I have a Minecraft server where all of you are villagers in the Minecraft server. And when you piss me off, I kill your villager. Just so you guys know.
Beautiful piece of work. I really am proud of it, if I'm being honest. And that being said, we're going to finish off this video with what's going on with the computer stuff. So just got some food. Got just done crying. And the Taco Bell. Sorry, I'm just really emotional right now with the fact that Sarah's abandoned me. God, this is so hard. It didn't sound like she was going to be gone forever, though, the way she worded that. That's what it feels like. That's what you do when you really, really care about someone. Anywho, ended up getting up to my wife's appointment with the baby. 3 or 5 minutes before they started. Something like that. The actual doctor came in and saw her.
Yeah, I was waiting for like almost an hour, as usual.
So basically, this is how it happened. My wife dropped me off at the store. I went in, looked at everything for about, 15, 20 minutes. Found 2 devices I like. The speaker and the microphone and the camera. At the cheapest price I get.
Also, making your pregnant wife drive so you can vlog. My wife is permanent passenger princess, okay? The disrespect is unbelievable.
By the way, then I walked over to the hospital, sat in the car, did a really heartfelt video. Then I said, you know, I'm gonna go up. He said she hadn't been seen yet. Maybe I can get in just as the doctor told me, which I was right. Went in, heard the baby heartbeat. Or
roughly, wow. 50 beats per minute.
Yeah, it was fast enough that made me think of a spigot, you know, in the...
No,
Like a sprinkler. A sprinkler.
It's meant for watering like garden or sprinkler. There you go.
Wow.
It's kind of the heartbeat. Apparently the babe was really, really excited for us. And of course I got no cherry out hearing it. And then it kind of dawned on me that, oh, Sarah's not going to this. So that's why I started to cry.
I didn't start crying because new life and that I'm so filled with joy about creating a family with my wife. I cried because my ex-bitch is not going to be in the baby's life. I would get just punched in the fucking face, dude. I would get, literally, my nose would be broken so... I could not imagine going to an ultrasound with my wife to view our future child and to be like, damn, I wish that my ex-girlfriend was here for this. Draw and quarter this person. Are you fucking kidding me? And then having your ex-bitch witness the birth? You want your ex-bitch in there watching your current wife give birth? That's... Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, I would get run over by a car.
Once Sarah makes her mind about something, she makes up her mind. And I can't allow people like that in my life. People who just go back and forth with me. Like, I don't do that anymore. That's why I'm not a lot of friends anymore. Because I just, nope. You want to be on my life? Great. You want to be on my life? Great.
Literally, yeah, dude. I think, oh wow. Dude, not only would my wife kill me, my mom would also come and kill me too. My mom would just slap the shit. Like, I raised you so much better than that. There's no shot. There's no shot, dude. What the fuck?
Great. Either way, great. So, yeah, we did that, and then afterwards, we just got some Taco Bell, went cheap for a little date, and now we're gonna go home. I'm gonna wrap up this video with me testing out the new equipment. So you're gonna see me live stream it, but also see me on here as well, testing it, and the video.
Dude, so I'm starting a betting pool. If you guys want in, I'm dead serious. We're gonna start a betting pool. So my bet is that Firebat is going to attempt to stream the birth. For about an hour before the stream is shut down by the wife. Like, they're fighting too much. And then my second bonus pot is yes or no only. Is Firebat going to try and stream Minecraft during the birth? During the birthing progress. So if you want in on the betting pool, there's no, there's no bottom limit. Okay, at least $1, I guess. How is Firebat going to try and stream? How long are they going to stream for, and what is going to end the stream? So my bet is, yes, we're streaming. We're going to make it for about an hour and a half maybe, and it's going to end because they're fighting. And then my bonus pot is, yes, Firebat is going to try, at the very least, to stream Minecraft at the hospital. So if you guys want in, let me know.
All day, we're going to watch City of Atlantis. I think it's called City of Atlantis, last City of Atlantis. And then we're going to call it night. Right, folks, we're home. We're going to take these two beautiful pieces of tech, and then we're here to over here. And we're going to all set up, and then we're going to do a test live stream for about 5 minutes.
Yep, so this is putting this together. So again, this microphone retails for about $100. This webcam retails for about $100 to $150. $150 to $200. And then they just got this new desk. So this is Firebat just like putting all the shit together here, making sure that it works. Yeah. So that's where we're at with that. This is where our money's going. It's not for the baby, not for any of that. Certainly not for any of that. So that's what we're spending our money on, guys. So that's awesome. The only other thing that we're gonna watch from Firebat, you guys, is the cooking video, because I do love a good cooking video. But first, I must go piss, you guys. I must go piss, girly pops, and smoke a cigarette really quick. And yes, thank you, Ember, for the $5. Everybody, please say a prayer for Batwife. Thank you so much, everybody. Witness. Yeah, I can't imagine being such a miserable, like, fucking piece of shit that I would treat my wife like this. Like, I think that you either you either treat your wife like your morning and evening star, or you don't have a wife. So that's my opinion on the whole thing. And I would be dead if I treated my wife like this. Dead, I say. Okay, I'll be right back. Everybody behave, and then we're gonna finish up Firebat, and then we're going on to Leadhead. Let's go, lesbians. All right, I'll be right back. Everybody behave.
And forever lost.
back. Let's do our cooking video, guys, and then we can take a little break ski and vibe, and then we'll do that, okay? I guess there's like, I don't know. There's nothing that has really been piquing my interest lately, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I know that Chibi or whatever got cucked, which is awesome. There's you know, just kind of a lull, I would say. Tectone shit is boring to me. Oh, Food Shops is back and getting canceled, which is great. Love to see it. I love everybody learning who Food Shops is. That's my favorite. We might do that. We might do a little bit of that. But let's finish this up and then we'll jump over to something else. And thank you very much for the 199, Miss Soap and Clay. Everybody witness, please. That's very kind of you. All right, guys. Let's check out the cooking. Let's see. I love cooking. Fun fact about Malcolm. Malcolm used to work in kitchens, so this will be good.
Okay, so my wife has requested this, so this is not my doing, this is hers. So my wife requested I make... February. We're gonna make February. We're gonna call this February, even though it's not actually called February in any way or form. So for today, folks, we got some chicken breasts, which we'll cut up into halves and cook them.
Happy Ash Wednesday, everybody.
Oh, I'm gonna follow that with it. The second step...
It is Ash Wednesday. One's in chat if you're going to Mass later. Let's go.
...is to put all this into a bowl, mix it up. So she wants fire roasted diced tomatoes.
Gross. Roasted
basil pasta sauce, mixed vegetables, and fire roasted corn. And that will go on top of...
With pasta sauce? I have seen the Riley Elena stuff, but like, this is my opinion on it, and I said this before, I'll say it again. Riley Elena is new to a lot of the traditional cows that we have known and loved for many, many moons. In my opinion, it would be like somebody doing, like coming across Chris Chan and then trying to make videos on Chris Chan. Like, it's so oversaturated. Everybody's aware of social repos. It's just like we're late to the party kind of thing, so I don't really have a strong opinion on that. I think that fire roasted tomatoes are gross. And then also, why are we doing mixed vegetables, fire roasted tomatoes, pasta sauce, chicken, and like and corn? This is it. Why is there pasta sauce in it? I'm very confused. But let's just see. We're trusting the process.
Think fast. Think smart. The first step, whenever you are cooking, is to make sure you have all your tools. You have a cleared up space. Wow. Here's the most important: you wash your hands.
Yeah.
What my wife doesn't know, because she's not here right now, clearly. Kidding. Is I'm going to be adding to this a little bit of cilantro.
Cilantro? I love cilantro.
Cilantro? Okay. Cilantro. And this will give it a little bit of a...
Cilantro with pasta sauce. I'm trusting.
So I'm going to be testing it before she ever has a bite of it. Someone make sure it's edible. And it tastes good, because I've never made something like this before. So there's no recipe. It's just me, myself, and I having fun with cooking. So...
It's not a KFC bucket. It's a popcorn bucket.
Okay. The next step is to open up the chicken, cut the chicken, and put it in the oven. For that step, you guys don't need to watch that.
Ooh, chicken breasts in the oven. Bad choice. Chicken breasts dry out really quickly. They need to be pan-seared. Yucky.
So we're going to put this in hyperlapse.
And we're not using tinfoil. We're cooking it right on the baking sheet. Okay, that's a choice. That's a choice.
Okay, now since we have cut up our chicken, we put joy on.
That's gonna be dry as fuck. That's gonna be dry as fuck. Look at how thick those are. That's gonna be so dry, dude. It's gonna be eating like leather.
2 decent size each. It's a meal. This is for my wife, not for me. So, next thing you want to do, which I already did, is wash your hands when you're done. Wash the cutting board, because we're gonna be using it to cut up some cilantro, or at least prepare it.
Some cilantro.
And the next step is to bake at a temperature of 420. Based on if you're watching, you gotta take a soak now. Based on 666 if you're watching the video. Then you hit the go button, you let it warm up. While that's waiting, we're gonna take this. I'm gonna put this aside.
420 for chicken breast. That's gonna be so fucking dry. Oh my god. Can we season it as well? Holy shit, dude. That's gonna be so gross. Okay.
It's getting all warmed up and everything.
Okay, gross.
Is to prepare for the topping of it. So the reason I add Johnny's, one, salt, it acts as a preservative for the meat. And two,
it acts as a preservative for the meat. That's salt, not Johnny's. First of all, that's salt. Salt will preserve the meat. Second of all, you don't have to preserve it. You're cooking it. The only seasoning that we're using is Johnny's. Oh my god, kill me.
Flavor. It makes it edible, makes it, you know, good enough to eat. And so, you want to turn on the temperature for the bottom one and the top one. You want to go at a 9.
Thank you so much for the membership, Mamacita. Very generous of you. Everybody witness, please.
Medium, low thing. And the next step is to take everything else and put it into this container.
Okay. Okay, so we got pasta sauce, the tomatoes, the corn, the vegetable. Why are we doing pasta sauce, corn, fire roasted tomatoes, and cilantro? Why is the pasta sauce in here? Why is the... Why? Where's our starch, you guys? What's the starch? Are we doing potatoes? Like, when you're making a meal, you need protein, vegetables, starch. You need a starch. We need like a potato. We need a rice. We need a noodle. We need something. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Look at all the stems in the cilantro.
Okay, so...
And then the cilantro you put on at the end is like, you don't... Oh, God, you don't cook it.
We got our main 3 steps.
Holy fuck. And then the frozen vegetables on top of it, there's going to be so much fucking water in it. There's no...
Cilantro now into the mix. Looks pretty damn good.
Holy fuck, I'm gonna puke.
What it actually looks like at the end when I actually touch the food. And it looks pretty damn tasty. So the last step to this side of it is to add some parsley.
Some parsley? Parsley and cilantro. What the fuck? I would rather eat Tomfoolery's Big Boy. What the fuck?
Let's add some oregano. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then add some basil. 1, 2, 3.
Basil, cilantro, parsley, pasta sauce, fire roasted tomatoes, corn, and mixed medley vegetables. What the fuck are we cooking? What is this? What is this?
Then we mix it in. Adds a little more of that flavor to it. So we got some cilantro, we got some basil, oregano, parsley mixed in with the vegetables and the tomato sauce and everything. So this is going to be absolutely delicious.
I'm gonna fucking barf.
I'm definitely excited to try this. And yeah, we're about halfway to the cooking step setup ready. So we just have to wait for another 200-ish degrees, and then we'll put everything in, cook it, and then we'll go from there. I just want to take this time during this video to just say thank you everyone who has liked, shared, subscribed to this video. If you haven't already, go ahead and do that if you want. I'm restarting from scratch with Firebat thing, and who knew that part of the restart was dealing with a lot of consequences, while also at the same time, you know, setting boundaries and holding up to them. And so I've been cleaning house on my Discord and cleaning house when it comes to who's my friend, who is my friend in my life, and you know, got a lot of things going on. Some good news. I did everything set up for the job. All I'm waiting on now is for the janitor position to give me a call.
Janitor.
Say, hey, come in, start. So I'll have Tuesdays and Wednesdays off, which would be great. But on my Tuesdays, I'll be working for the moving company if they need me that day. So there'll be weeks where I'll be working, you know, 6 days a week, and other weeks where I'm working for like 5, like a normal standard 40-hour week job. And so I'm excited. We'll see how it goes. I'm very familiar with the cleaning company. Very familiar. This is my third. I don't want to say tour, but it feels like a tour. I had 3rd time going working for them, and so it's a good company. Honestly, I like them enough to return. So we'll see how it all goes. Oh my gosh, 2 weeks I've been trying to figure out my background. Oh my gosh. Video. Let's get back to the video.
Okay.
Okay, we got the chicken done. It looks absolutely gorgeous.
There's no shot that's cooked all the way through. There's no... It's like this thick. There's no shot that's not fucking raw in the middle. What the fuck?
We got our topping, which is
our topping.
Also pretty amazing. I did a small little test there with a small spoon, and it tastes pretty damn amazing. So we're going to put this into the containers, and then the final part of this video, where we're going to actually try the food and see how well it actually tastes. So let's go do that. Woohoo!
Salmonella, salmonella, salmonella.
Okay, moment of truth. So I just spent about an hour and a half prepping, boiling, and cooking.
It takes an hour and a half to cook chicken breast and warm up frozen vegetables? What the fuck?
Opening the chicken and all this put together, now we're gonna actually test the food. And so, see if this is actually anything. So chicken come apart pretty good, I cooked it quite nicely. No, it's missing cheese.
It's missing cheese! It's missing cheese! It's missing a starch! It's missing... What? What the fuck?
I think. That's pretty damn good.
Look at how much we're chewing that, dude. Yeah, it's like a fucking hockey puck.
Go to the store, you get nothing of chicken, and make this again because this is actually pretty good.
Oh, look at this Quasimodo posture. Jesus.
Kind of has like a feeling like Mexican food because there's cilantro in it, but also has
It's like Mexican food. God, please. Please. The psychic damage. The psychic damage. The psychic damage. Holy fuck. A wah for the 5. You can bake chicken breast just fine, but the temperature and timing have to be perfect. Well, no, and it needs to be thin. If it's this thick, you're gonna cook it to shit, dude. At 420, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, very thin, very thin. We're oiling the fuck out of it, or we're gonna put some butter on it. Like, it's gonna dry out. Thank you for the 5. I'm unwell. Thank you for the 5. I am not doing well. Thank you very much, witness. Oh my god.
it has like that Italian taste to it too. But
Mexican Italian, let's go.
it tastes pretty good. I think my wife's gonna like it. I know I like it. I like the fact that I can pull the chicken apart and actually come to.
Dude, that's not cooked all the way. That's not cooked all the way. Salmonella speedrun, you can see it right there. Look. Look. Hello. Look. Look. It's fucking pink. It's raw. It's fucking raw. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because you didn't fucking cook it. Oh my god. I'm killing myself.
Apart quite nicely. I cooked the chicken at 420 degrees for about 45 minutes.
45 minutes! Oh my god! She cremated the fucking chicken! It's cremated! She cremated it!
Perfect, because it gave it that nice brown on top, and it cooked clearly through. It's literally coming apart really easily.
Look at how the effort it takes to
Well,
chew this.
Like I shared episode of Breadman. You should try this at home. It's actually pretty good.
Should we try this at home, guys? What did we need? We needed like 3-inch thick chicken chunk. We need frozen veg. We need fire roasted tomatoes. Red sauce, cilantro, basil. What did we say? Fucking parsley, and what was it? Basil. Dude, this is gonna be fucking disgusting. And then the only seasoning that you're allowed to use is Johnny's. Okay. This is a valid crash out, gross. Dude, okay. It's fine. I'm fine. Everybody witness. Thank you for the 2. Okay.
Try leaving comments in the video. Unfortunately, I won't see them. I know people are going to abuse the fuck out of this video and use this for their drama channels. So they can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't care anymore.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
I just finished my Hangout live stream, part 3 for the day, or season 1, episode 3, and so. Today's gonna be a good day, whether I like it or not. We're gonna play as GTA, I think. I need to go work on those a little bit, so I'm not just playing Minecraft and doing stuff like this. By the way, we're 3 subscribers away. 3 subs.
Johnny's is like a seasoning. It's like this. It's Johnny's seasoning salt. If this will load. Hang on. My computer's taking a shit. Hang on one second. It's this. It's Johnny's seasoning. This is what it is. It's... Okay. Sure.
Subscribers away from hitting my 50 subscriber goal. Once I hit that goal, guys, I'll be able to do the vertical hot live streams again. I already had someone ask me in my live stream earlier if I'm going to be doing the vertical, am I going to do stuff over here, like pointing out this equipment. It's really that I'll be doing both. So there's going to be days where I'm going to be here on the computer doing my hangout streams this way. There's going to be days where I'm going to be down the hall, probably early mornings when I was sleeping to do vertical stuff.
I love streaming in the lobby of my apartment complex. Awesome.
And varietals, so we'll make it work. With that being said, I'm going to end this video. Continue eating this beautiful food. It's amazing.
Cool. I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna vom, bro. I'm gonna vom, bro. That's fucking vile, dude. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What the fuck? That's so gross. That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Please. Dude, that's so fucking gross. Come on. That's so nasty. That's so fucking gross. Oh my god. I'm not okay. I'm not good, guys. I'm not good. I'm not good. So that's where we're at with Firebat. We might get more Firebat tent later in the afternoon since we stream like 10 times a day, which is awesome. We love that. No deficit for content, but like, holy shit, dude. That's fucking vile. That's fucking vile, dude. Ew. That's fucking nasty. That's fucking nasty. I'm very uncomfortable with the energy that we created in the studio. I'm worried about the baby bottles being cleaned. Yeah, they're probably gonna have mold in them. Very true. Everybody witness, thank you, Gigi Free. Dude, that's just unholy. Unholy. Disgusting. Vile. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. There's like no redeeming qualities, you guys. There's not one. There's not one. It's very sad. It's very sad to me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. I just need to disassociate for a second. Sorry, guys. I know, music will make me feel better. Pretty sure that Thunderdome is already on here. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. This premieres in a half an hour. Let's go, dude. The fucking 2026 Excision B2B Kaiwachi. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, where's my... Give me a good one here. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. That's good.
Okay, funny dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face! You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations to get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker! I will massacre you! I will fuck you up!
Here we go, headbangers, let me see you!
Fuck your own face!
It's art. Art. It's art. It's art. Oh my god. Oh, my Super Bowl. My Super Bowl. if I have any phenomenals in here. Any phenomenals. This was fucking awesome. This was fucking awesome. This is what I like to do spending in my free time, guys. This is what I do in my free time. To be young, guys. To be young. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love being young. I love being young. This is a fucking gas one, too.
Relax.
Changed my life. Changed my life. Oh! Gas, 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 gas. And then I do have the Robo Kitty, just for Tito. Tito, are you here? Tito? Tito, are you here? Tito, are you here? Tito, please respond, not clickbait. Where is my Robo Kitty? Robo Kitty? Robo Kitty? Meow, meow, kitty. Where the fuck is it? I literally had it. I sent it to Tito. Wow, cool. I don't know where it is. That's fine. We can do Black Hair Sex Machine instead. That's fine. It's fine. I lost my fucking voice for this. This changed my life. Literally, like, getting tased. I'm literally getting tased. I was so excited. I was so excited. I literally could not have been more excited in my entire life. I literally sent this to Tito. I literally sent RoboKitty to Tito. From Mean Little Bitch as video. Like right in here. Hang on. Oh yeah, I go absolutely ape shit bananas at shows. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. Okay, this is the RoboKitty. This is I got this just for Tito. Just for Tito. I was camped at the rail all fucking day for this, and then these stupid little bitches were like, excuse me, and I was like, excuse me, where? Where do you think you're going? Right here. Oh, in front of me? No. You're gonna go around. Nice try. I've been here all day. Fuck you. I love RoboKitty. Meow, meow, kitty. Oh no, dude. Losing my shit. I lost my voice at Subtronics too. Or Beyond. Where's that one? Because I fucking... Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I fucking freaked the fuck out for this one. Where's the... It's not this one. Oh, it's this one. This is gas. This is gas. The clicking noise is, so on my phone, they're called clutch loops. And so it's like this little thing right here, and you clip your phone to this, and then you can clip it to like your backpack and shit. It's so people can't steal your phone. So this, it's that. It's because I'm freaking out. It's that noise. It's the little clip that I have for my clutch loop. That's what it is. Will melt your face. Yeah! Totally lost my fucking voice. And then it flips into something else, doesn't it? That was my wife, by the way. The break your fucking neck, bitch. That's my wife. That's my wife. That's my wife. I love her. Literally the most insane flip I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. I was going fucking crazy. Crazy, bro. What's the Ray Volpe? Where was that? That was at Boo. I think it's this one. Hell yeah, dude. This shit goes crazy. No, fuck. There's one in particular that I'm looking for. Fuck. It might have to be this one. I think it is this one. No. No. Fuck. I literally saw this yesterday. It's the quad flip that he does. Fuck. Seattle. No, not... Yeah, Boo, Seattle. It was in Boo, Seattle. Where the fuck is this video? Is it this one? No. Dude, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Where's this video? Where's this video? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh, I sent it to myself on Discord. Good job. Good job. Way to go. Way to go. It's not this one. Wow, I sent myself a lot of shit. That's funny. Here it is. Copy a link. Here you go. No, that's the Discord link. You fucking hoe. You fucking hoe. Copy a link. Nope, it's not this one either. God fucking damn it. No, it's not Gorilla Tea. Where did it go? Where did it go? I literally sent it to myself. Is it this one?
Would you rather have to...
Nope, not that one. This one? No, that's James the 7th. We'll do that one next. Where the fuck is this video? I literally sent it to myself. This one? No. This one.
This is my impression.
No. This one. No, that's Gorilla Tea. This one. No, that's Oracle. This one. No, that's 2DY4. Wow. Where did I fucking send this, dude? I literally sent it to myself. This one. No. This one. No. This one. Gotta be this one. Yep, this one. Got it. Got it. Wow. I'm amazing. Amazing. Okay. This shit, gas. This shit, gas.
Laser, laser, laser.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Cuckoo bananas. Ray Volpe, fucks. Ray Volpe, fucks. And then there's one more, and then we can move on. Love this song. James the 7th, you guys. Huge shout out, James the 7th. Let's go.
For your issues, if it makes you feel better, baby. Does it feel better, baby? Mental gymnastics like an athlete, you know I gotta give you first place. Forget first place, so congratulations for being a victim. Be the highest on the podium, I don't care. Been training hard, I'm on your team, so you can be.
Huge shout out, James the 7th. James the 7th fucks real hard, you guys. Fucks real hard. Real hard. Great voice. Great voice. I agree. I agree. I love James the 7th. Really good. Really good. 10 out of 10 recommend, guys. 10 out of 10 recommend. Really good. Really good. Really good. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do Leadhead, and then I guess we can do some food shop stuff. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go in that order. Let's do that. I do need to get another sparky water, but what I am gonna do is, for you guys who are unfamiliar with who Leadhead is, I'm gonna put this on while I run to get another bevy, and also, excuse me, smoke really quickly. Let's see. Let me go. And then if you guys like the Leadhead content, in the Discord and the stream chat, there's a pinned message with all the playlist links. I do have a Leadhead playlist, you guys. So if you're like, I need to know more about this Leadhead person, don't even fucking worry, you guys. I got you covered. I got you covered, okay? So let's do... let's do the communism one. I think that one's going to be the most relevant. Or actually, let's do, where to begin? Yeah, I'm going to do this one. So I'm going to put this on for you guys. God, give me the confidence of mediocre. I'm going to put this one on for you guys while I run and get a bev and smoke a cigarette really quick, and then we're going to get into Leadhead. So this is your Leadhead prerequisite, okay? This is your Leadhead learning before we begin all the way, okay? I'll be right back. Everybody behave. God, give me the confidence of mediocre white women, please. Look at how dainty and petite. How dainty and petite am I? Wow. Apparently, we have not spent any time with Grok, because Grok can actually capture human racism perfectly. Don't yourself, you're too sexy. Don't, bro. Don't, for me. Leadhead has blessed us with content, you guys. This video is titled... You're an artist. Well, we actually need to get the thumbnail of this video, because that's kind of like the hook, if you ask me. That's kind of the hook. But you can see here the thumbnail says, this is a video essay about Joe Rogan's soul. I'm sure that we're going to have really good takes here, guys. I'm sure that these takes are going to be really, 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 really good. Well, yes, I am talking about Excision's Thunderdome. Yes, that is exactly what I'm talking about, JJ. And nosebleed seats for the 5, funding my transphobia. Thank you so much. Everybody witness, please. So you guys decide what you want to do. Let's go ahead and lock in here. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit because, no, it's my volume that's high. It's my volume that's high. Okay, this is a first-time watch, guys. No, that's not what I wanted. I want this. Thank you. Okay. Or can I make it full screen? Nah, there we go. Well, I don't know. You guys need the artistic vision. You guys need, like, the whole thing. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Let's see. All right. You're here with me. I'm here with you. Hold my hand, and we can do all things through Christ who compels us. I don't want to do this, you guys. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I need to put the right. I need my trans on trans gif. There we go. And then why is she in a weird spot, guys? Why is she in a weird spot? She needs to be over more. Like right here. There we go. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm ready now. I'm ready to begin. Wait, what? No AI was used in the creation of this video. I find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. Leadhead is such like a lazy, uninspired, uncreative, uncurious, inspiring. Like, there's no shot that she did not use AI in some of this, but whatever. This video is not intended as an endorsement of Little Caesars. Thank you for letting me know. Fuck Little Caesars. Just kidding, Little Caesars is fine. Nor is it intended as a threat against Joe Rogan's life. Okay. You are an artist. True. This is true. This is a strong message. Created with the help of my family and my Patreons. That's beautiful.
Did you know that there are people right now trying to kill you? Unfortunately, it's true, but...
This is like Quentin Tarantino levels of brain rot, where the feet is just... And the worst part is that she does have a foot fetish. That has been confirmed. Leadhead does have a foot fetish, so the feet shots are very Quentin Tarantino coded, and I don't like it. And also, I think that this is like the paranoid, schizophrenic, I'm being gang stalked kind of thing. Is it not? Is it not? Did you guys know that? That people are like trying to murder you right now? Did you guys know that? Did you know? Okay. All right. Well, now that everybody knows, there's... You guys, somebody's coming to kill you right now. It's me. This is a threat. Don't turn around.
To explain how or why, I'm gonna have to take us on a little bit of a journey. I'm gonna
Take
start
me
from
on
a
a
very arbitrary
journey.
place.
Take me.
Let's go with Alright, that's an easy one. We're gonna go to the place where I used to get my oil change back in the day.
Okay.
Okay, stick with me for a moment and I'm gonna prove that they want you dead. But first, I'm gonna point the camera at something just totally random.
So, that's just like a little taste of Leadhead. Leadhead is like just the most insanely pretentious, like narcissistic fucking freak that I've come across in quite a while. And I also wanted to share with everybody who likes Fallout New Vegas, you guys? Who likes Fallout New Vegas, you guys? Who likes it? Who likes it? Who likes Fallout New Vegas? Who likes it? Who's a big fan? Who's a big fan? Because Leadhead had some wonderful takes about Fallout New Vegas, which I'm sure you guys will love, because I love Fallout New Vegas. So I'll just do this. We'll be able to just do this. So we have here... Damn, everything in Freeside is centered around mutual aid and community policing, and everything on the Strip is centered around capitalistic exploitation, an inherent connection to colonialism and imperialism. Man, New Vegas is cool as fuck. Julie Farkas is rad. And then, I like how Caesar is a former follower of the apocalypse. It doesn't suggest inherent issues in the follower's ethos, but it adds so much to his character. Thinking about how he misinterpreted their philosophy into having a purely authoritarian colonial mindset. Because at no point does Caesar's Legion feel like they're meant as the pure counterpoint to the NCR's philosophy. The closest thing you get to that is just their use of guerrilla tactics, and their more sharply aggressive colonial tactics. Love that Caesar isn't a, quote, leftist who took it too far story. Because so much of what Caesar does is directly in opposition to the follower's philosophy. He takes helping others kick their addictions, and we can use modern medicine for anything, and we have to control people's bodies. Caesar's whole thing with the colonializing the tribes and assimilating them into his legion is peak writing. He's interpreted the follower's mission to bring modern knowledge to the people of Zion, being, quote, made the same stuff as his genocidal colonialism. Literally, like, it's literally just like, quote, how a racist, misogynist leftist was never actually a leftist. I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit worried that now that I know a bit more about politics, that I'd return to New Vegas and find an overly simple evil left versus right story, but it's so much more than that, man. It's peak. I'm playing on very hardcore with the Jay Sawyer mod and fast travel disabled, having so much fun walking around, really thinking about what I'm seeing, and having to face everything the waste throws at you head on. You really feel the safety of civilization. But while you're at it, you aren't getting attacked by the Cazadores and highwaymen. You're absolutely surrounded by class violence that doesn't hold back whatsoever between drug dealers, the Garretts, the House, NCR, military police is just as brutal for people living here as in the wasteland. Like, I'm not gonna finish reading all this, but you get the gist. Like, isn't that so fun? Isn't that so fun? Abe, Buddha Kaiser. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of whatever the fuck this is. It's like, so, it's like, Fallout has always been like an anti-capitalist franchise. It's just like, it's like baby's first like leftist lesson again. You know what I mean? Like Fallout has always been an anti-capitalist franchise. Always. It's like playing Wolfenstein for the first time and you're like, oh my god, Nazis are bad, question mark? It's like, yeah, that's like the whole fucking point. What are we talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Absolutely crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. But, okay, let's go on to our Leadhead content. Woo! So this video essay is about killing your boss, okay? That's what we have going on here. So let's just get into it, yeah. Avant-garde. Introducing experimental or unusual ideas to, in revolution, the vanguard, those who favor untested methods of organizing and unorthodox political action. Brave. Brave. Avant-garde, describing an artist who attempts to appear unorthodox without substantially challenging the status quo. Mm-hmm.
10 on 3, please.
Was gas $2?
10 on 3, please.
$2.59 for gas? Well, slap me sideways and fuck me silly. $2.59 for gas. Oh, living the dream.
For over a decade, this lunch lady has crafted massive holiday displays from leftover boxes and packaging. Her whimsical decorations are garnering tons of views on social media, spreading joy and bringing smiles to all. Man, the most my lunch lady ever did was give me an extra scoop of sloppy Joe, which was awesome.
We're smoking at the gas pump! You guys! You guys! Wow!
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean?
Dude! Shut the fuck up!
The other did was give me an extra scoop of sloppy Joe, which was awesome.
Oh my, this bitch is gonna blow up the fucking gas station! Oh my fucking god! Dude, arrest her immediately. Officer, she's right here! Officer! Dude, what are you doing? You guys! What? You guys! You guys! You have to be fucking kidding me. Are you serious? Kill her. Holy shit!
25 on 3, please.
What the fuck are you doing? You guys! You cannot smoke cigarettes at gas stations!
For over a decade, this lunch lady has crafted massive holiday displays from leftover boxes and packaging. Her whimsical decorations are garnering tons of views on social media. Man, the most my lunch lady ever did was give me an extra scoop of sloppy Joe, which was awesome.
Cheers to 2026. Wishing you a happy and healthy...
You guys, you can't do that. You're gonna blow up the fucking gas station. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
New year.
Dude. God.
And the northern island of Hokkaido was all set to permanently close due to low usage. That is, until they noticed a single student still taking it to school each day. They decided to keep the station open until the girl graduated, allowing service for her and 10 other schoolmates, which is cool, but when I was young, I walked to school uphill both ways in the snow.
You guys, Wendy's has new biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you...
The revolution will not be televised. You guys write that down.
Alright, Last American, opening scene, take 1. Clap sync audio. You ever notice how many businesses these days have those marquee signs out front with just a fraction of a broken sentence written out on them? I've actually got a folder full of pictures of signs like these that I've taken on my phone. My personal favorite is this Hardee's that I saw one fateful night. We all tend to complicate our comfort in our head and trick ourselves into thinking that we need the perfect music, the perfect climate, the perfect drink, and the perfect YouTube video to truly relax. But sometimes our needs are much simpler than that. Hot chicken. And you know what? It worked. I got a chicken biscuit that morning and I was satisfied.
Hell yeah.
I'll take you to see the last person on the
Love me a good sexy chicken, you guys. Hell yeah.
planet who still believes in the American dream, but I'm going to need to get into some seemingly off-topic observations about the modern world.
Real OGs know the lore of Malcolm and the hot chickens.
First, our culture has become increasingly comfortable with dehumanizing employees. We trash stores for selling rainbow capitalism merchandise as if the people cleaning that up had anything to do with it. We never answer honestly when a gas station clerk asks how we're doing, and we bring 40 tops into restaurants 20 minutes before closing. I used to know this one asshole, a rich dentist, and whenever he would go to a diner, he would leave 5 $1 bills on the table and just take one off anytime the staff messed something up. Freshly topped off coffee.
That is a lie. That's actually a very popular copy pasta that has been around for a long time, is the idea that it's like a really, really old Reddit post about somebody who would put like a stack of ones on a table, and every time the waitress didn't do something fast enough, they'd take money away. That's like an old copy pasta. That didn't happen to you. That's just like an old internet meme.
For me, but not for thee. As I'm sure anyone who's worked at a gas station or a fast food restaurant, or really any job that serves the public will agree with, customers can occasionally be the highlight of the day, but the vast majority of the time, they're assholes. Management is...
Sometimes. It depends. I guess it depends sometimes. Reese's Pieces for the $4.99. Me at the gas station job watching this bitch light a ciggy by the pumps. I'm unwell. I would call the police immediately and trespass that individual from whatever gas station I was working at. That's fucking crazy. Everybody witness, please. Thank you for the 5. Okay, yeah. Okay.
A bunch of assholes, too. Did you know that at a lot of stores, Starbucks employees get chewed out if they don't write a unique message or draw a little doodle on each customer's cup? Nope, that cute barista doesn't like you. His manager has just been forcing him to...
My hottest take, my most radical take, is that I think that every single person that is alive should be forced to work customer service for a short period in their life to adjust their attitude when they engage with service workers. I think in my long geriatric life, I've been disrespectful or rude to a service worker one time. And they deserved it, by the way.
Pretend that he doesn't have a grueling, dehumanizing job. Really, you shouldn't be supporting the union busters of Starbucks anyways, but I digress. Hey, baby, what's up?
Hey, babe.
No, I just had a solid idea for a video I'm filming real thing with these right now. I'll be
We have a teleprompter, kill me.
No, it's all good.
Wow.
Hey, listen, I was thinking about going to Arby's after this. You want me to grab you something?
We have the meats. Who willingly goes to Arby's, you guys? Who willingly goes to Arby's?
Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright, love you, Kirby.
Kirby? Oh, we be sucking real good. Call my bitch Kirby, the way she be inhaling that shit. I'm sorry. Sorry. You're right, that was inappropriate. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. You're right. I'm sorry. And on Ash Wednesday, that was really inappropriate of me to say. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Thanks, sir. You ever notice how many businesses these days have those marquee signs out front with just a fraction of a broken sentence written out on them? I've actually got a folder full of pictures of signs like these that I've taken. Are y'all open?
I think it's funny that we started this video where it's like sometimes customers can be like domestic terrorists to service workers, and then we're being that domestic terrorist. We're camping at the pump at a gas station, smoking cigarettes at the gas pump, asking to record bits where we give them a quarter for gas, and then we're sitting at the drive-thru harassing the Arby's employees. We are the domestic terrorists for customer service workers. Yes, true. No, the videos never have a point. And the only time that I was ever rude to a customer service worker was the checkout person at Costco, because they wouldn't sell me non-alcoholic beer without my wife's ID ? And I was like, I crashed out. I was having a day. I crashed out. And I made it this guy's problem. It's like, I'm old enough to be your fucking dad. It's non-alcoholic beer. Put it in the fucking cart. Why are we doing this? We're married. It's our Costco membership. We file taxes together. It's our Costco membership. Put the fucking non-alcoholic beer in the cart. I crashed out real hard. And then they didn't give me any boxes and packed the cart like shit. But it is what it is.
Welcome to Harvest.
Could I just do a number 3, please, with a Dr. Pepper medium?
Pull around.
Thank you. That by customers over the same 15-year-old headset that Mr. Dave Thomas himself approved of for Wendy's employees? I think not. So, with assholes barking at them both in front of and behind the counter, a lot of employees at a ton of different businesses have understandably been doing what's called quiet quitting. It's when you do the bare minimum at work, strictly what you're contracted to do and not a thing more. When their boss calls while they're off the clock, they don't pick up. When the manager says to put a sign on the menu saying something's out of stock, they do it in 2 seconds with a Sharpie on the nearest random piece of cardboard they can find. And that is how we get back to hot chicken. Not counting DoorDash, I haven't worked fast food in nearly 11 years, but I can't imagine leaving a sign like that and not getting yelled at for 15 minutes in the manager's office for it. But nowadays, I see fast food and gas station employees doing this type of thing.
It's because it's a bit, by the way. Like the funny, quirky like signs, it's because it's a bit. That's why they do it. It's not because somebody's lazy and doesn't want to do their job. It's because it's funny.
Everywhere. Paper signs blowing in the wind saying card reader doesn't work. Music blasting through the kitchen to where everyone in the restaurant can hear it. People casually swearing over the headset in drive-thru lines. I really hope that this doesn't sound like it's me complaining about lazy workers. That couldn't be further from my actual opinion. This, to me, is a really beautiful thing. This, to me, is a reason to have a little bit more faith in my country.
Oh, that's brave.
When I was younger, all the public-facing corporations of America put a lot of effort into maintaining their image. McDonald's had play places, and then they traded those out for a sleek, modern design, more like a cafe, when their primary customers stopped being folks that could afford kids. Disney World was generally understood to be the most magical place on Earth, seeing random fast food cups stuffed into the aisles at Walmart.
Wow. I do that.
Was a super rare occurrence still, and the only music that you'd ever hear at a Burger King was mind-numbingly safe pop classics. Nowadays, things are a little bit different. Nowadays, employees have been pushed so far that they really don't care about protecting their employer's image anymore. After years of management demanding more and paying less, union busting more and more preemptively, and letting customers walk all over the employees all day, it seems to me that the modern worker has completely divorced themselves from the idea that the managers and the co-workers are all one big happy Dairy Queen family. When you become a manager, or God forbid, an owner, the only relationship that you will ever have with your coworkers is employer and employee. At big businesses like these, any manager attempting to bond with an employee in any sort of solidarity is just, well, embarrassing themselves. Management started treating workers like they were disposable, and now, more and more, workers are treating their company's reputation like it's disposable. And I couldn't be happier about that personally.
Wow,
what that means to me is that generations of corporate grooming are finally starting to fall apart at a large scale. Those play places, the mascots at Disney World, those employees going the extra mile to make their bosses happy, that was all fake. People hated their bosses back then too, only now they can't even be bothered to pretend that they're working at the gas station for any reason other than coercion under the duress of their housing security being threatened if they quit. What this means is that while the folk working these degrading jobs aren't going to pretend to be happy to see you anymore, they will be a little bit more human than the system was allowing them to be before. Nowadays, we get to hear real music when we go to gas stations. We get to talk to real people when we go out to get some chicken fries. And when the debit card...
Dude, I love when I go to Applebee's with my family and WAP is playing. I think that's awesome. Hell yeah.
Here goes out for the 5th time that day. We get to share a real moment of hating Triangle Stop
Dude,
together.
we went to karaoke. I've never heard this song before. I've never heard this fucking song before. What is what is the name of this song? It's like CPR. I've never fucking heard the song before. On Valentine's Day. It's a cupcake song. On Valentine's Day. At karaoke. I was like, what is this fucking song, dude? I was crashing out.
That's how you rock a boat. It get live in this pussy. I'm not talking periscope. In the sheets, I am a bully. Get more hit than the hoodie. Every time you make me come, it look just like vanilla pudding. Sit on your face all day until you say, it hurt me. Then I turn around and get a dick more kisses than Hershey's. Your dick brick hard like a metal. I got 3 holes for it like a pretzel. Tight as a virgin, boy, don't get nervous. I'm here to serve you customer service.
I was like crashing out. I was like, is anybody else witnessing this right now? Am I dead? Did I die? I was like, what's happening? I've never fucking heard this song before. I was like, huh, interesting. On Valentine's Day, I was like, wow, everybody's so creative. I was crashing the fuck out, dude. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck, dude? I was having a hard time.
With the clerk working the counter. That is class solidarity, and that's the thing that gives me this small modicum of faith in America. The gas station clerk, the drive-thru worker, the janitor, the waitress, the Uber driver has finally managed to free themselves of the performative side of serving crappy products to ungrateful customers. These people don't believe in the American dream. They believe that if they don't make it through the day, they're gonna, starve to death or go homeless. So I say yes, let us utterly desecrate that veneer of a sterile, friendly culture that our corporate overlords once pushed so hard onto us. We've all been being taken advantage of in this country for hundreds of years. Let's stop pretending that we aren't. Let's replace our managerially mandated culture of dress codes, customer interaction scripts, and safe, inoffensive music with a real culture of workers who hate their bosses and don't see the point in trying to hide it anymore. The American dream is dead. It was a giant farce, practically a psyop to begin with.
I was like, I have to go next. I have to cut the karaoke line because we're singing "My God is an Awesome God" next, just to do a quick palate cleanser.
And now, nobody believes in it anymore. All except for one guy. The last American on Earth.
And it's Elon Musk.
25 on 3.
I need to purify myself with the up-tempo Gregorian chant dubstep. I have to purify my soul. Let's go Catholics. Let's go Catholics. God is alive, and he is at festivals.
For over a decade, this lunch lady...
This is Tank Sinatra of Tank's Good News, by far the most memorable face of GSTV. These guys that pay gas stations to play their content while you pump gas. And he is the last American on Earth.
You can't just call him the last American on Earth. Doesn't really mean anything.
No, it's like an abstraction, like the Joe Rogan thing in the artist video. Like, he's not literally trying to kill you. Tank Sinatra's not literally the last American on Earth, but people, like, they'll pick up on the vibe, right? Right? Am I crazy?
Okay, I can totally get that, but I don't know, I still think you should, like, add a little more context in the video.
I might have already filmed this part. Whatever, man. Whatever. This is Tank Sinatra of Tank's Good News, and he is the last American on Earth. I don't really know anything about this guy. Nothing against him, I guess.
I
He's
don't
just
like
another
this
guy trying to
video
make
at
a buck,
all.
maybe put a smile on someone's face. But I see Tank here as a sort of window into the world that I was told that I was born into. Every day, dozens and dozens of people pull up to this gas pump, and every single one of them is dealing with some bullshit that America and its shoddy social structure has imposed on them. Maybe they're on their way to go work a double so that they can chip away at their student loans. Maybe their kid is sick and they need to go to the pawn shop on the other side of town to try and get the money for medicine. Maybe they're just on break, stopping to get some cigarettes so that they don't punch their boss in the face and get themselves fired after a customer pissed all over the bathroom floor.
Wow, I
but
hate
here,
that.
at this liminal, transitory space of refueling, for a brief moment, they're in Tank's world. And in Tank's world, nobody shows up to work high. The cops run around.
What is this? Hang on. I'm kind of scared. What's this? What the fuck? This is awesome. This is awesome. I love that. What's the other one? Every Skrillex song played at the same time. Here you guys go. This is awesome. I hope everybody's ready to have a seizure. Is everybody ready? Unironically though, that would go so fucking hard at a festival. Unironically though, that would be awesome. That would low-key go so fucking hard.
Us girls are doing fine on our own. So if you're a man, leave us alone. Getting girls rich, yes, that's a part of my plan. And I can name 10 things us girls need before we ever need a man.
One new vape, 2 lines of coke, 3 drinks from the bar, 4 more lines of coke, 5 bay fries, 6 hits of my blunt, 7 more lines of coke,
8 pairs of shoes, 9
baby belts, and 10 drunk cigarettes.
Seriously, I don't need anything from a man. Actually, maybe give me some money. I don't need money from a man, I got my own, but I want money from a man. Getting girls rich, yes, that's a part of my plan. And
Everybody sing along. Everybody sing along. Everybody. 1 new vape, 2 lines of coke, 3 drinks from the bar, 4 more lines of coke, 5 guys fries, 6 hits of my blunt, 7 more lines of coke, 9 pairs of shoes, 9 baby belts, and 10 drunk cigarettes. literally my life before I got sober. Literally my life before I got sober.
Around rescuing kittens from storm drains all day, and every homeless person is fed by kind pizza shop owners. In Tank's world, nobody's being sent to El Salvador in concentration camps. In Tank's world, ice is just something that you put in a nice, refreshing cup of Pepsi to go along with new churros from Subway. Look, Tank isn't important here. He's not some big corporate conspirator designed to quell dissent in the proletariat. He isn't a psyop or anything like that. He's just here to sell us some pistachios. But in doing so, he's giving us a glimpse back into our own naive past. He's a callback to a time where feel-good stories about cops giving kids birthday presents actually did inspire confidence in...
Talk about an overdose. That's not even a gram. That's not even a gram. What? One new vape. 2 drinks from the bar. That's like less than 10 lines. That's completely fine. That's not even a gram. You're fine. That's not an
American
overdose.
policing, when we thought that everything was going to be all right in this country. This is the sort of thing that used to effectively distract people from the atrocities that our government commits every single day. The truth is, the concentration camps, the deportations, the children being taken away from their parents, it has always been what this country was about. It's more in our faces now, but it existed before Trump and it'll exist after Trump. Go read about the torture inflicted at Guantanamo Bay or U.S.-occupied Afghanistan, Vietnam, Korea, really anywhere that we've occupied. Go read about the time that the cops dropped a bomb on a Philadelphian residential building in 1985, purely because there were black people organizing in it. And
Oh yeah, 13 lines is light work. That's like a Tuesday afternoon.
Me that Trump is un-American. Back to Tank, though, he is, well, a liberal, from the look of things at least, and he feels so antiquated, so out of place in these dirty, soul-crushing gas stations with their scared, hopeless employees that watching him and watching the employees of the world demonstrate a completely different perspective on our culture, it just makes me feel like maybe change is in the air. Could this be the time that America develops an actual leftist party? Could the contrast between Tank's world and our world be a sign that this empire will soon collapse? I don't know, but these days, most Americans openly hate the government, the CEOs, and the mouthpieces that fillet them. Kids are apparently calling deep-throating getting Kirk now. Luigi Mangione is widely celebrated as a hero, whether he's been proven guilty or not. The vast majority of us are completely horrified of immigration agents kidnapping our families and friends, and even some of the Don't Tread on Me guys are starting to realize that that flag was supposed to be about killing cops. Huge swaths of the population believe that at least one of the last few presidential elections was rigged and a complete sham. The American dream feels more like a punchline than an ideal these days, and people are ready for some serious, fundamental...
This is my favorite monologue from Watchmen, by the way.
Changes that go well beyond abolishing ICE or replacing Trump with the next warlord in line. While it may seem like I'm just talking about employees who don't smoke still choosing to take smoke breaks because fuck it, who cares if it costs the company money, what I'm really talking about here, what I'm really seeing is the seed of a revolution. There are those that say that Americans are too comfortable for revolution. Maybe Tank is, but let me ask you this.
Yes, Americans are far too comfortable. This is just true. This is undeniably true. Over, I would say, probably the last decade of American politics, the slow normalization of our declining quality of life is normalized to an extent that we don't even know how to react when there are just mind-blowing things revealed to us that we just don't care anymore. Like, I remember when the Panama Papers came out, and I was like, this is a big fucking deal. This is a big fucking deal. And the only thing that happened is the person that released the Panama Papers mysteriously died by committing suicide by shooting themselves in the back of the head like 10 times. We have witnessed so many instances of corruption that in any other environment would be rife ground or revolution, or any kind of action to overthrow and dismantle the systems that allow this corruption to fester. But we don't do anything about it because it's a slow, progressive burn. It's like the frog in the pot, slowly getting boiled. If you were to go back in time 20 years ago and show somebody the Epstein files, it would be like France in the streets, bro. Like, they throw, like, bathtubs and shit through Macaroon's fucking window if he farts wrong, okay? Like, they go fucking hard. But it's this very slow normalization that people just don't care. We live in a country right now where, where everything... The entire political infrastructure of this country is quite literally controlled by 10 or so people that have more wealth than any person would ever see in their entire fucking life, and everything is orchestrated by design. People are held at gunpoint by blackmail, attending like demonic sex parties, engaging in pedophilia, rape, cannibal, all this other shit, and we're just like, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's weird. Whatever. That's cool. We have video evidence of members of the Department of Justice killing, murdering citizens in the street, deporting babies, putting babies in concentration camps, losing people in the system, while we are being told at the same time that there is a government level sex trafficking organization ring for children, that there is an administration that is losing children that are in the care of the state. 10 years ago, shit would have popped off, but now we're just like, damn, that's crazy, that sucks. Sorry guys, I hate to tell it to you, we're not getting a revolution. Everybody's just like, meh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do, guys? What are you gonna do? Like, insane. The French know how to fuck shit up, okay? The French do not play. All right, they don't fucking play at all. The fire department are like fist fighting the police officers in the street. Like, they don't fucking play. The people in Milan are shooting the cops with fucking Roman candles and shit, lighting fireworks and mortars into like the fucking police line and shit like that. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, we have been incredibly fucking desensitized to all of this shit. And a lot of people just like don't even like bat an eye at it anymore. I know I don't. I've seen some crazy fucking shit in real life and online. I've seen like unfathomable horrors. And so reading some of this stuff, it's like, damn, that's crazy. And that's like the reaction that you get. We're so desensitized to this kind of shit. Because if you would have told, you know, the American populace 10 years ago that it is a definitive fact that there are 10 or so families that are in some kind of inherent cabal that are influencing politics in this country and that are involved in an international sex trafficking ring of minors, you would have like just shit your fucking pants and burned everything down. But now people don't care. Now people don't give a fuck.
Do you feel comfortable? Are you comfortable working 40 hours a week for people who hate you because you need to pay off the education which you were tricked into thinking would help you get a better job? Are you comfortable always being on camera and always having your voice recorded? Are you comfortable knowing that every business you visit to get groceries or food or treats or toys for your children is being backed through investments by firms that also fund the creation of the weapons of genocide?
Yeah, dude, as long as I get to play Fallout Shelter and watch The Pit every week, I don't care. And that's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's absolutely fucked that this is the reality that we live in. And the tragic truth is that every single person is far too invested selfishly in their own lives, myself included, everybody included, to actually do something instead of just be complacent because it's not directly affecting you. And that is something that has been lost over, you know, the last, 40 years? Community is dead. There is no community. Everybody's just on the internet. Don't know my neighbors don't know me, could give a fuck less. It's crazy.
I'm not. Every time one of these stupid tech bubbles or housing bubbles burst, it's just another massive transfer of wealth from the middle class straight to the 1%. And at this rate, someday soon, the wealth divide's going to be so absurd that there will barely even be a middle class. And we'll be a nation of dejected, angry, and dissident grocery store employees, factory workers, gas station clerks, and private healthcare nurses getting called in to change out some rich asshole's bedpan at 3 a.m. And in this brave new world, as our houses collapse and our water dries up and our government fails to provide us with food or healthcare or security or hope, Tank's world won't exist anymore. The only truth that we'll know is that nobody's going to help us.
No, it's really annoying because it's like you're being lectured on this by somebody who just learned about it yesterday. You know, that's the thing. That's the thing that is nauseating about it, lesser older tales, is that like anybody that has been paying attention is acutely aware that all of these things have been an issue for an extended period of time, and that this is, you know, the decline of our standard of living that is slowly happening before our eyes, but nobody is willing to step up and do something about it, one, and two, not willing to compromise what little standard of living they have left in order to try to prevent it from getting worse. And it's just like this horror. It's like you wrote your PhD dissertation thesis on like electromagnetic particles, and then you have somebody that figures out how a battery works, and they're trying to explain to you how the electromagnetic pulses in batteries generate electricity, and it's like, everybody has known this for a long time. You're very incredibly late to the party. It's nauseating. It's nauseating.
Fellow workers. All that's going to be left of this culture once the veil of corporate sanitization and American exceptionalism is finally degraded away is a simple dichotomy. They've got the guns, but we've got the numbers. So what do y'all think was that ending?
Also, the reality is that if you go far enough left, you get all your guns back and shit like that. I find it funny. I find it really funny that a lot of people are like, oh my god, you guys, we need to stay armed and protect ourselves from the government and this, that, and the other thing. And then it's like, but I can't own a gun because I might kill myself. And it's like, look at my revolutionaries, dog. We're fucked. Like, at this point, just become a suicide bomber. Like, if that's your mindset, is like, I'm sorry, I can't participate in the revolution because I have suicidal ideation. Just become a suicide bomber then. Make yourself useful.
To, like, explicit or anything? Dude, that was awesome. Baby, I think you should be a little bit more vague. I don't want to get vetted out.
Like, I know you're right, but I mean, I don't know. Like, we're trans, we're communists, we just randomly switched to Signal one day. Like, we're already vetted out, dude. Plus, I'm a YouTuber.
We're trans communists, and we're trans communists because we read one page of the Communist Manifesto based.
that doesn't help. I don't know, I mean, I guess I just want to, like, show people that the systems that control our lives aren't absolute, you know?
No, baby, I love the video, but I do think that we should all meet up later and have a little discussion about OPSEC.
No, that's probably a good idea. Hey, but in the meantime, I gotta get footed to this fucking sign at Wendy's before it starts snowing. You wanna go help? Keep an eye for cops?
Would you mind grabbing me a monster?
Yeah, I got you.
You want to go and keep an eye out for cops? Bro, come on. That's the whole video? These suck. These suck. These suck.
Not a lot really happened in this video. This was more just a still life to show where my character is, hence the slightly watered down politics. I wanted to portray my character as having a little bit less sort of grasp on reality than she will have later in the series as she learns lessons, etc., etc. That said, none of this...
Cool. That was a waste of time. That was a waste of time. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Really hated all of that. That's super not cool. Thanks. Terrible trash. Hated it. Hated it. Absolutely hated. Yeah, that's stupid. Stupid. Wow. Okay. Whatever, dude. I don't. Dude, Leadhead is gonna save the world with her YouTube videos. It's true. Everybody is going to gain class consciousness by watching Leadhead's YouTube videos. Very true. Very true. Suddenly I'm inspired to revolt. It's happening. Workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains. Very brave, very brave. Okay. Cool. Thanks for playing, I guess. I don't know. I think the whole thing's just, it's stupid. It's stupid. You're violently late to the party. I don't care. I don't care. I am very emo. It's true. And this is also green. It's not black. Very emo. I'm not happy. Not happy. Let's see what Lewis McClung is up to. Let's see if we've read any more books. I looked the other day. See if we've read any more books lately that I care about. No. Nothing inspiring. Nothing inspiring. Well, I've got some food shops content, you guys, because food shops is back. There's food shops. What do I have? I sent myself a lot of shit. Let's see what I have. We have nothing to lose but our dog collars. Witness. Yeah, I hate food shops. So let's see. So I'm gonna do this. Okay, so I got that. We can do food shops. There was another one that I put in here that I can't remember what it was. Let's start here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I've witnessed over the past couple of days that's worth... a lot of stuff I don't give a fuck about. Okay, we're gonna do this really quick. The revolution won't be had with a charge, but a single wet fart. True. We've got a few options, guys. A few options. Yeah. I'm gonna go piss really quick. Sorry. Sorry. This is like, I just love Dr. Pepper. I can't help it. I can't help but chug my Dr. Pepper. And then I'm going to get my iPad because I want to draw and not be perceived. So, give me just a second. I'm gonna run and get a Dr. Pepper, another Dr. No, I'm gonna get a non-alcoholic beer and my iPad really quick because I want to draw. I'll show you guys the cards that I have. I'll show you the cards that I finished. Give me 1 second, okay? Give me 1 second, everybody behave. I'll be back in just a moment. You decide what we're gonna do, okay? You decide what we're gonna do. I'll be right back.
Here you will find the heretics and followers of every cult and pagan sect, all buried together, burning in eternal fire.
Might those damned here be seen?
These tombs remain closed, until from Jehoshaphat and the Last Judgment, they return with the bodies they have left above.
Okay. So I've been working very diligently on my cards that I just love to show off, you guys. I just love to show them off. Let me in here. Okay, so I've made several dozen, but I keep making and remaking some of them, so it is what it is. So this one. Oh, I have to rename all of them. Oh, do I have them saved somewhere? Hang on. I should have these. Saved enough, I think. Grilling myself, or I guess I'll just rename as I go. So there's 1, I'm eventually going to make a whole deck. I'm working on it. It's a slow process because I sour grapes myself on like everything. I'm like, ooh, this looks great. And then the longer that I look at it, I'm like, actually, I fucking hate this and I don't like it. So I'm going to redo it from scratch. And that's usually what ends up happening, unfortunately, to me. That's why it's taking me so long. But these are the ones that I have so far. 3. I have 2 of these, but I like the second one better. 4. Oh, fuck. 4. 5. 5. 5. And then this is the finished one the other day. These are the ones that I have. I'll show you guys. 2, 3. Okay. Make a big. Okay. These are the ones that I have. I'm doing Subtronics next, and then I'm doing Res. But it's Zingara. Zingara's was easy because Zingara has a lot of like trippy art, like very tarot card-esque, right? Like these are all her things, like these, like the eyes, all that. That was really easy. And then Level Up was kind of a pain in the ass, but that's okay. I did that. That was awesome. The Alley Cat one. Why is this so fucking big? The Alley Cat one was also a huge pain in the fucking ass to do. Because I was like, I want them to like look like tarot cards. I don't want them to look like shitty. I want them to just look like tarot cards. So that one. And then I did Ray Volpe, but I didn't like this one, so I made 2. I like this one better. I like this one a lot better. And then I just finished Cranked At this weekend. So instead of, you know, the Sphinx, I did like his little robot. And then instead of like the spear, he's got a giant beatbox. Thought that was funny. You know, I'm cranking away, but this has been the light of my life, my joy. That's what has been sparking joy for me. It's been doing my little cards. Much joy. And then I need to finish. I have like a whole list. I have. Let me get my list out, because I'm doing the major arcana first, and then for the minor arcana, like for all the cups, for like where am I here? Like for the king, the queen, the knight, and the page, I'm gonna do artists, and then for the rest of them, I'm gonna do like for the cups, I'm gonna do beatboxes. For the wands, I'm gonna do Coke spoons instead, like shit like that. I think it'll be funny. But I'm gonna do Subtronics, the Hermit, and then Rez is the Devil, and then I don't know who I'm gonna do after that, but I have like a whole list. I'm doing the Hermit, Hanged Man is Sudden Death, Death is Kaiwachi, Atlians is the Star, Judgment is PTSM, Empress is Lays. I'm going through and I'm doing all of those. But I'm doing Subtronics next. The Hermit, that one will be easy. I'm gonna have him holding a kendama instead of the lantern, like that kind of thing. It'll be fun. All right, you guys have sparked joy for me. I've been wanting to watch this Grace Thorpe video for a long time. I'm so happy that you chose this. So happy. Okay, so we're gonna go to this one.
I think that boundaries.
So let's jump over here, and then I'll tell you guys what's going on here. Okay, so this is Not So Erudite. Not So Erudite is a psychometrician. A psychometrist is somebody who has a master's degree that makes psychological assessments. A psychometrist a psychometrician is somebody who has a graduate certificate, which is basically just like it's like a credential, basically. It's not a degree, but it lets you administer these tests. Not So Erudite is a psychometrician. Talks a lot about like psychology shit very poorly. Not very good at all. And she is Destiny's #1 dick writer. This is Destiny's Ghislaine Maxwell. Grace Thorpe is an internet lolcow that has fucked her dad and lives out of a van and gets high on Adderall and Coke on stream with her fans, which is awesome. So they have had beef in the past, and this is going to be gas, guys. This is going to be gas.
Are a relatively new term, and I think that boundaries, most boundaries that don't fall within normal social etiquette, if you just tell me arbitrarily, I've decided you can't talk about this, and if you don't do that, you're doing something wrong. I think that's very manipulative. So how would you enforce your boundary?
I'd say, hey guys, I prefer if people take their shoes off inside because I'm not a disgusting pig.
Okay, so it's like a joke between you and your friends.
But I'm serious. Like, I will continue to bug them until they take their shoes off as well.
What would happen if I said no?
I'd probably just leave it. But then if you came inside again, especially if you tracked any mud, I'd be like, oh, whoops, guess you should have taken your shoes off.
If your husband died and someone wore a bright pink, like hot pink dress, you wouldn't feel disrespected? You wouldn't feel like
my husband is dead? No, I don't give a fuck.
You feel disrespected by people not wearing shoes in the house.
No,
you wouldn't feel disrespected.
you said I feel disrespected.
Hold on.
I've got 8 years of a very, very happy marriage, and you are, I think, still single, so controlling.
Well, I was open at a certain point, so I
It'll
don't
be,
know how happy it was.
I was never open, and it's very happy, except...
I love a bitch fight. Also, Not So Erudite did have an open marriage with her husband at one point or whatever. So, fun fact about Not So Erudite. Not So Erudite is a radical Orthodox, non-denominational Protestant, which doesn't make any sense. That's just like word soup. If you know anything about religion at all, that's just word soup. That doesn't fucking mean anything. And Not So Erudite is in a relationship with this guy named Nick. And Nick is, he likes to LARP as a Spartan. I don't pretend to understand this at all. He likes to LARP as a Spartan. They say that they have like a really traditional marriage. They don't have a traditional marriage. Nick stays at home and takes care of the house. Not So Erudite is the breadwinner and is not winning very much bread. If we're being completely honest, we're not bringing home a lot of bread, sadly. And they, at one point, had an open marriage. There's actually a debate that Not So Erudite had with Big Papa Fascist Andrew Wilson about her opening up her marriage and it being a quote-unquote traditional marriage because she basically wanted to flirt with and, like, fuck around with other guys and then said that this was in line with expectations of Christian ethics and Christian virtue, which I shouldn't have to tell you guys is not in line with either of those things. So I thought that was really funny. She did actually, in fact, open up her marriage at one point. One of my favorite Not So Erudite debates is where somebody comes on to argue with her about this, and she gets, like, so fucking mad and, like, continually mutes this person and, like, crashes the fuck out because the argument is basically that it is not a Christian virtue to have an open marriage. That's basically the whole argument, which is fucking awesome. Big fan, big fan.
Happy,
you guys went on dates with other people.
He went on a date once, yeah. I don't know if this is... Hello.
Hello.
Sorry. Hello.
You're good. I don't want to fight about Sarah Stock. I don't even think we'll... Yeah, I just don't care. Sexually mature women who accuse men of grooming.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming on. Most boundaries that aren't just normal social etiquette are a way of controlling people and should be moralized. Yeah, the boundaries one is interesting to me.
Okay, let me see. I forgot what I wrote. Let me see here.
Most boundaries that aren't just normal social etiquette are a way of controlling people and shouldn't be normalized.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I can defend that one.
Okay.
Okay.
By the way, I did just want to say, you know, I was there in word debate, and I just wanted to congratulate you on pushing back on the Pearl thing because that was pretty ridiculous.
That's pretty ridiculous.
When they were glazing her.
They had to.
Yeah, I mean, they just weren't recognizing basic reality. Like, I probably agree with Pearl more than you do, but I mean, it was just embarrassing. Anyways.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I think that boundaries are a relatively new term, and I think that most boundaries that don't fall within normal social etiquette, like, you know, don't swear in front of old people, be polite to strangers, be hospitable when
very godly, very godly.
Boundaries outside of that are manipulative and a way to control people.
Okay.
It's a way to say, I have an excuse to put rules on you, and I don't think it's healthy. I don't think it should be normalized now.
Okay.
Okay, gas.
So
I also hate boundaries.
The boundaries that you listed are boundaries that we have for, like, how we act in public spaces around strangers, and that these wouldn't necessarily be the same boundaries that we enact with, like, interpersonal partners, right? I swear around my partner, and there's probably a lot of things that I can do around my husband that I wouldn't do in public, but there's also certain things that I would never do to my husband that I might do to somebody in public. So can we agree that, like, closeness will shape and change the way that you have boundaries?
Wow. This is a strong message.
Yes, but I also think that I'm just giving, like, broad examples. I think there are also examples even with people you're super close to. There's social etiquette within families too, of course. Of course, like, if you and your brother call each other names, that's not appropriate to do to a stranger. But that's normal,
why is this so quiet?
etiquette.
Anybody know why this is so quiet? What the actual fuck is happening right now?
You're freer with your family, but I'm saying, like, if you were to say to me that one of your boundaries is that you're not okay with talking about dogs, for example, I think that's unhealthy. I think it's a way of it would be a way of exerting power over me in this situation. And it's using a sort of psychobabble excuse to say, I'm going to exert power over you for no real reason. You know what I mean? If I was rude and you said that was rude, that's one thing. But if you just tell me arbitrarily, I've decided you can't talk about this, and if you don't do that, you're doing something wrong, I think that's very manipulative.
Why do you think it's power? Like, can somebody just be like, pathetic? Like, say I say like, hey, I'm really afraid of the D word. I got bit as a child and I never want to hear about it ever. So you can't talk about the D word around me. Do you think that that's a power thing? Might be fragile, but it's definitely not power.
I mean, the first thing I would say is that generally people don't express boundaries in that way. Of course, you can express a boundary that way, but boundaries are one-sided, basically. You're not asking the other person. See, what you just did there is you actually made a boundary two-sided, and you gave the other person the opportunity or the chance to say yes or no. Most times when people use boundary talk, they're saying, you can't do this, period. There's no question, like, are you okay with that or not? That's just it. Do you know what I mean? It's a domination thing.
I would just say that...
It definitely can be. I think that realistically that a lot of people do use boundaries in that way, where it's treated almost like you have to capitulate to what I want or you have to fuck off. Like, it can be treated that way, and I think that it is sometimes by certain people. Like, I think it's fair to say, hey, like, the example that I use all the time is that I was mauled by a pit bull, so, like, I don't want to be around pit bulls. But saying, like, you have to euthanize your fucking dog because I am afraid of pit bulls is kind of a ridiculous ask. I think that most people would agree with that statement. But saying, like, hey, my boundary is that, like, I don't want to be around pit bulls, so I'm going to modify my behavior so I don't have to be around them is, like, one thing, right? Like, I think that if you are going to have, like, there are some people that treat boundaries this way, which I think is problematic, of course, but I think that generally speaking, if you have a boundary, you're not trying to control other people, it's more so, like, they need to... Like, they can choose to respect that or they can fuck off. So, like, if it's, like, a two-sided thing where it's, like, I don't want to be around pit bulls because I was mauled by a pit bull, and somebody's like, fuck you, I don't care, I'm bringing my pit bull over to your house, it's like, no, you're not, actually. But generally speaking, like, there are certainly people that will try to be like, my boundary is that you can't drink. Well, do you mean that I just can't drink around? No, you can't drink at all. My boundary is that you can't drink. And it's like, well, okay, no, fuck you. I'm going to do whatever I want. And it's like, oh, so you don't respect my boundaries. Like, of course, there are people that are habitual boundary violators or what have you. Like, that's not like unheard of, I guess I would say. I just don't like... The thing that I don't like about a lot of these conversations is that people like to pretend that there's never people that do shit like this, right? Like saying, like the most common example I can think of is like, there's no such thing as trans trenders. Of course there is. Of course there is. Let's not pretend that there aren't people that absolutely pretend to be trans, like, for attention. Let's not pretend that at all. Of course there are people like that, but it's such a negligible amount of people. I don't really think that it's, like, worth really getting hung up on, but yes, I can acknowledge that people like this exist, right? It's just a stupid word game. And yes, if you have a pit bull, you have to kill it. That's my boundary. Thank you.
When people are... So, like, to some extent, arguably, I'm doing... If, say, I said, don't say the D word, I'm doing the same thing. Because if you choose to use the D word, there's a pretty high chance that I'm going to get mad at you, or I'm going to, like, stop talking to you, maybe even go so far as, like, end the relationship, right? So it's, like, it's necessarily one-sided.
Yeah, it's a threat. It's a threat.
Yeah.
A threat.
To some extent.
It's a threat that, I mean, there's always a threat that somebody will stop talking to you if you break normal social rules, of course.
Well, even if you break social rules that they arbitrarily create, right? It's just like, it's up to you to follow.
But I don't think, but if somebody I don't think it's up to one person to arbitrarily create a rule for a conversation and then exert power if that rule isn't followed. My point is, people can do that, of course. You can do whatever you want, but I think that's unhealthy, and I think normalizing that is normalizing unhealthiness.
Normalizing.
What if, based on the dynamic that's going on, that you need, like, a unique boundary for that relationship that you might not have with anyone else? Right? For example, like, I can imagine I might have a boundary with one friend who is maybe, like, an abuser and has, like, abused drugs around me or something like that. And while they don't erect the boundary, I say to them, like, hey, I know you're a substance abuser. Like, I'm not talking to you about drugs. I'm not glorifying drugs. Nope, we're not talking about it. And I would never have that boundary on literally anybody else. And it's completely one-sided, especially assuming in this case the other person doesn't agree that they're an addict and doesn't like that I'm telling them that they can't talk about this, so they don't want to. And I say, that's my boundary. If you want to talk to me, you can. If you talk to me about this thing, I'm hanging up. It's all the things you're listing. And it shouldn't be, that's not okay.
Well, by the way, your chat is just saying I'm low. I don't know if that's true, but
I bumped you up already. Yeah, I bumped you up already.
It's true. She was low.
Well, in that case, I would just ask you, why would you want to be friends with a drug abuser if you don't want to talk about drug abuse? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I just don't understand why you'd want to talk to that person, period.
I'm friends with people that
or with
I
your
have
dog example,
problems with all the time. I'm typically friends with people, right? If somebody's an abuser, I might be friends with them, and I'm not willing to talk to drugs about them because I want them to get better, but I'm not going to stop being friends with them just because they're a drug abuser. Usually I see people more complexly than that, right? Like one major
she's
glaring
brave.
flaw might
She's
not be
brave.
sufficient for me to terminate the relationship if there's other things that I value in that individual.
Okay, well, if you say like, I don't want to glorify drugs with you, I understand that. Like, I think
that's a
that's
boundary.
I'm not saying there's no exceptions to this rule. But for example, your dog example, and like I'm practicing here. I'm just trying to flesh this out.
Mhm.
I do think it's ridiculous. If like, let's say you said I had a bad experience with a dog, I would rather you didn't say the D word. I do think that's ridiculous, and I don't think that people should be encouraged to do that with their friends or people they talk to.
I think that part of like being a friend as well is like checking your friends on their bullshit too. Like if one of my friends was like, "Can you please not say the word DOG?" I'd be like, "You need to grow the fuck up, dude." Like I totally understand that you have like this, you know, like traumatic shit or whatever that happened, like, but you need to grow the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like the word dog, sorry, you need to work through that. Like I think that's part of it as well. But I think that within the realm of, you know, realistic expectations between friends and buds and pals, like you can be respectful and be like, oh, this person has, you know, I'm not going to do like exposure therapy with my friend that was mauled by a dog. It's not like, okay, get in the car, we're going to the pound. But it's also like, I'm not going to do like some absolutely fucking ridiculous shit, like not say the word dog. I don't think that I would do that, but I think that it is completely fair to be like, oh, you have a negative experience with this, like we just won't do that. I think that that's normal and fine, but I think that it's also within reason to be like, hey dude, you're being kind of like a huge bitch right now. Like if somebody was like, oh my god, I have trauma around going to Applebee's because one time at Applebee's the server dropped my beer. I think that you need to like grow the fuck up a little bit. Like I'm sorry, we're having a trauma response because the server at Applebee's dropped your beer. I think that we need to recalibrate here, bud. I'm not doing this shit with you. That's fucking yay. You need to grow up a little bit. I think that's fair.
Like you should get over. You don't have a dog problem, but like if you did, you should get over your trauma about the dog and not put ridiculous rules on other people's speech. That is unhealthy.
What if you do
That's
both? I would say it is probably something, I don't know if I'd agree that it's ridiculous necessarily. Some boundaries are ridiculous, right? Like one of the benefits of boundaries is that the point of boundaries is people say, if you don't do this thing, it's going to have some negative effect on our relationship all the way up to potentially terminating the friendship. And the best part about boundaries is you can listen to the boundary and decide whether or not you're willing to honor it, right? And so if somebody, for example, doesn't ever want to talk about the D word and they're my friend, I'd probably be willing to put up with that to a point. But if they're never working on their trauma around dogs, I'd be like, bro, work on yourself, right? Eventually.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't
Heal
because
thyself.
they're placing this boundary on me. And because I'm like, man, the fact that you need this boundary on me means that your like trauma around dogs is so significant that it's having like marked impact on your functionality in life. Like it's not normal to function and not hear the word dog in our society.
Correct.
Like you're going to have to work on this necessarily. But like,
correct.
I don't know. Boundaries to me aren't like mostly moral. Like you just get to make them. Are they ridiculous? Yeah. But I mean like the grandma in public getting mad at me for swearing is just as ridiculous. Like it's like, bitch, why are you policing my language? I don't even fucking know you, right? It's just ridiculous. But it's also like probably a good thing to do.
I disagree. I don't think that's ridiculous because whether you agree with it or not, there are social norms, and you know, I mean, it's less true now, but like swearing in front of old people is generally considered bad etiquette. It's not, you know, it's just, I'm just talking about generally.
Who cares?
Well, so I'm
care.
not really debating you about like whether social norms are good or bad. I'm just saying these are the social norms, and boundaries are things that are outside of the social norm.
But I'm basically
that
saying
people are putting in place.
Social norms are just as much put in place. Like what I'm saying is the issue that you're taking with like random boundaries that people are making is the same issue that I might take with socially normalized boundaries that are normal for social etiquette. And I don't really care that they're normalized. It doesn't make the normalization of it doesn't make it more or less ridiculous. It can't be the case that because a boundary's novel, now it's ridiculous. It's like, well, of course not, right? It's not the novelty. The thing that
not purely for its novelty, but the reason that social norms exist is because it's important to be able to get along with one another, and these are like long established norms that
but we can get along
inside with human nature and help everyone to respect each other.
Yeah, but Meemaw can get along with me if I like say fuck, like sure, insulting her, like that might be a different line and that would be harder to get around, obviously. But like if I just swear in my common parlance and Meemaw can't get over it, I would argue Meemaw should get over herself. Like it's kind of ridiculous. I don't know you.
Of course, there's context. I told my grandpa to go fuck himself at one point because he said the same thing to me,
Base.
just not that explicitly. Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah,
like there
fuck
are
old people.
different
Let's go.
contexts for
Hell
things. I'm
yeah.
just using that as an example of a social norm, and I don't think social norms are ridiculous. Like I think they're incredibly important, and everybody naturally does. Like
But they're kind of arbitrary,
you can't
right?
Walk
Like the
around
social-
naked. That's a social norm.
Yeah, there's
You
some
can say, "Why can't you
universal
walk around
ones.
naked?"
Well, there's some universal ones that we like establish, but like there's a lot of social norms, for example, that exist in Japan that you would probably find ridiculous, even though they're pretty standardly agreed upon, right? Like there's different social norms in like certain like native spaces about eye contact that are very oppositional to how like white
they're
people
different
are.
for every society.
Yeah, but like
I'm saying American. I'm talking about like Western society because boundaries only exist in Western society because we're so privileged that we've started making up new rules about stuff. Okay,
No, I
so
mean boundaries exist
We're
in all
talking about
societies,
Western
right?
society.
Well, sorry, every society has boundaries. They might not call it boundaries necessarily, right? But like if somebody in the Middle East says something that upsets his mom or something like that, even if it's not about a social etiquette, she might like hit him. There's like the classic thing of like moms hitting their sons with like sandals and stuff like that, right? So it's like that's kind of like her establishing a bit of a boundary. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think what you're describing
The
is just
Lechonka
normal etiquette.
boundary.
I would say we have to like. I think what I'm trying to do is I'm saying boundaries are something personal and arbitrary that are outside. They're added to.
Yeah.
Well, and I would say that like we're confusing a lot of different things together because there's like taboos, mores, and like all like the social understandings of a lot of this stuff. But that's different than like a boundary. A boundary is usually something that's like interpersonal, right? Like me and Cammy are really good friends, and my boundary is that Cammy doesn't do crack at my house. I don't care if Cammy does crack at their house, but I just don't want Cammy to do crack at my house. That's like a boundary. But if my boundary is generally, societally speaking, that we don't do crack at all, that's not really like a boundary. That's like a social contract, right? That's like an expectation. Different thing, right? Like boundaries are more so interpersonal. And this is like the Jonah Hill shit, where Jonah Hill's boundary was like, my boundary is like that you don't have an Instagram. That's not like a boundary. That's you like being a controlling fuckhead. That's what that is. Like that, it's just different expectations, right? Like we have different expectations for social behavior versus like interpersonal behavior. Like I think that these are two totally different things in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm just a dumb woman.
Relationships and cultures that have this. I imagine that there are Middle Eastern couples and families that within themselves have arbitrary random boundaries that they've established for each other, and how they conduct themselves, or how they even just like the boundaries and rules upon like how they home bake probably vary and are kind of like random and arbitrary. But that doesn't make them ridiculous.
Yeah, you're mixing two different things. You're mixing different people's interpretations of normal like social norms, like different households and stuff like that. You're mixing that with saying boundaries. I'm saying boundaries are you would admit like they're a new concept, which is that you can control other people's speech and actions around you based on your boundaries.
I don't
if they
think
don't respect them, you don't interact with them.
I don't think that this is new. I think the like labeling of it is maybe like newish. It's not even that new, but it's like, yeah, I mean, the social etiquette of don't swear in public is just like something that somebody made at some point that people made as like a global enough boundary that most people understand it as a norm. But it's like, it's the same thing. It's like arbitrary. Somebody made it up and then enough people agreed to do it that it's like now a social norm. But it's no different than a boundary.
Well, okay,
it's no different than a boundary. It's just more.
Let me give you a specific example. I met up with Lavloon. Okay, and you know she's like she does OnlyFans. She does sex work with her husband publicly.
She's a hoe.
And she met up with me and my dad and a bunch of other streamers. And she said, "You can talk about me being a hoe all you want, but you can't make any jokes about my husband. That's my boundary." And I think that is her way of asserting power over me and other people I was with.
Well, she's just letting
you know. I don't think
that's
healthy because if I make jokes about your husband. I'll let you talk. I just want to finish. Just giving the example. Why I don't think it's healthy. If I make jokes about your husband that you're not comfortable with, you can express that to me normally. And if I don't, then you won't have to. But if you start off the relationship by saying, I have a rule that you have to follow, that's a power play. And you're saying, are you going to listen to me or are you going to rebel against my play for power? And I don't think that's a healthy dynamic to encourage people to participate in.
I don't know. I feel like seeing boundaries necessarily as power struggles is probably more of like your internal thing. Like it's probably more of a tell on you than it is on other people. I think there are some boundaries that most people can reasonably read and go, the way they're delivering this, everything about it, this is definitely like a weird controlling thing. And you're going to be like, yeah, fuck that person. But I think, for example, when I meet like a new person, I might have like arbitrary things that like I do or don't like, right? Like I don't really like small talk. I also don't like Mr. Girl like meta conversations with people I've just newly met.
I'm so deep. I don't like small talk, you guys. I hate it. Talk about the creation of the universe. Tell me your deepest fears. Small talk is just so blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm so deep and special. Okay. Okay, sure, dude. Whatever. My God, I hate everybody. I hate everybody, guys. I hate everybody. Talk to me about your deepest fears. I don't believe in small talk, you guys. I think that it's important that, you know, we as people are just... no small talk for me, thanks. I only like to talk about the true nature of things. Okay, dude, fuck you. I hate pretentious people. I hate pretentious people.
So in many ways, I'll establish a boundary if I start seeing that occurring. It's just like, I don't know, like preempting the rules of engagement with you and your like preferences, I feel like is not necessarily bad or controlling. It's just like being direct about like preferences, especially if the preferences are like reasonable enough and easy enough to do and people are willing to do them, which I imagine in the case of Lav, probably most people are just willing to do her boundary request. And I think it's a reasonable enough boundary.
I guess I fundamentally disagree with you. I don't think that preempting the rules of engagement, unless you're doing something formal, like if you're doing a formal debate, okay, there are rules, there are boundaries that are put in place by that debate. No personal attacks, no swearing, stick to your time, right? Those are external boundaries within a set time period that both sides agree to. Okay, but preemptively telling someone else what the rules are for engaging with you is not normal. That's I think you actually agree with me because you're saying boundaries within reason. So all you're really saying
the issue is that like
communicate what you're uncomfortable with in a normal way, which I would also agree with.
Well, the issue is like it sounds like you're treating boundaries as this like unique novel thing. Like to me, what's the difference between a social norm, like these social etiquette norms and a boundary? What's the actual difference between them?
Yeah, tell me.
Okay,
the
and the example
difference,
I gave, I would say that if I so with Lav and her husband, if I was rude about her husband and made a joke that wasn't funny and was just like nasty, that would be me violating social etiquette, which like is commonly expected of people when they're interacting with each other. But so that would just be me breaking the rules, and she can express her anger at that or whatever in however way she wants to. But if she preempts the conversation by saying you can't make any jokes about my husband, and that's this neutral thing that we call a boundary, which you're expected to respect, then it becomes an assertion of power over me. I have the right to control your speech, and if you don't respect it, my control, then you are doing something immoral.
So
right?
sorry,
Do you see how that's different?
No. What's the difference between a boundary, like a individual boundary, person, Lav's boundary, and social etiquette not to swear in front of seniors? What's the actual like meaningful difference here? And when I say meaningful, I mean like something foundational. It can't be that it's Lav, right? That's not actually what matters here. What's the meaningful distinction between these two things?
Well, the distinction is that normal social etiquette is expected of everyone, is not unique to each person, and is generally recognized if it's violated. Whereas boundaries are a personal way to control someone else's speech that are presented as neutral things that are really an assertion of
Isn't social etiquette to control
power
your speech
or
too?
demand over someone else.
Isn't social etiquette?
Yes,
to control
but
your speech
it's
too?
different because it's not one
it's
person to the other;
different.
it's the entire society agreeing.
Well, it's kind of one person
So
to another,
it's
right?
not
Because
a
like
personal power thing.
Well, it kind of is, right? Because, like, for example, if you wanted to shirk social norms, an individual would shirk social norm, and a number of other individuals would, like, tut at them, right? There'd have to be, like, a sufficient number of individuals shirking that social norm to get rid of that social boundary, as we could, like, call it, right? Like, all of these things they're kind of the same. It sounds like the thing you don't like is that it's just an individual, like, erecting a boundary, but also you would probably totally grant me. Individuals are allowed to erect unique boundaries for themselves. Like, of course they are, beyond just social etiquette. You can choose to listen to them.
Yeah, like there's exceptions. Of course, there's exceptions. Well, maybe we're
There's
talking about the same thing. I don't know. I don't know if we're. Can you give me an example of a boundary that would be different from normal social etiquette from your perspective?
Yeah. Don't talk about dogs around me.
No, I mean like a legit one, not like a ridiculous example.
What? That's not a ridiculous example.
Let me think.
Like something you could think of saying to someone.
Yeah. So people don't get to wear their shoes around my house. And it's a really common social norm in America to wear your shoes in people's houses.
No shoes.
And I am so
Put those
autistic
dogs
about
away.
it that I will impose it at shared Airbnbs with Americans. Like any space that I am staying over for the night, unless it's somebody else's like active home, I will ask people not to wear their shoes inside. That's like
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. I wouldn't like impose that on other people in a different venue. Like, I don't want people wearing shoes when they come to visit me because I have to clean the floors. But if we're like at a fucking Airbnb, I'm not gonna be like, guys, take your shoes off. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's controlling. That's controlling. I don't like that.
That is a way of you asserting dominance over others that is unhealthy,
I would agree
especially
with
in a
that.
shared situation.
It's
In your own
unhealthy
home, I mean, you can have your own
Yep,
rules in your own home. I don't know if that's so much a
agree,
boundary. It's just your
It's a boundary in my home.
That's different than I know.
Why
but
would it be different if it's in my
I'm
home?
talking about social like interaction boundaries, not so much like
It's different because it's like your space. It's like your space. That's the difference, right? The difference is that it's your space. If I'm at somebody else's house and I'm like, hey, you guys all need to take your shoes off. That's insane. Especially like a shared space as well. I think that that's fucking nuts, dude. I would never impose that on other people, like in a shared space. I think that's crazy. Hey guys, we're at the restaurant, you know, for my birthday. Please take your shoes off. What did you just fucking say? Please take your shoes off. It's really important to me. No, fuck you. I'm not taking my shoes off at this restaurant because you don't like it. Literally, fuck you. No, not happening. Get fucked.
Rules in the house, like if
Rules in the house are mostly just boundaries too, right?
I mean, but if your mom says we're only drinking filtered water, not tap water from the Brita filter, that's not really a boundary. Like the way I mean it, I mean like social, like interpersonal, not like physical.
I mean, it's not interpersonal to say please don't wear your shoes inside the Airbnb. It's like cleanliness, arguably.
When you take it, when just in your example, when you take it to a shared Airbnb, I do think it's sort of narcissistic to expect everyone else to adhere to your rule.
I agree.
Because you just decided that it's the new rule for everybody. Like, why should that be the case?
Sure, but if it's narcissistic, then narcissism's fine, right?
What?
Well, in a shared space, in your house, you can do whatever you want. But in a shared space,
why?
Well, it's yours. You paid for it. You can set it up however you want.
I helped pay for the Airbnb usually, right? I'm a paying customer.
Right, but you're. Well, I think it's unhealthy to encourage. No, I agree. In a shared
Jules. Oh, I understand why this is confusing for Grace. You can't have sex with your dad, but you can have sex with some dude. So inconsistent. True, dude. True.
But like in a shared space, it's unhealthy to see yourself as someone who can just make rules for everyone else and not have to persuade them to follow them. Just to
Who
say
said I made
this is
rules?
my boundary, and if you don't do it, I'm leaving.
Well, that's not what happens necessarily either, right? Like, typically I'll say.
So how would you enforce your boundary?
I'd say, hey guys, I prefer if people take their shoes off inside because I'm not a disgusting pig. So if you guys can take your shoes off, that would be great. And then when people don't take their shoes off, I'll say, hey, do you mind taking your shoes off? And then they will take their shoes off usually because most people don't really mind.
Yeah, no.
And I usually make fun of Americans for being dirty and disgusting.
Okay, so it's like a joke between you and your friends.
But I'm serious. Like I will continue to bug them until they take their shoes off as well.
Yeah, you can
but
fucking
did you
blow
offer
me.
them a
No
chance
shot.
to agree to that or not, or did you just set it as a rule that they have to follow?
I mean, if they absolutely like, I will not take my shoes off, I'll be like, that's really weird, but okay.
Okay, so I think that is somewhat antisocial behavior. I would say
them leaving
not
their shoes on,
them.
or me asking them to take their shoes off.
You being like a fucking psycho about it.
I would say what you're doing, if you don't ask the group beforehand, are we all okay with this? And you just personally enforce a rule on all of them that you've decided they should all follow. I think that's not very pro-social.
It's not really. How is it antisocial? One person taking the lead is
because
bad.
you're not really communicating with them. You're just enforcing what you want on them. It's sort of like a dictatorship, just in
Sort
this one
of.
weird specific
In the
area.
same way that like a social leader, for example, might be sitting with their group of friends. I'm sure you've seen this. Like the social leader, like they're sitting with their group of friends, they're trying to decide what to do, and then eventually the social leader just decides what they're doing. They're like, we're doing this, and then regardless of kind of how different members of the group feel, they'll just kind of have to do it anyways. That's what the rest of the group is doing, right? That's kind of like the same thing with this. Like I'm just utilizing social pressure and
Yeah, dude, what if somebody has athlete's foot? Guys, I need everybody to take their shoes off, please. I actually have athlete's foot. Everybody except for Chris, please take your shoes off. Like, no, like you can literally fucking blow me, dude. I'm sorry, but I'm not a shoes on inside person, but I have indoor shoes that I wear. Like I wear moccasins. I'm an old person. I wear moccasins inside. If somebody was like, hey, can you take your moccasins off? I'd be like, hey, can you literally fucking die? No, I'm not taking these off. These are my inside shoes. They're not coming off. They stay on. These are inside shoes. Sorry, bitch, but I'm leaving my moccasins on. Literally eat my ass.
social leadership to make a preference, and most people are just willing to go along with it. It's not that big of a deal. In the same way that like if I entered an Airbnb with somebody and somebody was like, hey,
and I mean this is like that thing of control that Grace is talking about, where it's like most people won't fight me on it because they don't think it's a big deal. It's like, okay, that's like literally what she's attacking. She's saying that it's like a vector of control because like these people won't fight you on it and they'll just do it because you ask them to. That's a form of control. That's like literally what she's saying.
I really prefer like perfumes are not like used in the space. I'd be like, okay, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, see, but those are two different things. If you say, hey, I know it's weird, but I would really like it if you didn't use perfume because I'm super allergic or I get super sensitive.
So the delivery
that is socially that is normal. That's not asserting power over someone. That's
it's different because like, so there is like a sensitivity sometimes that people can get to like perfumes and shit. You're not allergic to people wearing shoes inside. You're not, it could be like a health concern, right? Like if somebody has asthma and you're wearing your 87 layers of Axe body spray, that could actually be like a health concern versus like, I think that it's dirty that you're wearing shoes. It's like, first of all, these shoes are probably cleaner than your fucking whore mouth. Let's start there. Actually, crazy that you say that. But like, there's a difference. It's kind of like if you're, if somebody's like, hey, my boundary is that you don't eat peanuts in my house because I'm allergic to peanuts, versus being like, hey, could you guys like not drink out of a can at my house just because I think that it's gross? Like, these are two totally different things. Like, one is a preference. One could be like a legitimate, like, safety, like, health concern. No, like, these are different. Hello?
Here.
That's requesting.
I'm asking them to take their shoes off too, but I imagine with a perfume person, if I use perfume, they'll probably say something about it. Be like, hey, remember, like I asked if you could not use perfume, right? So like, yeah, they're saying it nicer, but it's the same thing, which is establishing kind of an arbitrary boundary.
I disagree. I disagree because a boundary implies like a necessary respect of the boundary, whereas a request implies freedom on the other side.
I mean,
so
the,
if I
the reality is that the
is-
perfume person is not actually implying freedom. They're saying, don't wear perfume around in the house with me. That's what they're saying. They're just saying it nicely. Which I agree.
No,
you should
they are implying
establish your boundaries. So boundaries, what boundaries are, is they are mostly arbitrary personal preferences that you like place onto other people, right? And you kind of like make something you prefer other people's problem, right? And so what you should do when you're doing that is be as maximally nice as possible. But I don't think like making these asks are like bad, right? Unless the ask is delivered in a bad way, or if the ask is so beyond like the level of like reasonable ask to make of people, and when people refuse to, you don't like respect them to like any level of degree. But I don't think it's like I don't think any of these stakes are super high. But again, it depends, right? Boundaries could be used to be abusive, but most are not.
True, but well, boundary implies has a moral implication because there is a general societal agreement that if you don't quote respect someone's boundaries, right? If you don't respect someone's boundaries, you're doing something immoral. So when somebody says this is my boundary, oh yeah, generally speaking, if someone says they didn't respect my boundaries, everybody says yeah, that's wrong for them to do.
Well,
so
it
if
depends
you
on the
tell
boundary,
someone, this is my boundary,
wait, is it because of the action itself is wrong, or is it because you're like violating something that somebody explicitly asked you not to do that's wrong?
It's because it's assumed, and I think this is unhealthy, that setting a boundary, which is putting an arbitrary rule in place based on your preferences that you demand others to follow, is seen as a neutral thing to do.
Well,
it's
you
like,
ask
you're
nicely
your
first,
right to do
usually.
that.
Well, you usually ask nicely first, right? It's not really immoral.
Well, I think.
Like if I find out, if my friend is telling me that somebody crossed her boundary, right? And so she's like, yeah, I told them, no perfume in the house, and they like wore perfume anyways. I'd be like, well, that's kind of weird. Like it's such a small stakes ask that like you should probably just like honor it because who cares, right? But if she says, yeah, I told everyone that like because I'm vegan, they can't have meat in the house, I'd be like, that's a lot more extensive. Like I don't know why you get to make that decision. I could understand people.
If it's their house, then yeah, of course. Like if somebody is like, I'm vegan, you guys can't have meat in the house. Like that's like less of an ask, I think, than the shoe thing, because there's like a justification for it. You just don't like feet, which same. I also don't want to see your dogs, but like what? That's So Erudite is like the true Dunning-Kruger effect. It's amazing.
Respecting your boundary. But even then, right, it would really depend on like how she had like worded all of these things. Like if she was like, hey guys, I prefer, but again, all these things about like what's reasonable to make asks of other people, mostly depending on the level of social rapport that you have with people, right? Typically in my friend groups, I'm probably one of the more charismatic, highly like, you know, high charisma, high powered individuals. I'm usually one of the main people coordinating the group hangouts anyways, and like why they're occurring in the first place. And so I think it's usually viewed pretty reasonable that I get to be like the mother hen of the house, and I make certain like cleanliness requests of everyone to maintain, and mostly because people enjoy it more, right? When you don't take your shoes off in the house, when we're at the beach house, we have to all clean up a lot less. And so there's like a tit for tat that happens where like, yeah, am I making like kind of arbitrary, maybe slightly annoying requests of people? Yeah, but usually people are willing to go along with it.
As the alpha of the friend group, guys, everybody likes when I boss everyone around. Everybody loves a bossy, bitchy, annoying, demanding woman. Everybody loves that. Everybody really loves when I kill the vibe of the function by being like, hey guys, do what I say. I'm the one that planned this vacation. Everybody has to do what I say. Everybody loves that. Everybody's actually a really big fan of when I do this. Everybody loves this. They just, you know, it's not because they don't want to hurt my feelings, but that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, true.
Because it like overall improves people's quality, or they just don't really mind me being persnickety that much because I come with so many other benefits of being like funny and interesting or something like that, right? Like that's how all
you guys, I think the reason that everybody is okay with me being like really bossy and annoying is because I'm so funny, handsome, talented, incredible, huge hog, very tall, make a lot of money. I'm super rich. I'm super funny. I have a super nice, expensive home. Everybody, you know, loves my cooking because it's the best. And I'm just such a phenomenal person, and I'm so funny. And like everybody just thinks so highly of me, and I'm such a great, wonderful person that I think that they just are kind of okay with my rules. You know, I think that's why. It's because I'm so funny and talented.
It goes. It's like boundaries are like social cash-ins, right? And you can cash in as little or as much as you want. And if you cash in too much, then people are probably going to buck your boundaries, right? And whether they buck
and if you're like not as funny and talented and handsome and good looking and all that as me, obviously people aren't gonna respect that.
Boundaries or not, whether it's bad that they bucked your boundary or not, kind of depends on everyone's like somewhat like arbitrary rating of whether or not the person had enough social rapport to make the ask in the first place, right? The random vegan making the ask of a bunch of strangers.
And the only people that like view social interactions through the lens of this kind of like social currency bullshit are people that have like no interpersonal skills and are actually like everybody's least favorite person to be around. Where it's like, well, I made you guys laugh at a joke last week, so I think it's actually fair if I pick what bar we go to tonight, even though it's your birthday. I'm at the top of the pyramid this week, you guys, because I told a funny joke at dinner. It's like only like true like terminally autistic people view social interactions this way. And I can guarantee you that there are very few people that genuinely enjoy the company of Not So Erudite. That's crazy.
And would be like, that's really weird. You don't know this person. But that random vegan making the request to their partner might be a lot more reasonable, especially if the partner knew this entire time that they were vegan and that's how they felt about having roommates. And then they move in together. Everyone would be like, what the fuck did you expect, boyfriend? Of course you can't have me in the house, right? So I don't know. It's just going to depend.
But with your, okay, let me go back to your wearing shoes indoors thing. Sure. Let me challenge it a little bit. I don't think that you are actually setting a boundary. I think that you are convinced that wearing shoes indoors is morally wrong and gross.
I don't think it's morally wrong, no.
Well, you would say you're dirtying the house and making more work for other people, and it's gross, so you shouldn't do it.
Doesn't make it morally wrong.
Way that,
gross.
I don't know. Okay, but you're saying that socially, you're not really saying it's my special boundary. You're saying this is how it should be, and you guys are gross.
Well, usually I frame it from I usually make a Canadian joke. Yeah. So typically when I do it, because I'm a charismatic person, I understand how to make proper social boundary asks without.
As somebody who has a high talent for charisma, as somebody who is like very charismatic, funny, talented, and joyful, I know how to make these kinds of requests to get what I want, because I'm so fucking funny and talented. Like, because I am just so socially adept and cunning and smart and wise, I know how to do this in a way because I'm just so charismatic, you guys. It's okay when I do it because I am the alpha. I am the alpha in this situation. The narcissism. God grant me the narcissism of white women. God, please. This is gas.
Being an obnoxious twat, right? Which goes, usually I start with some sort of accusation audit. So I go, hey guys, I'm so sorry. Can I be ridiculous here? I'm Canadian. So I'm a little persnickety. I just prefer if we take shoes off inside. I just think it keeps things a little bit cleaner. And that's like my preference. Do you guys mind doing that? And basically, 10 out of 10 times people say, no, not at all. And in fact, my Middle Eastern friends get very excited because Middle Eastern people feel the exact same way about Americans and them wearing their shoes inside. In fact,
Me and my 300 Middle Eastern friends rejoice every time I tell all the crackers in the room to take their shoes off. They're like, Inshallah, sister, you read our mind. Inshallah, you're so talented and charismatic. Your charisma has allowed us this blessing to honor Allah. I love when that happens. Happens to me all the time. You'd be surprised.
most people that are international agree with me on this thing. But regardless, that's typically how I do it, is I do it charismatically because I'm not retarded.
Okay, well, maybe I
I
misunderstood
disagree.
you, but you said that pigs wear shoes indoors. Maybe you were just joking. I just
That
seemed
would
like
be a
you were
joke I
saying,
would
like, no,
make.
this is actually gross.
It is gross. Yeah, wearing your shoes inside that you've walked around and stepped in unknown quantities of things inside constantly is gross. Yes. Having your shoes up on my couch is gross. Yes. Having your shoes on your bed.
Okay, so
Disgusting.
you think but what I'm saying is you don't really think it's a weird personal preference that you have that you politely request other people follow. You think that they're being disrespectful if they do that.
I don't think they're being
It's not even a
disrespectful.
boundary.
I think they're being gross.
You think that they are just right? Okay, gross.
wait.
If someone's being gross in your house, that's being disrespectful.
No. Do you think that if somebody doesn't wear deodorant around you, so they're really stinky, are they doing something morally wrong when they do that?
Yes, they're assaulting your senses. Yes, 100%. I think that, like, when you think of social contracts, mores, taboos, all of these things, right? The thing is that you're trying to do the no offense principle, which is basically the idea that you're like trying to minimize basically like trying to not bother as many people as possible, like with your presence. And if you are socially offensive enough, that warrants like correction. So yeah, I think that if you are like at Target and you smell like you've just been rolling around in pig shit for like 2 fucking days straight, deodorant is telling scary stories about you. Yeah, I would consider that to be wrong because you're imposing your literal fucking stench on everyone else at the store. Yes, I would consider that to be a wrong. A wrong is to impose on other people because of your lack of awareness or socialization, boundaries, anything like that. Yes, I think that that's wrong. I don't know why we're having a difficult time understanding this.
No, I don't.
Yeah, me neither. But they're gross. It stinks.
Right, but what you're describing is that, okay, we can get away from the moral thing, but what I'm trying to...
If I was
illustrate
around
here,
somebody
I
who was
think-
really stinky and I had to be around that person for a long time, I would also ask them to put on deodorant, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't want to be around stinky, gross things. But that's not because it's moral. It's not bad. You're not a bad person for being smelly. It's just gross.
Wrong. You are a bad person for being
Put on
smelly,
deodorant.
I'll say it.
Okay, but I don't know how to explain this, but like you would agree Americans don't see it that way. Like shoes indoors is not seen as gross.
Yeah,
it's
I agree.
normal
Yeah.
for most Americans.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, I don't think it's very pro-social for you as an immigrant with a different culture. I know it's just
What does
Canadian,
being an
but, like,
immigrant have to do
you're
with
not. Well, because you're from another culture. Like if in Canada, I believe you, it's not normal to wear your shoes inside. But to go to another country and to say to the people there that you're sharing an Airbnb with or whatever, that they have to follow your norms when you're the
Yeah, I would say realistically that like if I went to, let's just say that I went to like the Middle East and I was like, in my culture, we don't wear hijabs. So I'm going to request that all of you guys take off your hijabs for me. Yeah, I would consider that to be like a huge ridiculous ask. Yes, I would actually. Like, yeah, you're joining people in their culture. Like, there's a reason that, like, if you're a woman and you travel to, like, a predominantly Muslim country, the expectation is that even if you are not a Muslim, you are wearing a hijab. Like, yeah, actually, what?
I say they have
but
to.
you're the odd one out.
I mean, I don't say they have to. I ask them if they're willing to. That's usually
But you basically force them by asking, and then if they don't do it, asking again. And you said you would be persistent, right?
Yep.
So
Well,
that's
here's the question: what happens if they don't? Let's just say that they don't. Then what is the reaction? That would kind of answer a lot of questions for us, right? Like somebody's like, no, I am not going to take my shoes off. In my culture, we wear shoes inside. Then what?
basically forcing someone to do it.
Yeah, but I do it really
Right.
nicely, and everyone enjoys it, and they laugh at my jokes the whole time.
I tell people what to do, and they laugh at me and compliment me the whole time. It's awesome. It's so hard being like so cunty and slay. I hate not so erudite.
In fact, if you shared an Airbnb with me, I would ask you to take your shoes off, and you would find it a perfectly positive and to neutral experience, and you'd probably be more than willing to
Okay,
take
but
your
what
shoes off. Would you have an issue if I
what
asked
would
you,
happen?
say we shared an Airbnb, and I was like, hey, just
Yeah.
super sorry. Do you mind if you take your shoes off? I just prefer shoes are off inside. How would you feel about that? Would you think
I
I'm
would
doing
take
a
them off
power
because
struggle?
you're socially. Yes.
Because you're so
me
funny.
personally, I would find it annoying. I would,
That's
I
fine.
would, but I would do it because you're socially pressuring me by being, I would say, passive aggressive. Like
There's
you're
nothing
being
passive
aggressive, but you're
aggressive.
not being
Nope,
open
there's
about
nothing
it.
aggressive either. Like making boundaries
but
and
what
requests of
would-
people isn't aggressive or passive aggressive, right? Passive aggressive would be
Well,
like
what
if I go like, oh my god, like piggies, which is like not what's happening, right?
That basically
Well,
is what's
true.
happening.
But what would happen? What would happen if I said no?
There we go. Good question.
Like, what if I said, no thanks, I want to keep him on?
Good
I'd probably just
question.
leave it. But then if you
Okay.
came inside again, especially if you tracked anyone, I'd be like, oh, whoops, guess you should have taken your shoes off.
Yeah, so that's being passive aggressive. That is definitionally passive aggressive. You come inside and you have the shoe gunk, and it's like, oh, guess I was right. It looks like you should have taken your shoes off. Ha ha. Yeah, that is passive aggressive. Yes, correct. That is definitionally passive aggressive. I'm just so charismatic, though. Everybody lets me get away with it.
And what if I said like, yeah, still not going to. Thanks though.
I'd say, okay.
Do you not? Here's my point. Here's my point. Do you not see how that is now a power struggle between us? Because you're
Correct.
socially
Nope.
pressuring me to do something.
Wait, didn't I just say?
And I'm
I'd
saying
say,
I'm not
okay.
going to do it, but it's now a power struggle, right?
It
In
is
that
a power
situation.
struggle.
I think
Yes.
maybe you feel like it's a power struggle, but again, it feels like you read power struggles into things that aren't happening. Like I said,
No, that
okay.
that
You
is a
said,
power struggle. Like the struggle here is like who's correct. So if I say, let's say Jennifer comes over and I say, Jennifer, can you take your shoes off? I don't like when people track shit inside. And Jennifer says, no, I don't think I'm going to. And I'm like, interesting. Okay, whatever, I'll leave it. And then Jennifer goes outside and comes back inside and tracks dog shit inside. And I say, Jennifer, it looks like I was correct in this instance. Maybe you should have taken your shoes off. That is a power struggle. Because Jennifer's going to say, oh, well, maybe if you would pick up the dog shit, I wouldn't have to worry about tracking dog shit into your house. How about that? And I would say, oh, well, maybe if you just took off your fucking shoes in the front. That initiates a power struggle. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Hello?
absolutely not. I'm just like, if fundamentally, if somebody's absolutely unwilling to take their shoes off, I'm like, okay, well, you're a little bit stinky, you know. It's like somebody absolutely refuses to.
And you're taking jabs at them and being passive aggressive about it. Yes, that creates a power struggle.
You're like, oh, you're a little stinky. I'm like, whatever.
But okay, right. But you would feel like you could say to someone else, I expressed a boundary and they did not respect my boundary, and you would feel morally.
I probably
right,
wouldn't.
That you were in the right.
I would be moral.
You wouldn't feel like right with respecting your boundary.
No, disrespecting? No, I think you were not willing to honor my ask. Yeah, you were not willing to give in to my ask. I feel like you disrespected.
Yeah, give in.
Why wouldn't you say I didn't respect your boundary? Isn't it your boundary?
Give in to. There's the adjective. You're not willing to give in to. You're not willing to capitulate to. You're not willing to do as I request of you. Yeah, it's definitionally a power struggle. Yeah. Like, boundaries in it of themselves that are not respected are definitionally power struggles. But power struggles aren't innately negative. It is not inherently bad to be engaged in a power struggle. Arguing over what show you're going to watch on Netflix is inherently a power struggle. That isn't necessarily morally loaded or bad or anything like that. Like, yes, it is in fact a power struggle. Like, I don't know why we're dancing around this.
And I'm disrespecting it.
How are
I'm
you
not
disrespecting
trying to be
it?
coded with the language.
You didn't say "fuck you, you stupid bitch" for having a
Because you
boundary. You, just
set-
said no. I'd be like, "Oh, Grace is a little bit gross." Okay, all right. Seems like a small
Because
ass.
you
Whatever.
set a boundary, and I. But isn't this how the language works? You set a boundary, and I did not respect your boundary.
Yeah, I think I set a pretty
How
reasonable
is that not
boundary.
what happened?
Well, I said what I would
So
do
I
is-
disrespected your boundary.
I guess I don't know what to tell you. I don't feel disrespected.
But okay, I agree. Nobody does. All I'm saying is, would you say that I disrespected your boundary?
No, probably not. I don't think I would tell. I don't think it would be a significant blip in my life, if I'm being honest. But I'm like a decently chill person. I'm probably gonna make the ask.
I'm just saying.
And
in
every
that-
single
so
time I see you
chill,
walking around my house,
guys.
walking around that
so
shared
chill.
Airbnb with shoes, I might make a joke about your shoes. It's possible. I'm not sure. It would depend on how annoyed you seem, though. Like if you seemed very annoyed the first time I asked, I would just let it be. The boundary isn't worth annoying you, right? Because what you're actually doing in reverse by getting mad at me at the boundary is setting a different boundary. You're saying, don't ask arbitrary, silly things of me. You're just doing the same. You're just making another boundary in return. It's just not explicitly being stated. It's being implied, right?
Okay.
Whereas most people are willing to
I would
have
say
arbitrary
no.
random
Actually, I just.
Did Erudite stop working out or something? She's not looking as thick as she was getting. She claims that she was bulking, and that's why she was very, very heavy looking, is that she claims that she was bulking. But it seems that we're cutting now, so good for her.
Disagree.
Of course making a
I
boundary.
disagree. I don't think I am making a unique boundary for myself. I think I would be.
It doesn't matter if it's
following
unique.
Social.
Well, you and I have already
No, it
gotten
does,
past
because
this.
boundaries are essentially they have to be unique. Otherwise, they're just social norms, right?
Well,
so
the issue is we haven't separated social norms from boundaries.
The separating social norms and boundaries is very easy. Boundaries are interpersonal expectations. Norms are just like expectations as to how you like operate in society. It is a social expectation that you don't like scream the N-word at Walmart. It's a boundary that you request that your friends don't say slurs. Like, that's all it is?
By the necessity have to be different than social norms. Otherwise, they would just be called social norms, right? So, like in the
No.
example of Lav,
Not really.
Generally speaking, you might be able to make a joke about someone's husband. When she says you in this relationship, my boundary is you can't make any jokes about my husband. That is now a personal, unique boundary that she has set up. It's not a social
Correct.
norm that you can't make a joke about someone's husband, right?
Yeah,
That's not. Okay, so what I'm saying is,
Correct.
I would say in the shoe situation, I am correcting. This is what I would say. I would say I am enforcing social norms that in a shared space, one person does not have the right to dictate what people wear and don't wear, apart from basic social norms like don't be naked around other people.
I think most people would probably think
I
it's
would
a
say
weird
that it's
way
not
to
a unique
take it,
boundary.
right? I would say it's definitely.
It's not a unique boundary, in my
so
opinion.
you are establishing a boundary. Because most people,
I'm establishing social norms.
Well, there's within a social norm that people can make like somewhat arbitrary asks of each other sometimes, as long as they're not too like constraining or too like onerous, right? Like that's also a social norm. You're allowed to like make random little arbitrary asks
Right,
of
but
people.
in the shoe case, asking people to take their shoes off is not an American social norm, right? So,
Correct.
but allowing people
Well,
to
it's
do
for some,
like to
but-
wear whatever they want in the house is a social norm. So I would say I am enforcing social norms, and you are making setting a personal unique boundary.
Well,
so when you come back at me and say you're just making a boundary for
okay.
yourself, I disagree.
So
Does that make
something
sense?
that's happening right now is you're kind of getting like you're trying to get lost in semantics, right? Like when what these different like words are all meaning to like use it. So you saying, well, what I'm doing is a social norm and what you're doing is a boundary, because you're trying to say, well, what you're doing is bad and what I'm doing is good. And it's like, I don't know if it's a social norm that if people make like pretty small asks of each other, that you like rebuff it very firmly, right? That would be like weird. But it is a social norm that if people make small little asks and you say no, the social norm expectation of me would be to be like, okay, which is probably what I would do, right? What would not be socially normal is if I said like,
I
hey,
disagree.
okay, I don't know what to tell you. I guess like go spend time outside and talk to people, right? People make like arbitrary little asks of each other all the time, right? It could be like as small as like, it could be an arbitrary ask of asking a
What
stranger.
you're describing.
You could ask a stranger, can you
Well,
watch my
go
stuff
ahead.
for me, right? Like I could go to a stranger and impose like, do you mind watching my stuff? Now that stranger is forced essentially to stay wherever they're sitting for the next 20 minutes and be vigilant to watch my stuff of a random stranger while I go do whatever the fuck I'm doing, whatever I want to do, right? That's like a little bit of a small
Yes.
ask. And it would be totally fine if that person said no, but it'd be a little atypical. Most people would just say
Right.
yes, but you could say no. And the person would probably be like surprised because it's more socially normal, more pro-social to say yes, right? Like, do you understand this? Right, but both
in
of
that
them would be
situation,
allowed.
it
You would
could-
be allowed to say no to me asking you to take my
Yeah,
shoes
it would
off.
be very neutral whether it's
But
yes
people
or
would be
no,
surprised.
with the sluggish thing.
Yeah, people would be surprised because in general, we're
Well,
usually
so-
willing to like honor like small persnickety little asks that people have, right? Especially in this case where I have a
It's a
pretty
different
decent,
situation.
well, especially in this case where I have a pretty decent reason for my like tiny little ask, right? So for example, say I'm out in public and somebody is like playing music on their phone, but I happen to have like some sort of like ear issue and they're seated, let's say I'm on a plane, okay? And they're listening to music on their headphones, but like kind of playing loud. It'd be like pretty reasonable for me to be like, hey, I'm so sorry. Can you turn your music down a little bit, right? Not a big deal. And if they're like, oh, I thought it was pretty quiet. So you're like, yeah, I just like have this ear infection where like any noise around me like kind of bothers it, right? I'm making like an extra level of ask. Most people are going to just be willing to honor that, even though it's kind of silly and it's like an extra ask beyond the normal thing, because that's like normal tit for tat. But also the person could say no, right? And then the person's stuck in this position where it's like, okay, well, that's kind of weird.
I just am really bored of like all these hyper autistic people like trying to denote like what is normal behavior. It's really like wearing on my soul, truthfully. It's really wearing on my soul. Like the idea that like and Not So Erudite is fucking Canadian. This is not like normal behavior. Like most people are like very passive when it comes to this kind of shit. Most people like quietly tolerate things, especially when it's strangers. Like, yes, it is really fucking annoying when you're in public and somebody doesn't have headphones and they're listening to their music on full volume. Yes, I completely agree. That's really fucking annoying. However, 9 times out of 10, people just ignore it or put in their own headphones and like don't listen. Like this is very aggressive and like combative behavior. Most people just like ignore it. I very rarely are people like confrontational enough to like say shit like this in real life to people. Like say, hey, put your fucking headphones in. That's really loud and annoying. Or even just like a polite ask. Most people are way too shy to do that in real life. And pretending that this is like an example of like a boundary, which is almost always saved for like interpersonal dynamics. Like it's not just like a fucking stranger on the bus or like somebody at a grocery store. A boundary is usually saved for like a relationship, like a personal relationship that you have with somebody. I just find this incredibly hard to believe.
But okay, well,
Right.
what's like the next answer?
What's the next answer? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, like what's the next solution if somebody next to you won't turn their music down, but it's like damaging your ear or hurting your ear in some reason? Okay, well now they're gonna have to like maybe get Kleenex to like try to plug their ear or something so that.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to figure out a way to deal with it. I mean, there's there's some pro-social expectation from other strangers, but also they are free to do as they please, and sometimes you have to just grin and bear it. But I think that stranger etiquette is different. I agree. In any situation, you can ask
course.
someone to do something for
Yeah,
you.
level of closeness
but
varies. The
you
asks and
described
boundaries
it.
you can make.
Yeah, of course. But you described it yourself. Maybe you don't agree with it anymore, but you described it as a boundary that you would set for, like, please do not wear shoes in any
in the way that you define
house that I'm
boundaries.
in.
Well,
Right.
I
Okay,
think
so
I
you're saying
walked you
that's
through how I
boundary.
would deliver it, and you said, "Well, maybe that's okay because you're asking nicely." It's like, well, it's kind of fundamentally the same thing as if I didn't ask nicely, right?
No, politeness and rudeness are not fundamentally the same thing. But you could say whether the tone is one way or the
hold
other.
on.
I agree with you that it is.
Hold on. No,
Wait,
hold on.
I
Stop,
agree with
stop,
you. The
stop.
essential thing
We're
is the same
equivocating.
thing.
We're equivocating.
We're
right? We're splitting
equivocating,
between how we're like,
equivocating,
using words
equivocating.
and like losing sight of the actual frame of the conversation. And the frame of the conversation here is: are boundaries A, unique in such a way from just social norms that matter in a fundamental way, and B, are those fundamental differences bad almost in your tyrannical, right? And I'm saying, are they that different from
encourage
social
unhealthy
norms?
power plays. Yeah.
Sure, yeah, tyrannical. Are they unhealthy? Are they fundamentally different than social norms? Not really. The only difference is the level to which like groups can know of the boundary and agree to it, which isn't that fundamental to me. Especially because most importantly, because whether a lot of people know a boundary or only a few people know a boundary doesn't make that boundary good or bad, right?
Right, and there are exceptions, of course, but we have to agree on the definition. A boundary is different than a social norm. It's a different
How?
word. It means something else. It is a unique preference.
But how is it
that you
morally
set.
different? How is it morally different?
Okay, well, we can get to that. We can get to that. I'm just saying. Okay,
Well, that's
we can
the
get to that
main
for sure.
part that
'Cause I agree.
matters.
I think there is a moral difference. But you agree with me that a boundary is a personal preference that you demand people in your group, whoever you express it to, meets, right? And a social norm is something that everyone within a certain society is expected to adhere to and is socially punished for if they don't adhere to it, right? Like it doesn't have to be uniquely expressed. Do we agree on just those definitions?
Yeah, a social norm is a group agreed to boundary, and a boundary in the case of our conversation is something that like an individual might erect that is going to be different than what groups generally know to be a rule.
Okay, sure. So yeah. So
But
that's
the question
why I was
is,
saying.
why is the individual erecting something morally bad in the way that the group erecting something isn't?
Because it's like highly personalized preferences that put an imposition on others to like make yourself or facilitate comfort in a place where the expectation of personal comfort is usually diminished. So for example, my personal preference is that we're listening to music that I want to listen to. In public, I don't have that expectation. If I'm at like Macy's or Ross or I don't even fucking know, Target or whatever, I don't have the expectation that I get to listen to whatever music I want to listen to. If I'm at a shared event, with family or friends, I don't maintain the expectation that I get to listen to whatever I want. But when people come over to visit me in my place of dwelling, that imposition and that kind of expectation can change pretty drastically because you're now entering my area of comfort and, like my safe space, really. That expectation is severely muted when you're in public. I have an expectation to not see ugly people where I live. That's my expectation. That's my boundary. If you're not a 10, you're not coming over. That's the rule, okay? I have that expectation. That's totally reasonable and fine. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. That no longer exists in public because I'm going to see things. You don't consent to things that you see in public is going to be the number one thing here. And that your boundaries, there is no expectation that your interpersonal boundaries are respected in the same way in a public space as they would be as if, it was like your house or your apartment or whatever. That's totally different. And there's no expectation that these people that are quite literally just fucking strangers also have to maintain this, right? That these are people that you're making an incredible ask of because they're strangers. They owe you nothing. It's basically just like entitlement, right? It's like, oh, well, can you please do this thing for me, person that I've never met? And the answer almost always is going to be, fuck no, dude, who are you? Of course not. No. That is the difference, right? The difference, of course, is that there's a significant difference between the expectations that you have for people that you have relationships with or, rapport with or trust with or blah, 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 that those people have different expectations than total random shitters that owe you fucking nothing. And that in public spaces, there is a certain degree of expecting to see, hear, or be exposed to, or have your preferences disrespected in a way that you otherwise wouldn't have to capitulate to if you're in a private space. That's the difference. That is the difference. That's the difference. Clear as day. That's what the difference is. I don't know why this is difficult at all unless you're like a total fucking asocial loser who's never fucking been outside before.
Right. So the reason that it's bad is because it is encouraging it is neutralizing antisocial behavior. That is the tightest way to say it. So in your let me give you a different example about the shared house thing. I don't think it would be good. I don't think it would be okay for a Muslim woman. Let's say a group of girls are sharing a house and there's a Muslim girl sharing the house with them. And it's a beach house. It's not okay for her to set a boundary saying, my boundary is that none of us wear bikinis. Right? That's not okay. That's antisocial
Why is that
to
not
say
okay?
to the rest of the group.
The group might not listen to it, but it's totally okay to make the ask.
Not in the sense of saying this is my boundary, because what you're doing is you're saying I am entitled to boundaries.
I think you just have a hang up about the word boundary. It feels like this whole conversation is you really don't like when like white girls who have watched too much TikTok try to use boundaries to just like guilt you into being a bad person. It's like, yeah, sure, but like the problem isn't the actual concept of boundaries. It's like weaponized boundaries or weaponizing boundary language when it's not a boundary at all, right? Like it sounds like you just have an issue with how some people engage and utilize boundaries. And to that I would say, yeah, some people engage and utilize boundaries poorly, but that doesn't make boundaries bad.
I think the entire concept is normalizing antisociality and in fact encouraging it.
How?
Because
making asks of people isn't antisocial.
Because here's the thing: if you're in a group, okay, what a boundary, the concept of boundaries allows you to say, I am entitled to set rules for the group as long as I express the rule, and they should follow it, or else they are doing something wrong.
Whereas I don't know. This is Grace. This is where I'm saying I think this is your stuff. Most people can understand that boundaries are subjective, and they're typically agreed upon by two people, right? The person who makes the ask and the person who says yes or no.
That's the entire fucking difference, bro. That's the entire fucking difference. Yes, correct. That it's like an interpersonal dynamic, that it's not just like this expectation that the entire group has to capitulate to what I want to do because I'm fucking Princess Leia in this situation. Correct.
And usually, if it's like an interpersonal close relationship, say I make a boundary on Nick that he's not really willing to do, usually we'll have a conversation about it and find a compromise, right? That's typically what happens, right? And so it's like, I don't know why you're adding in and smuggling in all this extra layer of like power and control and like all these things. Like that's not necessarily happening. Sometimes it's happening, and when it's happening, that's bad. But it's not bad because boundaries. It's bad because controlling behavior, or it's bad because somebody's being entitled towards other people, right? That's what's bad. Like if my boundary was every time I walk into the room, everyone has to clap and bow down, and that's my boundary. Okay, well that's ridiculous, right? What an incredibly entitled and like strange thing to ask of people, right? But it's like, the problem here isn't that it's this it's not the boundary that's the problem. It's the nature of what's going on all within it, which is like the presumptiveness of putting onto other people, especially like with such a large ask on people for no apparent seeming reason other than like some self-congratulation. This is why all this stuff is so subjective and contextual. Like it's necessarily subjective and contextual, which is why some boundaries are fine and some boundaries are not fine. Like to me, the boundary that Lav gave you, I think it's fine enough. Whatever. If you don't want to do it, then don't hang out with Lav. It's really simple.
Well, I understand what you're trying to communicate, and like there could be some of that like lodged in there. Is that like generally people? I really haven't had much experience with people using boundaries, but yes, generally speaking, when people start talking about boundaries, what they mean is you need to listen to my rules, and I feel entitled. Okay, so there may be some bias on my side, but I think the concept in and of itself is I think the concept in and of itself is problematic. And my reason for that is in the example of the Muslim woman setting a boundary and saying, can we not wear bikinis in this shared beach house, right? Anti-sociality is breaking social norms, right?
No.
So the social norm when you're sharing a house with people,
no, that is not what antisocial, no. You can just look this up. Antisociality is typically doing things that is like actively harmful to other people. It's not just breaking social norms, right?
Antisocial isn't necessarily doing something that's harmful. Antisocial is just like not congruent with the expectations of how people behave in public. That's not true. Like it's antisocial for you to go to an event and you don't say anything. You just sit there and you play on your phone the whole time. That's antisocial, but that isn't harmful. You're just kind of like not participating the way that it's expected in like a group setting. That's all. Like, she's so dumb, dude. It makes me so angry!
Wearing in front of grandma isn't being antisocial, right? It's hostile, harmful behavior specifically.
Well, if pro-social is following social norms,
it's not. Pro-social is doing good things, usually beneficial to society. Or like
no, being pro-social is quite definitionally following social norms. It is pro-social behavior to go to your friend's favorite restaurant for their birthday, even though you don't like Chili's. That's pro-social behavior. Pro-social behavior is staying off of your phone, even though it's, the Super Bowl and you want to watch the score on your phone for your grandma's funeral because it's really disrespectful to be on your phone at grandma's funeral. That is pro-social behavior. It's not about doing good. It's not about causing harm. It's not about any of this gay shit because pro-social and antisocial behavior are not measured in morality. They're measured in compliance with expectations set forth by society. They're two totally different things, you fucking idiot.
Good things, altruistic
things. Now you're doing a little bit of a semantics thing because you know what I mean. Antisocial also includes the fact that you are breaking social norms.
No,
right?
it does not.
Yes,
this is what I'm rejecting because antisocial is typically used like decently moralized, right? Like antisocial is a bad thing to do. We can agree with that. Like when you do antisocial behavior, we're saying this is bad.
It's not bad. It's usually considered to be disrespectful. It's not necessarily bad. It's considered to be disrespectful. That's the difference. I can't fucking believe this bitch. She's so stupid.
Bad thing to do.
Hold on. You said I could look it up. I literally looked it up. Antisocial. This is an adjective, contrary to the laws and customs of society. Okay,
correct.
So
antisocial refers to behaviors that are hostile or harmful to society, often involving a disregard for the rights and feelings of others.
Okay, well, where are you finding that? I'm getting mine from Oxford language.
Wikipedia.
Okay,
I
so
would rather listen to Oxford language, personally.
if social norms encourage like helpful communal behavior, then breaking
Sometimes.
social norms or doing something contrary to the laws and customs of society, generally speaking, is harmful to society and therefore is antisocial.
Female genital mutilation is like a social norm of certain cultures.
Okay, we're using like the most ridiculous fucking examples here. Let's say, let's just say that you, let's say eye contact. Let's say eye contact. Let's do something really fucking easy, guys. Let's do something really fucking easy. Let's do eye contact. Is it bad to not maintain eye contact with somebody that you're talking to? Is that bad? Is that morally wrong? Is that offensive? Is that something that is hurtful or damaging to society as a whole? No, but you would say that it's a little antisocial. It's a little antisocial that people don't look at you in the eyes when they're talking to you. What if somebody faces away from you when they're having a conversation with you? Like I'm talking to Foreskin Quilt, but I'm looking over here. Or if I'm talking to Foreskin Quilt and I'm playing on my phone. Is that bad? Is that morally wrong? Is that evil? Is that something that disrupts the natural order of things? Or is it just kind of like a rude, like fucking antisocial thing to do? Like it's not in line with the expectations of how you behave socially? That's what antisocial means. Like, is it antisocial to like fucking behead people that steal from a store? That's a norm. Why can't you pick like a comparable example here? Why do we have to be so dramatic?
Female genital mutilated being antisocial?
No, I said generally speaking. Of course, rebelling against social customs that are awful is not it's antisocial to that culture.
Harm is the key. Yeah,
no, it's not. Wrong.
It's not necessarily wrong to be antisocial in a society that has a lot of problems. It's not necessarily wrong, but you'd still be antisocial in that culture. You're not participating in societal norms.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Is like
I don't think anyone would.
And then like the indignant laugh, which is like, oh, okay. Dude, you are quite literally smoking fucking crack. If you think that female genital mutilation is something that, like, carries the lesser burden of, like, antisocial, like, I think that I would take a much more radical statement against, like, female genital mutilation. The truth of the matter is that antisocial behavior is just behavior that is incongruent with how you're expected to act in public. It is antisocial to listen to music on a crowded bus without headphones at full volume. That's antisocial. It's not wrong. We shouldn't crucify them. We shouldn't kill them and eat their flesh. It just is antisocial and weird that you are like listening to your Joe Rogan podcast video on full volume and on public transportation when people are trying to like, I don't know, like have a moment of peace and quiet. I would consider that to be antisocial. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong.
It's in this way normally, but sure.
Okay, so the Muslim girl is breaking a social norm by the social norm is in a shared house. The hospitality is the norm. You let people do what they want to a large degree, and you don't put rules in place for everybody that are specific to you and they don't follow. Right? Hospitality towards others is generally the social norm in a shared house. You are breaking that
sounds like
social
your
norm.
social norm. A lot of people's social norm might be like kind of like agreed on like mutual standards of conduct, specifically to like the person who's like maybe like the most conservative, right? It might like, for example, in a lot of
what?
spaces, the assumed social norm is be most conservative about your behavior because you don't really know what's going to bother people, right? Like that's a more universal social norm. So it's not even so much as don't ask anything, it's try to be maximally conservative as much as possible. A social norm with a group of girlfriends, for example, would be she should probably let them know before they get to the house, because I would be annoyed if she said, hey guys, no bikinis, if she told me that the moment we get to the house and all I brought was my thong bikinis. I'd be like, bro, what the fuck, right? That would be annoying. But if she gives us a heads up long before and says, hey guys, so like one of my preferred boundaries.
Let me back up a second, sorry.
A social norm with a group of girlfriends.
I'm groveling with my wife because I don't want to go to the grocery store. I hate going to the grocery store. It's like my least favorite thing in the entire fucking world. I hate going to the grocery store because it's everybody's first day alive. Every time they're at the fucking grocery store, they're like, sorry, I brought my entire fucking extended family to the grocery store. I brought my 86-year-old grandma to the grocery store and my 7 children that were just born yesterday. I have no idea how to be a human being. And we're all here together standing in the middle of the aisle while you're trying to get by, and I'm not going to move. And I'm going to talk at full volume on my phone on speaker and just ruin your entire fucking day. So I'm groveling right now. I'm bargaining. I'm like, what do I have to do to not go to the grocery store? What do I have to do? I'll do it. Name it. How high? I'll jump.
For example, would be she should probably let them know before they get to the house, because I would be annoyed if she said, hey guys, no bikinis, if she told me that the moment we get to the house and all I brought was my thong bikinis. I'd be like, bro, what the fuck, right? That would be annoying. But if she gives us a heads up long before and says, hey guys, so like one of my preferred boundaries is that you guys don't wear bikinis. Now, to be frank, I would say, hey, Stacy, I hear that. I'm not really willing to.
Let's think about this. Let's think about this a little bit, okay? You're going to an epic pool party with all of your friends, okay? You and all of your friends are going to this epic pool party. And one of your friends is a born-again Christian. And your born-again Christian friend says, hey guys, I would really appreciate it if we all wore very modest you know, bikini clothes, to the epic pool party summer vacation hangout. I would really appreciate that, which means that no thongs, no bikinis, nothing like that. I would really appreciate that. And I would also appreciate that all the men wore shirts instead of exposing themselves like dirty harlots. That ask and that imposition is a little fucking ridiculous. If you ask me. There are like certain things, like I think that realistically, and this is my hot take of the day, is that we kind of live in this culture that we coddle people's asks a little bit too much sometimes, and especially with friends. I have no problem telling my friends, that's fucking ridiculous, I'm not doing that. I have no problem doing that, and most people should get comfortable doing that as well. If I am going to hang out with friends, and one of my friends is like, hey, as a born-again Christian, I would really appreciate it if you didn't wear your fuck racist shirts. I don't know, something like that. My answer would be, if you don't want to be around me in what I choose to wear, then don't fucking hang out with me. A good example of this is I had a friend that this is a fun story, very confusing story. It still confuses me to this day, to be completely honest with you. So for my birthday, I wanted to have a house party and I wanted to go to a rave. So I had a bunch of people over for a house party to go to a rave. Okay. What happens at house parties, you guys? What do people do at house parties? People get fucked up, people are rowdy, people are drinking, people are partying, everybody's having a good time, everybody's, you know, being a little rambunctious, everybody's being loud, people aren't really sleeping, we're staying up late, you know, shenanigans, etc., etc., etc. That's what a house party is, right? That's typically what happens at house parties. I invited one of my friends to this house party. My friend requested and said, hey, no, actually, this wasn't even a request, never mind. My friend's boyfriend at the time was sober, but also did whippets and ketamine. So I was really confused about what the sobriety meant there, but that's neither here nor there. So obviously we got rowdy, you guys. Obviously we got fucking rowdy. It was a house party. We were up all night. We were partying. We were yelling. We were drinking. We were playing games. We were doing labubu's. We were having a great time. We were having a grand old time. My friend got mad and was like, you know, my boyfriend he's sober. First of all, again, more ketamine than I've ever seen a human being do. Being like, oh, he's sober, and it was really inappropriate for you to expose him to that. You came to a house party, and you were confused that we were having a party at the house. Why is that my fault? Why are you mad at me when I said very clearly this is going to be a house party, and there was house party behavior? Sorry, but you need to grow the fuck up. No one else is responsible for maintaining your boundaries, your sobriety, than you. You are the only person... You are the only person that is responsible for that and should control that. I'm so sorry. If we're going to a pool party and you want to tell me what fucking swimming trunks I can wear, you can actually fucking blow me and find a different fucking house party to go to, another swimming pool party to go to. Fuck you. I'm sorry. Part of life is being uncomfortable. Part of life is being out of control. I'm super sorry. If somebody asked me very politely, hey, could you not wear your t-shirt of Jesus being crucified because I find it insensitive? Could you not wear that to church? Okay, sure, fine. No, I'm so sorry, but I'm just, like, really tired of the entitlement of, like, oh, well, I have to, I need you to, it's not fair that you, it's like, grow up, be a fucking adult. If something is making you uncomfortable, instead of trying to change the environment that you walked into well knowing what it was, why don't you just fucking leave? Oh, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that, that the house party was a house party because I'm in recovery. Sorry, we're not gonna not drink at a fucking house party because you're sober. If you can't handle being around alcohol, remove yourself from the situation. It's like going to a bar and being like, why are you guys serving alcohol? I'm sober. Go somewhere else. What's wrong with you? I'm so tired of the entitlement. No. Sorry, you guys don't get the scoreboard anymore. How long ago did that die and nobody told me? That's crazy. That sucks, guys.
Honor that. So what do you want me to, like, what do you want to do? Like, maybe we just don't go to the beach. Maybe we go on a trip together, but we don't go to the beach. That would be maybe a reasonable compromise.
Okay,
like, that's how most people work with boundaries. And none of this is moral. She's allowed to make the ask, and I'm allowed to say no. It's all okay.
This is where we disagree, because of course she's allowed to make the ask, but I think that her making that ask is antisocial in and of itself.
But you're using this in a moralizing way, right?
No, it's not moralizing, but it is antisocial. Hey, we're going to the bar. Okay, can we not drink at the bar, please? I'm in sobriety. That's an antisocial behavior. If you want to go somewhere where alcohol is not being served, just say, hey guys, I can't go to the bar hangout. Really easy. Like, why is everybody so obsessed with being the main character? Like, you can just not go and hang out with everybody at the bar if being around people who are drinking is uncomfortable. I don't understand.
Because being antisocial, generally speaking, is
except
wrong.
in the case of female genital mutilation, because you said that it would be
That's
antisocial.
Why I said generally. That's why I said generally. Yes.
Yep. So
generally
this is
speaking.
So this is why I said
things,
yes.
like
We should make antisocial a moral word, which is what I suggested initially.
No,
okay, so you would like to
antisocial
moralize
is
the word
not
antisocial. So
moral.
it's not about violating social customs. It's typically about doing something bad. And most people can agree that violating social customs isn't in and of itself necessarily bad, right? And so in the case of like whether the antisocial behavior is immoral as well, the main question people are going to pose is, has harm been done or some form of like hostility or aggression been done, right? So if my friend in the same situation asks me not to wear a bikini, right? Well, part of what we would determine whether or not she was being antisocial in this case is whether she asks me politely and apologetically because she knows that she's putting like a major ask on me that's maybe not fair, or if she demands it and calls me a dirty whore, right? This would change how we all feel about the boundary, even though the boundary is fundamentally the same here. Because it's not the boundary that matters. It's all the context and subject around it.
The fact that hospitality is a social norm, hospitality towards each other in a shared house is an American social norm. Now, that woman in this hypothetical feels entitled to break that social norm, which is generally antisocial behavior, because she has the concept of a boundary, which is a personal rule that you are entitled to set towards others. Now, of course, you can't enforce that they follow it, but you are morally within your right to create a rule based on your preferences that you ask others to follow. So the fact that boundaries exist as a concept that is generally seen as morally good, you should set boundaries, you should express your boundaries.
I think it's amoral. I think most people recognize most of this in the space of amorality. It's not moral at all. It's arbitrary.
How can it be arbitrary but also morally loaded? Like, how can this be a moral question but arbitrary? I don't understand this at all. This is like the dumbest shit ever, dude. I'm crashing out.
That people will admit that boundaries can be ridiculous, but generally speaking, in modern society, expressing, maintaining, and having boundaries is encouraged. Do you disagree with that?
But that doesn't make it moral.
No, it does. If you're encouraging people to do something, generally that means that's good for them and it is morally good.
No, wearing deodorant is not moral, but we definitely encourage you to do it. Brushing your teeth isn't moral, but we definitely encourage you to do it. We encourage people to do things that are amoral all the time. Not everything has to exist within the lands of moral or immoral. Most things, in fact, in life are
not
amoral.
true.
Most things in life are amoral.
Like what?
I mean, I don't know if I agree with that or not.
Is brushing my hair moral or immoral?
You said brushing your teeth. Brushing your teeth is moral because it takes care of yourself, and your breath doesn't smell around other people, which is good. It might be low on the morality scale, but like it's good.
It's not moral.
It's not neutral.
What is there anything in your world that's amoral?
I mean, what color dress you wear is amoral, sure.
What about at a funeral?
Good question.
Yeah, it would. No, I mean, yeah, except for like there are exceptions. If you wear bright pink to a funeral, you're being antisocial, which is
correct.
Wrong. You shouldn't do that. Okay. You're disrespecting the funeral ritual. That's wrong.
Okay, look, you've been consistent. You're just being absurd now. What I would say is,
if your husband died and someone wore a bright pink, like hot pink,
yeah, there's like there's like expectations and standards, of course. Like, why is this a crazy take? Why? I don't understand why this is a crazy take. I don't get it. I don't understand this at all. How is this a crazy take? Yeah, dude, like there are certain like you wear like black to a funeral to be respectful. Yeah, you don't wear white to someone else's wedding. Hello?
Dress? You wouldn't feel disrespected? You wouldn't feel like
my husband is dead? I know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about this shit. My husband's dead.
You wouldn't feel you feel disrespected by people not wearing shoes in the house.
No,
you wouldn't feel disrespected.
You said I feel disrespected. Hold on, Grace.
Club dress?
Grace,
to your husband's
hold on.
funeral?
No. You're the one that feels the need to moralize everything, not me. I don't feel disrespected. I don't think somebody's done something immoral because they've worn shoes in the house. I would just prefer if they don't. I don't think somebody's done something immoral by wearing a pink dress. It's weird. It's really weird. But it's not immoral. It's not bad. I'm not like have negative moral evaluations of this person.
You're saying it's absurd to expect people to be respectful and follow traditions at a funeral. Like
no, that's not what I said. No, stop. That's not what I said. I said
that was absurd.
No, I said it is absurd to not view many things as amoral. I think it is absurd to think that brushing your teeth is a moral action.
It has a moral...
Well, the moral implication, of course, is that you're doing something that is good for you, and therefore it is good, right? Like, you're doing something to take care of yourself, right? Like, it's good to eat vegetables. It's good to get, X amount of sleep or whatever. Like, that's basically what's being said here. I don't understand what's so difficult about this. I don't quite understand it, to be honest with you.
Implication. It has a low moral implication.
No. That's what I mean. No. So, again, I understand that you feel that way. I am saying to you,
taking care of yourself is not morally neutral. It's morally good.
No, I think it's pretty morally neutral.
No, it isn't. If you don't take care of your own body, you're hurting yourself. That's morally wrong.
I do not think that not
there are reasons that people do that. Of course, it could be mitigated by factors like depression or whatever, but generally speaking, it is a moral good to take care of your body and be healthy.
Yes, true.
It's definitely
Is
a
it
wiser
moral
thing
good to
to
take
do.
care of your children? If you have children, is it neutral if you take care of their bodies and keep them clean and well fed, or is that
No,
is
that's
that
a moral
good? And
Yeah,
if you don't do it, you're bad.
Wait, caring for the
Because why
vulnerable.
wouldn't that be true for yourself?
Because it's not about it's about caring for vulnerable individuals that did not volunteer, right? That you opted to have and bring into this world. You have a duty and responsibility to care for them and ensure their well-being. You don't actually have a duty.
You don't have a duty and responsibility to care for yourself?
No, not really. It's better if you do.
It's better.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
god. Yeah, so this is the fucking weasel worm shit that I fucking hate. Yeah, it would be good if you did, but it's whatever if you don't. What is a moral ought, you guys? What is a moral ought? A moral ought is something that you ought do, something that you should be compelled to do. It'd be good if they did, but if they didn't, I guess it's fine. That defeats the purpose. If you're saying that this is a moral action or an immoral action, or that if you say that being antisocial is a moral action, and then you pair it with, well, it would be good to do this thing, but I guess it's not a big deal if you don't, you're betraying your own logic. Because moral oughts are things that we ought do. It's not just it's not like morally neutral. There are oughts and there are nots or ought nots, right? Like you ought to vote in your local elections. You ought not steal from other people. You ought not beat up grandmas. You ought not kill small animals. Moral oughts are things that are virtuous to do, and it is wrong if you abstain from doing them. Moral oughts are things that you ought do. You ought take care of your body. That is a moral ought. If you're religious, like Not So Erudite is, that's actually, like, literally part of Scripture, is that you are caring for your body. Your body is a temple. We care for our bodies, right? To care for ourselves is to care for God, all right? That is a moral imperative, is to care for yourself. That is a moral imperative, especially if you are a religious person. That is a moral imperative. Yes, it is morally, it is an ought. You take care of yourself. Yes. Yes.
It's good.
No, okay, Grace. So you can use the term
What do you
better.
mean by better if you're not referring to morality?
It's healthier.
Well, I know that's
better as in like it will make your body more healthy.
Right, which is good.
No. So again,
no.
You can't conceive of a world where something might be good but not moral.
But good is
like
a moral
what?
term.
So when I say this
It's
cake
just
is
like
good,
What's good but not moral? When we're talking about antisocial behaviors, what is good yet not moral?
does that mean that it's a moral cake?
No, but you don't mean it in terms of morality. You mean it in terms of quality.
Correct. Yes, that's what I mean when I say quality of body. Right? You can have things that are good that are not moral. We got there. Good job, Grace.
You don't have to be condescending. But
That's true. I definitely don't have to be condescending, but I'm not really being
My
condescending.
vow, I would like to
just
set
so it's
a
clear.
boundary that
Just so
you
it's
won't be
clear.
condescending
I'm
when
not being
being perfectly
condescending to you.
polite in the
I'm being belittling. I'm being belittling because you're being absurd. That's
Okay.
No, you're being condescending.
Well, I think that's rude. I'm being perfectly polite. I'm not insulting you. I'm just trying to have a good faith conversation. I really am.
I don't know if I would characterize this as good faith, but I do think you're trying to have a conversation.
What is bad faith about any of
Okay,
this?
so I would
Literally.
prefer it if you didn't belittle me when I maybe get confused or make a point that you can win on. Like
I can't
don't know
promise
what to
that.
do. Anyway,
I can't promise that I
Okay,
won't be
well,
a huge cunt. Sorry.
you are disrespecting my boundary, I suppose. You're
But are you being
disrespecting social
wait? But are
norms
you
with that.
bad for asking me that, or am I bad for not honoring?
No,
your
because I'm
boundary?
asking you to respect social norms, which is that if somebody's being good faith, you aren't.
Well, technically, you're in my house because you asked to come on my stream. So now whose
Okay,
norms
but
do we go
one of
by?
the rules of your house was not get ready to be belittled. But if that is one of your rules, that's fine.
My
No, I have to
server's like
respect your rules.
my server's pretty open about being mean to each other. Belittling
Okay,
being
well,
mean.
I think you would. I don't think you would. I don't think you'd be okay if I was rude to you. I think you'd boot me. But okay, whatever.
That's
It's
definitely
your-
not
it's your
true.
fault.
That's
Yeah.
definitely not true. I have
It's your
leftists. Look, I talk to leftists all the time.
That is true, actually. The last religion debate that she did, where she argued about whether or not it's within Christian ethics to open your marriage and flirt with other people, sleep with other people, kiss other people. She actually got so pissed that she kicked the guy off the stream like several times. That's a fucking lie. That's a lie.
Nothing but rude and belittling, and I don't kick them. I typically take whatever I dish. Like people are mean to me. I mean, you watch me. Like Gavin McGinnis made fun of my miscarriage and told me I was a lesser woman, and I just like laughed it off. I can absolutely take heat, like unquestionably. I absolutely will take whatever I dish.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you another question. Okay. In terms of this antisocial stuff. Okay. So
We have 5
do you
minutes
think it would be
and we're gonna wrap up.
antisocial?
Just
okay.
a heads up. That's a boundary, by the way.
So that's not really a boundary. But
no, it's a boundary. Because I might continue talking. It's just my boundary with you. You have
It's
5
just
minutes
a
left.
rule. It's different than an interpersonal boundary. But
Isn't it, didn't you say boundaries are basically just rules, though, that you're enforcing on other people? It's kind of arbitrary.
Yeah,
Like,
but it's
I
different on
theoretically
Discord,
could just
so
keep
I'm
going.
talking about- I wanted to ask you, what is an example? You said, I'm just curious. You said with your husband, you might set a boundary that he doesn't feel comfortable with. Could you give me an example of what that would be, like in a couple situation?
I'm so sorry. Somebody made a joke in my chat and I got distracted. Can you just ask me that again? I'm very sorry. I will focus.
Yeah,
on
sure.
Ignore my chat.
No, that's fine. I laugh at Jen all the time. what is an example? You said that you might set a boundary with your husband that he might not be comfortable with, and then you talk about it and come to some sort of agreement. What is an example of a boundary that you would set within marriage? I'm just curious. Like, hypothetically, what would you say you might set?
So he does this thing where, so we've got like this dresser, and he sets like all of his clothes that he promises he's going to wear tomorrow up on, because he doesn't like to like re-hang up his clothes if they're not like dirty enough to like go in the laundry or whatever. But he never actually wears the clothes the next day. So eventually there'll be a pile of like 7 days of outfits on top of the dresser. And so I've basically made a boundary of, if he's not going to wear the clothes tomorrow, when he wakes up in the morning, I need him to hang it up or put it in a laundry hamper so that I don't have to keep doing that. And so his compromise.
Is that really a boundary to say like, hey, can you clean up your fucking shit? My boundary is you don't get to use the dresser unless it's to my standard of how the fuck is that a boundary? How is that a boundary? That's like an ask. Pop psychology has like killed everybody's brain
He was
cells.
like, so initially I said, so my original boundary is please don't put anything on the dresser. And so he said,
oh, okay, so the boundary is don't use the dresser. What the fuck, dude? Dude, what? My boundary is please don't use the dresser. You have to be kidding. You have to be joking. That's the boundary. The boundary is don't use the dresser. Pop psychology has ruined the lives of so many people, you guys. My boundary is you don't get to use the dresser. Okay, that's crazy. All right.
Like to do this specific thing. So the compromise was, okay, you can put one outfit on there overnight, but if you don't wear it the next morning, you do have to like clean it up in the morning because you opt not to wear that outfit. So that's like a really arbitrary boundary. Clothes on the dresser is not immoral. It's not bad of him to do. I just don't like it. I'd prefer my house to be tidier, on the tidier side. And then because he had some reason,
I like how she's really obsessed with the clean house. I wonder if that's because she lived in a house with the flying maggots, the flying maggots when she was in between sleeping in her fucking car because she got totally fucked with the what podcast was it? What was the one that she did? Anything else? Was it? No. Bridges was the one that she did. When she was staying in that shitty fucking house where there were flying maggots and shit like that. Very interesting that she suddenly has such a affinity for cleanliness, isn't it?
Why he was doing it. We compromised to, honor his reason that he liked to do it, while also trying to like honor my preference for higher levels of cleanliness in the house.
Higher levels of cleanliness.
I mean, my reaction to that is I just feel like that
Insane?
sounds incredibly controlling. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I didn't grow up in that kind of household, but
I've got 8 years of a very, very happy marriage, and you are, I think, still single.
So happy in our marriage that we actually opened it up because why? We're so happy that we decided to open up our marriage and then immediately close it after the fact when we realized that we couldn't fucking handle it. I wonder why. Interesting.
So that's okay if you think that way, but unfortunately, I wouldn't say it's controlling.
Well, it was open at a certain point, so I don't know how happy it was.
It was never open. I was very happy. Except
it was. Why is she fucking lying? It was open. They did open their marriage. Why is she fucking lying? Why is she lying? Why is she just telling a lie? Why is she just lying? They did actually open their fucking marriage. Why is she lying? Why? Why is she lying, guys? She's telling a lie. Why?
Once, yeah. Okay, but just so it's clear, when you say open, everyone thinks that we're having sex with other people, right? And that's never what happened. And
okay, well, it was opened up to dates on Tinder. Yep. I'll be more specific.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so I don't know. You want to flex your
my 8-year successful marriage.
They have glass houses, but go ahead,
girlfriend. I can assure you, the one in the glass house is not me. We have an extremely successful, happy relationship.
I was just giving you my honest reaction.
Extremely happy, successful relationship. I'm so sorry. I think that realistically, if you have to come online and brag about how happy your relationship is, I feel like it's not that happy. Like, I think that people that make their relationships like a cornerstone of their content are probably some of the most miserable motherfuckers that have ever lived. I think that there was a study, I can't remember where the fuck I read this, but it's like people that post all the time or share endlessly on social media about their relationship and all this other shit, they're actually like some of the most unhappy people. And it's because you have something to prove, right? You're trying to prove to other people that you're happy in your relationship. But people that are actually happy in their relationships don't have to do that like at all, because they're actually just like happy in their relationship, ? Okay.
Totally fine.
Defensive. I'm just saying to me,
it's not defensive. The issue is, I'm telling you, yeah. So I'm telling you about a thing that happens, and I'm saying this is all neutral, and you're going, wow, you're a pretty immoral person. It's like, nope. It's pretty normal. It's pretty normal that two people, usually in a couple, one person is generally going to have some preferences for cleanliness that are higher than the other because not everyone's going to be completely equal in conscientiousness. Nick also has like certain preferences as well that he asks for me to do that I don't care about doing and wouldn't do otherwise, but I do it because he asks me to, unless I have a specific reason that I don't want to do it, and then we find a compromise. And this is not controlling. This is very standard relationships.
Well, yeah, of course you have to have compromises
Is
and
it
different
very
preferences.
standard in
I
a
agree, and like every couple has their own, every marriage has their own way of figuring things out. So like I'm not really one to judge your personal, interactions with your husband.
We are judging it.
I'm just saying your example of it. If you said like I think that's perfectly healthy, I would say it's not necessarily that you have a preference about the dresser that's unhealthy. It's just the fact that you don't really use the word boundary. So I think you actually kind of agree with me that it's like kind of a ridiculous thing to do.
It's arbitrary, yeah. It's not that meaningful, right? Like clothes being on the dresser or not doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything about my life. It's not bad of him to do. It's just neutral. I just prefer it.
Yeah, nobody's going to say like it's really moral what you do with clothes. I agree. But what I'm saying is,
Asking
I think
him
you actually do
change what he's doing with his clothes is also
you would
pretty
not.
amoral.
It doesn't sound to me like what you would say to your husband is, "Hey, I'm setting a boundary of X." What you would say instead is like, "I would prefer it if you did X for this reason, and if you say something else, like we'll work it out." Right? Well, that seems totally normal to me. I think you agree with me that using the word boundary, I think you actually agree that it implies sort of an expected respect of the boundary inherently. And it's sort of like it's very loaded. It's a very loaded word. And if you start saying boundary in a relationship, you actually, it seems to me by your actions, agree that it's sort of a way of asserting power. And you don't want to do that with your husband. So you introduce it more normally. And so I think we actually do agree that saying you're setting a boundary for someone is, I don't know how to say it, is sort of antisocial.
Well, I think what you're saying, so I think where we can meet is when, specifically, usually white women, you preempt something by saying, this is my boundary. You know that you're buckling up for the most obnoxious bullshit ever that you definitely don't want to give her and is...
Yeah, like being at a shared Airbnb with all your buds and one, like, psycho bitch is like, take your fucking shoes off. And it's like, Sarah, we are all paying for this Airbnb. Can you relax? If you don't want, like, shoes on in your room, go crazy. But no... this is a strange environment. This is not like my home. I'm gonna keep my shoes on because I don't like having my dogs out in foreign lands. Like, fuck you. That's totally different. I can't handle this. This is so stupid.
Out of pocket for her to ask of you based on your established relationship, right? That's what you're usually buckling up for.
Yeah.
Sure. But what we started with the conversation is boundaries themselves are bad. And it's like, no, boundaries. So what I'm doing with Nick is a boundary. I'm not saying it in an obnoxious way, obviously. And I agree that if you establish boundaries, but with an obnoxious like way of establishing it, A, nobody's going to listen to your boundary because you're being obnoxious. And B, it's going to be bad for your relationship because people don't like when you're being obnoxious towards them, right? But the boundaries themselves are usually amoral. There are some boundaries, though, that if you give me an example, I'd be like, yeah, that's probably unfair to do, right? This is why I said boundaries are mostly subjective and arbitrary, right? Sometimes they can be immoral. Mostly they're amoral. Depends. It sounds like the main thing you're concerned with is you have a heuristic that when people say this thing, they're doing, not sure what, sounds like you think there's a power trip going on. Usually when I hear that, I don't know what's going on, but I know it's something annoying. I don't know what it is. It might just be that like she's a fragile little bitch. It might be that she does want to control my behavior. It might be that she like thinks that she's on like this moral pious position and that like everyone ought to do this thing because she said the magical psycho bow. I don't know. I don't care. I just know something's afoot and she's probably going to be an annoying person. But boundaries themselves are not bad, and I almost always honor them as much as I possibly can because like they're fine.
But I would just say, and I know you said 5 minutes, so I'll dip off, but it sounds to me like what you're saying. I just personally, I don't think anybody has ever heard somebody say, hey, just want to let you know my boundary is X, and not thought, okay, I'm about to get, this is antisocial.
You're
what
about
she's
to
doing
get
to
the
me,
white,
or
the
what
white
they
girl.
are doing to me, and I'm about to hear some bullshit.
Sure.
I think that is generally,
almost always you are getting the bullshit. Almost always you are getting the bullshit. Where it's like, my boundary is that you can't like this band because this band is my favorite band. That's almost always what you get. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. That is 100% true. That's almost always what you get. Yes, you almost always get the white girl bullshit. That's true. That's fact. That's fact.
people's experience of the word boundary, which is why I think we shouldn't promote it. It doesn't, generally speaking, it's been like ruined as a concept.
I think it's a decent heuristic that you're having. Just like I said, I also have that knee jerk. But usually I'm still thoughtful enough to go, well, let's just hear what she has to say. Because what if she's just like nervous and shy and she thinks that this is the way she's supposed to communicate these things? I don't know. Like there could be a million reasons why she's using the word boundary in such a way. That's actually totally fine. Right? Where she's like, it's my boundary that like I prefer this thing. And I might be like, that's a really weird thing. I might interrogate a little bit and then I go, okay, this is just like a random little preference that she has. That's totally fine. And she's being chill about it. Then I'd be totally fine. Like, yes, it's a heuristic that you can use. No, you should not just assume if somebody says the word boundary that something bad is afoot or that boundaries themselves are bad. Boundaries are fine. In fact, usually boundaries are good. And they happen all the time.
They happen all the time, guys. They're healthy. They happen all the time.
I think we do disagree on that, but I'll leave you with that. Just one last thing. Could you unban my dad from your channel chat? It's Ben Thorpe, aka Abel. I think he said you would do it last time. If you never got around to it, he just wanted to be unbanned.
Sure, but he can't say anything weird sexual about me. I think that's why he got banned last time, so he needs to stop with that.
We'll see if he respects that boundary.
Well, if he
bye.
doesn't,
Thanks
he's
for having me
banned.
up.
Okay, bye.
Wow, that was ass, guys. That was ass. Yeah, not so erudite content always makes me irrationally angry because this bitch is straight fucking dumb. Straight fucking dumb. It causes nothing but blind rage in my heart. I cannot handle. But it is, guys. It is what it is. I'm fine. I'm calm. Everything is good in the world. I'm live, laugh, loving, guys. I'm live, laugh, loving. Terrible. That was not fun at all. Not fun at all. How's the vibe, guys? How's everybody hanging? I'm just doodling. Don't mind me. And groveling because I want to go to the fucking store, you guys. I don't want to go. The fucking store. Don't want to go. I don't want to. I don't want to. Don't want to. Man, I'm just getting all of my colors. Do I want this horrible? Yes, I do. Let's do it. Red. Oh. Pink, I guess. Oh, pink. Orange. Teal. I already got. Fuck. Gas. Okay. All right. Let's see. Now I can give you guys. Now I can give you guys some attention. What do we have going on? What do we have going on? Little to nothing. Nothing. Looks like there's no significant updates on anything, you guys, which is crazy. Oh wait, what's this? Firebat livestream S1E4 drinking. We're getting drunk and playing Minecraft. Say less. I'm on my way. On my way. I'm on my way.
Really quick.
Fuck yeah.
Hopefully I can sign in okay with this. Give me a second, guys, while we get this set up. I'm just kind of trying to what? Wait, am I human? No, I'm not. I'm a Decepticon. Maybe this one. Highly doubt it.
One new vape, 2 lines of coke. What do you think we're drinking, guys? What are we drinking?
Today I have a very sad story to share with you.
What? We're watching fucking...
A little spice there, doesn't it?
Buzzballs! 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 Dude. Oh, gas, 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 gas.
Okay, here it goes. So I had to drink this on stream. I must make sure no one else is watching.
Hell yeah, dude.
Wow.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Fucking intense.
Come back.
Prof would be rolling off his bed right now if he was watching this.
Dude, this is gas. Gas, 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 gas.
How do you guys do it?
How do you guys drink alcohol? It's
so intense.
Icky caca.
I saw something. And I feel like watching it. Let's see if I can re-find it. It was kind of funny. Wait, what? When the bad guy is actually talented.
1 new vape. 2 lines of coke. 3 drinks from the bar. 4
we're
more
going to
lines of coke.
Share. Hopefully this actually works. Okay, it's actually working. Okay.
Name, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
Sound off with a voice that matches your main. Or assemble and deploy your best audio memes with the...
Why are
There's
we
no
watching...
worse feeling than when you engage in an internet argument with some
Voice
anonymous
critical.
asshole, and then it turns out that that asshole is extremely talented. Today I have a very sad story to share with you where the villain gets the last laugh. Real life isn't like anime, where the good guys always win. Sometimes the bully comes and puts your head in the toilet and flushes. So it all starts with this video. A YouTuber posts their best performance of an impossible piece of music called Rush E.
Why are we watching Voice Critical, guys? What's going on?
Now, obviously, I'm a fucking Neanderthal when it comes to piano. I don't know anything about any major pieces except from, like, your big ones.
I'll tell you right now, this guy's absolutely the GOAT! I love his music! This great.
It's like Mozart and Bach. So I had never heard of Rush E before, so I did a little research. Rush E was actually a song created as a meme that is quite literally impossible for any human being to play. And I don't mean that as like it's extremely difficult. I mean it is genuinely impossible. You would need 15 fucking arms, and even then you would struggle. Let me go ahead and show you where it started, the genesis of Rush E.
Another Russia! We will go into the reality conquering with the entire imagination.
Why are we watching this? I don't understand.
Well, that someone will come into my live stream and just drop an F-bomb or an FAGG spam or like,
oh
god, sometimes it just gets really, really nasty in here.
Sometimes it gets pretty nasty.
My face is frozen.
Bro. Sometimes it gets real nasty up in this bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
So I'm not gonna lie, I don't know when this froze. So if you guys are missing data or anything, I apologize. But we'll try this again. Maybe the song broke the video.
Drop their pants and goatsy themselves and just makes everyone feel worse. Their presence making everything more negative. Keep in mind, this piece is literally impossible to play. You saw it. It looked like a Toho bullet hell game. But that didn't stop some enlightened Redditor from demanding perfection. It actually comes from this comment, which is a very nice comment from a guy named Just a Guy Who Likes Hentai. He says, how can you dislike this? I don't see anyone else actually playing this. You know, that's just a very wholesome thing. Like, you know, this is so good, I can't imagine someone not liking it. It's just being nice, you know? Obviously, there's going to be people that don't like it, but it's just a very encouraging comment. But it summoned a demon, a piano-playing demon named Fanshin. Fanshin replies to that comment saying, probably because it was mediocre. No offense. Yeah, no offense, buddy, but you just fucking suck, and you should be embarrassed that you posted this video. It actually made me physically ill. I puked and was so offended by your awful, mediocre playing that I broke up with my own...
What's going on here?
Girlfriend saying he was just offering or answering the question. No, he's just being an asshole.
What's going on here? What are we doing? What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening, guys? What's happening? Guys? Hello? Guys? 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 Guys, are you there? Guys, what the fuck? Guys! Guys! Guys, what's going on? Guys, what's happening? What are we doing? What are we doing? What happened? Guys, I'm confused. I don't understand. What's going on? Guys. Guys? Hello? Guys, hello? What's happening? Guys? Guys. What's going on? What's happening? Does Firebat know that this is like eating shit? Does Firebat know that? Hello?
I do, it's called Minecraft! I do it all the time!
Are we good, bro? What's happening right now? Hello? What the fuck is going on?
Russia!
What's happening, guys? I'm really scared. This is terrible. What's happening right now?
Oh, that is a move. Fact finding, better at just a lot. I understand where this guy's coming from. It sucks. It sucks ass. I'm currently drinking very slowly. Buzz Balls Chiller Strawberry Rita. I got 3 of these little suckers I'm gonna be drinking tonight. Why? Because
dude, we're gonna black out. That's awesome.
Because I want to.
That's awesome. That's awesome. We're blacking out. That's great. That's great. We love to see that. Dude, is anybody gonna let Firebat know that the video is gone? Anybody? Hello? Wow, this is gas content, you guys. This is awesome.
Yeah, trolls, be nice to people. It's like when you be nice to people, things go well in life. Be nice to these content creators who share their musical talents.
Guys, be nice. Be nice, guys.
Hey, okay, that was what's wrong with the setup?
Dude, what the fuck is
And the
happening
world
right
is
now?
going to end.
Wow, wow, wow. I just realized this live stream is very boring. Drinking by myself.
Yeah, drinking by yourself is actually really depressing. That's terrible. Sorry to hear it.
Okay, we're back again. God damn it! I figure out this Wi-Fi situation. What's going on with it?
Oh, it's the
Melanie.
Wi-Fi. Okay, got it.
Want to say
got it.
hi?
Oh, that cat is so cute. Save Bat Cat, guys. Save Bat Cat.
Come here. I'll love on you. I promise. Oh, you're gonna go to your little perks that Mama. It's sad because Melanie can't. And put on
Dude,
the top of the
hello?
dresser. So now she's able to join us and hang out, which is great. It's fucking awesome, right?
It's pretty
right.
fucking awesome, right?
So yeah, we got
guys?
that. Let's go watch
Uh-huh.
something else.
Let's watch something else, guys. Let's watch something else. I agree.
Let's go to his home. Find something interesting.
Yeah, let's find something interesting. I agree.
Let's see. Piano was funny. Ooh.
Ooh. What do we got? What do we got? What is cooking? What is cooking, guys? What do we got?
Of existing as a trans woman.
We're watching
Here,
Femyas?
unplug.
Why? I thought that we hated
Good one.
Femyas.
Hi, everybody. It's also Ashley. Welcome to my YouTube
Oh,
channel.
just
Today, we're going to chat about overcoming the fear of existing as a trans woman in public. How do you do it? I am going to.
I put in earplugs, I walk with confidence, and I say, fuck you to anyone who looks at me even remotely judgmentally for being who I am.
I'm sure
not
that
exactly
is
in that order.
exactly what happens. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
I keep doing that. Hold on. I am going to tell you a personal story, and hopefully it's
Yay.
something
What?
that
Well, that's a
you
good
can relate to and also process.
What? This? Oh, no. God damn it.
God damn it.
There you go.
Asked a lot by my fans.
No.
How do I overcome the fear, or
What
how do I
is
face the
going on,
fear
guys?
of
I'm not
existing
well.
as I do, especially in public? First off, let me say society sucks.
Okay, so something's wrong.
Yes, correct. Something is wrong. Yeah.
Why is it like this? Makes no sense.
It doesn't make any sense, guys.
Oh no. Oh no, we started the, Okay, let's try a different way. Let's try to share the window instead. I don't know why it's acting like this. This is fucking retarded.
Wow, language. Language, please. Jeez Louise. Language, hello? Inappropriate. Very inappropriate, if you ask me. Tisk tisk. Wow, this sucks. There's no audio. This is gas. Gas. This is what happens when you drink buzzballs, guys. This is why you should never drink buzzballs. Kino, fire, gas. This is great. Gas. This fucks.
God damn it. I'm not gonna lie, I wished I looked like her in a lot of ways. Like, I wish I had her confidence, her body, like, the whole nine. Wow, there's no fucking way that this half a buzz is making me feel this way right now. There's no fucking way. Anywho.
Guys, we're already fucked off. Just totally fucked up off of one fucking buzzball. Oh, Kino, guys. This is awesome. This is awesome.
I'm going through that right now as we speak.
This is great.
Literally.
This is awesome. This is awesome. Dude, I'm fucked up. I'm fucking twisted off of my one buzzball. You guys help. Guys, I'm so fucked up. Guys, please. I'm so drunk.
Yes,
guys.
I am drinking a buzzball. I'm not drinking just one tonight. I'm drinking 3.
Dude, we're gonna black out on the buzzies. That's awesome. That's so fucking funny, dude. That's gas. That's gas. I am here for that. I am here for that. That is Kino. Okay, dude. This sucks. This is ass. And we've been here for... How long have we been here? You guys, we've been here for 6 hours. Fuck. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get struck. I'm gonna get struck. God, I'm gonna get my ass beat. Holy shit. Just kidding. Just kidding. But let's see who's on right now, guys. Let's see who's on right now. We had so much fun today, didn't we? We'll have girl time soon, guys. We'll have girl time soon, but I do have to go. I'm still groveling. I don't want to go to the fucking grocery store. I'm trying really hard, and looks like you guys are getting Quayman. That's who you guys are getting. That's who's on right now. All right, guys. Guess what? I am going to hit the road, Joe. But I'll be back later for more girl time. Probably, maybe Friday. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, 3 buzzballs are like the price of anal. I completely agree. I am going to catch you guys later, Gators. But the good news is that we'll have girl time sometime soon, okay? Thank you for being patient while I was away, crashing out. I appreciate it greatly. And, oh no, he already went to kick. Dude, nobody else is live right now. I guess you guys can go to Wick. You guys can go to Wick. Who else is live right now? Hang on. You guys just go out into the ether, I guess. You guys go nowhere. You guys go out into the ether. So, all right. Well, guess what? Love you guys lots. I will see you guys later this week. Okay. If you're not in the Discord, be in the Discord because that's where I ping to let everybody know when I'm coming. And I will see you guys later this week. Okay. I love you guys lots. Thanks for spending quality time with me. Thanks for being super generous. I love you guys lots. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss, XOXO. Gossip Girl Mamacitas. I will see you later, alligators. Ta-ta for now.